welcome back. We are gonna continue doing a little bit of game development today, finish off the last things here in my second game. And then it's pretty much done for release, to be honest. Just a little bit of music to add and stuff, and... oh, and shit, no, I have to fix all the settings as well. I forgot about that. Apparently I had faked some of the settings, so that's something we're gonna need to go through and have a look at. Fortunately, I do have some... what do we call them? I do have some, like, script assets that I've made myself for settings and such, so I think we might just implement those and kinda change out all the settings. Yeah, that's pretty much the plan, and then today we are also going to do Portal 2. I know I said, I did say I was going to do Portal 2 last stream. We accidentally ended up developing games for like 9.5 hours almost. But today we are going to finish Portal 2. I don't know when we start. I think I need to set like a cutoff time, because otherwise I'm gonna be here all day. Maybe at like 5 PM or something we'll do Portal 2. So yeah, that is pretty much the plan for today. Also a quick little shout out to the Discord channel. If any one of you haven't joined it yet, go and check that out. Trying to get the Discord up in a little bit again. Okay, so what exactly are we doing? Last stream where we ended up was we were working on the competition mode. So, and we did actually get kinda far, to be honest. So we can now add the players we want. It will make a random order and select whose turn it is to play. And then basically everyone will be able to play through all the different game modes, one at a time. So after this guy finishes, it's the next player's turn. And that's how we keep going. And we also made a little like end scene for when one game mode is finished. So now when everyone has played this game mode, we get a little scoreboard showing who is currently in the lead. And then we're gonna get one more of these after the second game mode, and then finally on the last one, then it will say something like, to be fair, I think now it actually says the same thing. Wait, let's do this. Oh yeah, because I think how we did it now is that the only difference in the ending one is the buttons, I'm quite sure. Because that is the score menu. And if we check the score menu, this is what it looks like if you are a full team of players. And I think the only difference in how I actually made this now is that if you are after the last game mode, meaning that everyone has played everything, we just turn off the next button, and that's pretty much it. I don't know, maybe if we should do something here on the last one, where we might... what do I have? Wait, this one is unnecessary. I don't know if we should do something like winner, you know? Only weird thing is that I think if someone actually gets the same points, it's not really gonna checked for that, so I think it's just gonna be a little bit random who actually... It's not gonna say like draw at the moment. I don't know if I'm gonna put in the efforts to fix that, we'll see. I'm not sure I like that though. Maybe we should just... What if we make a new one of these and we do it like this? I feel like that should actually maybe work. And then on the last one we just turn on the winner text as well. Maybe we'll see. I'm gonna leave this object here now, but we will not do anything with it. It seems a little bit It does seem like this one should have been centered, doesn't it? I do think that looks better. And then maybe we'll take this one and just move down slightly. Oh, you know what we could do actually? Let's see, for example, how does the game mode? We have a white title. What if we copy that one, which I assume is this one? We could do something where we like, let's see, paste as child. This ready button is at -450 and the title is at 460. That's interesting. Maybe we could do something like scoreboard. Should we maybe add one of those blocks behind it as well? Kind of like what we did here. I do think this is something we should fix though, because this looks a little bit weird because it's not like symmetrical. So I feel like something that should make that menu look a whole lot better would be if we... if we went to the statistics menu, because we have 4 of them, why not just make one square thingy, you know? So what we could do here is that we do have a back button. So what we're gonna do is add a layout element. We are going to ignore layout. On this one, I do think we actually need to have a panel, don't we? I'm pretty sure we do. So we're gonna select these. We are going to... No, we take this one and we create UI panel. We made that one completely transparent. Put you here, and then we are going to add a little bit of a grid layout group. Oh shit, we should have done it on this one. Oh no, that doesn't matter. It's fine, it's fine. So what we're gonna do is check the size of these. They are 600 wide, 500 tall. It looks like it should fit. For the panel, we are going to start, upper left, that's fine. Wait, what's a column and what's a row? Just a row is horizontal, I assume. Cell size, we should have the same then, so this should be 600 times 500. And now, I think we should be able to select these and put them on this panel. There we go. Okay, it does look a little bit shite, because it's supposed to be centered. Okay, we can't actually center it with the grid layout, so what I think we're gonna do is just change the size of this one. We're gonna put you in the center, and we're gonna say that the width is then 1200 and the height is 1000. That looks better, doesn't it? I feel like that's an improvement. Just now it's symmetrical, you know? And then maybe what we could do is try and make this one look a little bit more like the other one. We do like overall stats. And then we should check the position Y, make sure that we have the same, 130. I guess we should center this a little bit more compared to the other one as well. So we select all of these. Ah, shite. We turn off that image, reselect these. Now, let's put you like here instead. And then reset the X position, and that should be good. Yeah, I think I quite like this. We could add some spacing if we want to. I don't know, to be fair, I kinda like these actually being together like this. Because otherwise what we could do is in the panel we could add like some slight spacing. Oh, maybe it actually does look better with this spacing. I think it might actually look better. Then we just add 20 to each one here and you should be centered. Yeah, let's do it like this. I think this is better. I do know the last like UI that I would kind of like to overhaul would be the settings. I feel like this looks a little bit bad. Oh, sorry, I feel like the music might be a bit loud for you guys. Sorry about that. We'll see, I'm not entirely sure how I want to do it. In my new games, I've basically like gone away from having tabs, and I have all the settings on just one big page and just make them small instead. I feel like that maybe could work here too. Could even make like a scroll rect if we want. No, we're not gonna worry about that just now. These game modes should be pretty much completely done. Because we did fix it so that Pattern Pursuit doesn't crash after level 15. Sequence sprint should be fine, speed search should be fine, and we have also made sure that all the buttons work as they should. This is actually the thing I find a little bit annoying. The fact that the high scores, and this is also the reason why I don't use the scores as the, like doing something like total scores to determine who is the winner of the competitive mode. Because the scores are not super balanced. If we look here, on Pattern Pursuit my highest level was 8, and I got 4.6k in high score. On the Sequence Sprint the highest level was 7, very close, but we have like half the score. I guess what we could do is maybe do something where we try to get to like, let's say we complete level 5 in each game mode, and then we try to balance so that the score for level 5 is always gonna be somewhat close, and I feel like that should work pretty fine. But I do think we're gonna continue with the competition mode first. I don't like the fact that it looks like you could continue pressing the minus button here. It would be nice to do something where maybe if there's only 2 players, either we like here, add remove buttons. Maybe we do something like we either just plain out turn off the minus button, or oh no, you know what we can do? Because now the issue is that we're using animations, but we don't have an animation for disabled. So what we could do for these is we just add an animation instead. And as long as the button stays off, we use that animation. Because then with the animation, what we could do is just like turn down the transparency. I feel like, because that's basically what it does if you use color tint. I thought. Oh, it's the add button. Okay, so yeah. And that's also a nice way to fit it. Maybe a little bit lazy, but what we could do is just select these two, and we changed it to a color tint. And that should pretty much be good to go. Lazy solution, but I think it works. Now it's clear that you can't remove more players, and now you can't add more players. I feel like when you do this though, when it's full, it should probably be centered, shouldn't it? This looks a little bit off with extra space down here. let's see, input fields, subtitle. We should even do something where we like... We could make a grid for all of these and make them just always stay in the middle. I think that should look pretty cool. Let me just check the competition manager. You have a reference to all the input fields. We don't actually use one for the parent object, so that one isn't needed. So here let's do similarly to before. We are going to add a UI panel. We are going to turn that one off completely, so it's not visible. We are going to put U up here, put the sub panel inside of it, as well as all of these. This one can be removed. And now on this one we just add a vertical layout group. We are going to do middle center, do not use child force expand. Okay, that should be good. We do need to change the size of this one a little bit. Something like that, and then we just do a little bit of spacing. That should work. I think I did realize a bug I had before. I think we can test this and see if it still works that way. I think the issue is if we add 3 players and we go on with the competition, we are just going to speedrun through this. Everyone is gonna just give up. I'm gonna try this and see. Did I? Oh, I might have fixed this actually. But it's good to make sure. Because I do think before the issue was that if you later on in the same session removed one player and then continued with another competition, that player would actually stay in the competition. Because I never actually reset. We did reset the player list, but we never reset the score list. But I just realized I think I might have fixed this after stream actually. So let's have a look. That's the scoreboard. The competition is over. Quit competition. Okay, oh, interesting. So we don't reset the player list, but we do reset the score list. I think that's actually fine. Because that means that now, if we go to competition, that one looks the same anyway. And if we remove one, it updates correctly. And then if we start, only those 2 end up in the competition. So now, when we get to the first scoreboard... Oh, shit. I think when you press the quit competition, if you're not at the end, I think maybe there should be some little thing coming up like, are you sure you want to quit? That's a bit bugged. Oh no, no, we do have a problem. Why do we have 3 players? We only have 2 here. But it somehow added ASD again. Oh, but you're not actually here. Okay, I think the issue... So we do have a buddy here. Interesting. I think the issue might be that we... What is it? We don't... Oh, we don't reset these text objects. That must be it. Oh no, but wait, didn't we fix a thing to like remove extra... Or did we just do that in start? Oh wait, that's not in this script, is it? Just we made... Didn't we make another script for the scoreboard? We did. So it should be here. So yeah, in start we actually do remove extra names. The issue is that this one is actually only called once the first time we play. So that's when we activate the names, update the scores, and then remove extra names. So I think what we could do here is that instead of doing this as a start function, we'll make this public and we'll rename it to something like initialize scoreboard. And now, I do think this one has a score menu. We're calling it score script here. So when we go to show the score, show current points, the activate competition UI score menu set active. Activate that one. We calculate all the scores, and yeah, here we do call the update scores. We actually don't need to do that. Instead, what we'll do is we'll call initialize scoreboard with the score list. So here we are going to do a list local player list, and then we do this. Why don't we can just have one fucking statement here. It doesn't matter, just now we're gonna call all of them anyway. So we could do something like this, where we like activate names, update scores, and last but not least, remove extra names. And then we can remove all of this. So now it should initialize and remove and activate names every time we open the scoreboard. I think that should solve the issue. We're gonna do a quick test again. So we made sure to at least initialize it once with 3 players, which means we're gonna quickly skim through all the game modes, and then this one as well. Now we have 3 names. What we are going to do is that we're going to quit the competition, go back in competition mode, remove 1 player, and start. Now we should see these lists should be correct. We only have 2 players. And now it only shows 2 players here. That is indeed working as it should. Sweet. I think I do want to make a little bit of a disclaimer here in the competition menu. So if we take the title, we're going to duplicate that one. Do something like this. We're going to move you down a little bit. And then we're gonna say something like just do a little disclaimer that the competition mode doesn't count toward your statistics, because it does now, but is now technically speaking it's like, it's weird, it's single player kind of, because we never update the scores in the actual competition. But I don't think this stuff should be affected by the competition mode, which it can be a little bit unfortunate, because that means that if you do a competition with a friend and you actually beat your own high score from before, that's not gonna update like you've beaten your high score. But I think that's the best alternative, because otherwise it means that if your friend would beat your high score, then your new high score is going to be your friend's high score, which I feel like is worse. Competition mode does not count toward statistics. Is that a weird way to phrase it? I'm not sure. Let's keep it like that for now. In the... let's see, I think the competition menu is quite okay now. But in the competition UI, do think we're gonna do something like this. We're gonna duplicate this one. We're gonna do like quit competition menu. And then we can do something like yes. Duplicate this one. No. Let's do a UI panel once again. I don't know why when I started doing this one I didn't use more panels, because a lot of stuff was set up with like me actually manually placing things, whereas just using a panel with like a layout group is so much easier. Just do middle center, we add like 30 in spacing, we take these and put them here. That looks like shit. Okay, never mind. Why? Why do you look like shit? Oh, I see. It's because these position Y should be 0. Yeah. Maybe put these a little bit further from each other. 130, maybe. Feel like that's good. So now the yes button, you are going to call quit competition. No button is let's see, where can you actually quit the competition from? Have I done it so it's only from the scoreboards? Whoops. So here you can just give up. Here there's nothing. Okay, so we can do it in the next player menu. But we can also do it from the scoreboard. We need a way to make sure that no, wait, I know how to do it. We could just just either we turn this off and we turn this one on when you click the quit button. The issue then is that if you press no, we need some way of knowing whether the player pressed it from the score menu or the next player menu, so that it knows which one to turn on again. Otherwise, what we could do is that when you press the quit competition, we just open this one and no will close it. I think that might be the easy way of doing it. But in that case, we do need a little bit of a background, so maybe like... Oh yeah, we can actually use this panel if we do something like this, and then we select button. Then we need to find a game modes panel, one of these, no, one of these colors. We are going to go back here, colorize it so much smoother, and now Oh, is this gonna look weird? I'm not sure I like it actually. It doesn't look as clean, you know? I feel like it would look better to just do this. So the only issue now is we need to figure out a good way of doing this. Oh wait, I know a cheeky way of doing this. Maybe. Okay, this is how we do it. I know how to do it. In the local versus, we now have a quit competition, which is gonna be when you actually press yes, like you want to abandon. So you know what? Let's do this instead. We call this one abandon competition. Then we make a new one called quit competition. And this one is actually going to take in a bool, which we are going to call, let's do bool from scoreboard, for example. And here we just add that as a parameter, and then we do we are going to need a reference to the, I don't know, something like game object called like abandon menu. I don't know, naming doesn't really matter now, does it? And then here we are going to say abandon menu dot set active true, but we're also going to deactivate competition UI. Oh yeah, you know what? This one, no, we do need that one. We could do 2 no buttons and just turn on the correct one. That's like a probably noobish way of doing it, but it would work. Doing something like, you know, if from scoreboard, then I don't know, return to scoreboard button dot set active is true, and if not, meaning we are doing it from the next player, then we do return to next player menu button fucking long name dot set active true. Oh no, you know what we do? Holy shit. This is what we do. Dot set active. Dot set active. And then if you're from the scoreboard, if from scoreboard, meaning scoreboard is true, oh, no, we don't even need to use an if statement here. Because we can just do this. Where return to scoreboard button.set active should be the same as from scoreboard. Because if you're from the scoreboard, this is going to be true, meaning that in that case you should activate the return to scoreboard button. In that case, we can just say not from scoreboard. And I'm pretty sure that that will do the opposite, meaning that this would be false in that case, so that return to next player menu would be turned off. If you come from the next player menu, that's gonna set this spool to false, meaning that return to scoreboard button will be set to false, and this one is going to be not false, meaning that this one will set to true. That's a smart way of doing it. There's no reason to make a oh no, wait. Can I not just do this? Is this not even smarter? Because we are going to need a public void, like return to competition. But let's say this is what we do. This is what we do. We're actually going to make a private bool called from scoreboard. We don't need to do any of this. We can actually use one button. And then here. So I know that that would have worked. It would have been a fine way of doing it. I just want to put a little disclaimer here that, like, I am partly making these games because I want to learn game development. I want to learn how to code. So that's why I think if I can come up with a better way of doing it, I think it's good practice for me to just go through the different methods I can use to basically make stuff work as I want to. Because, like we said last stream, in the end, you quickly realize that that's like an almost infinite possibility of like ways you could do stuff when you code. And I guess it's nice to just try and explore those, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So, return to competition. Oh no, wait, this is important. When we quit competition, we actually do need a bool here. So let's do like scoreboard active. And then we do from scoreboard equals scoreboard active. So now, if that one is true, it's going to set this spool to true. If it isn't true, it's going to set this to not true. And then here, we do a abandon. If you return, we are always going to turn off the abandon menu. And yeah, when we quit, we actually deactivate all the UI. I think it's good to make sure that we also turn off the abandon menu from here. When you return, we are going to turn off the abandon menu, and then we are going to say score menu dot set active should be from scoreboard, because if that's true, then when you return, you're going to return to the scoreboard. If that isn't true, we are just going to reset this to still be off, whereas in that case we do next player menu dot set active. What's up, Raka? How you doing? Good morning. Maybe it's probably not morning for you. Where are you actually? Where exactly are you located? It shouldn't... Isn't it like evening for you or something? Oh, you're in the UAE? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh shit, so then it's... What time is it for you? I mean, you are ahead of me, so 3 PM. Okay. Actually, not that big a time difference. I would have kind of suspected it to be more, to be honest. Interesting. Just taking a break from work. Nice, man. So wait. Don't you work in IT as well? So you take a work from that to watch me do cringe code. I appreciate it though. That's supposed to be not from scoreboard menu. Yeah, working on code to watching code, exactly. So wait, what languages do you speak? But it's gamedev, so it's different enough. Only English. Ah, interesting. Yeah, because I think that's why I was a bit confused at first, because obviously it makes sense then. Your English is fucking impeccable. Makes sense, because I assume then that's actually your native language. But how many in the UAE speak English natively? Everybody? Oh shit, I'm just uneducated, apparently. Okay. Let's see, next play menu. Okay, I think that should actually work. So how are you doing? Are you having a good day? That's how these modern Middle Eastern countries are? Ah, okay, gotcha. But is it nice? Like, do you enjoy living in the UAE? Fucking cringe that I didn't know that you spoke English there as like the official language. That's fucking mad. Like, to be clear, I'm supposed to be like a language enthusiast, so I'm actually I'm pretty ashamed of myself, to be honest. Okay, we have to change the buttons. That's what we have to do. Turn off this one, do competition UI, quit competition menu. Oh wait, you don't need a store menu. Let's see here, yes button, you are going to call the Local versus... That means you actually want to quit, so this is abandon competition. Right. Yes, because that's when we go back to the main menu. Natural to assume I'm a Pakistani living in an Arab country. Yeah, I suppose that's true. And this is gonna be interesting. No button, you should actually return to competition. Wait, do I not need to set the bool? No, right, because we actually set the bool correctly when you press the quit one. And that's where we're going to go into like the score menu. And then we have the... This is actually supposed to be called quit button, not quit button. I don't know why quit button is. What's your situation though? You stream really early on regular work days, and the streams are long. Yeah, so at the moment I start streaming at 12 PM, and my situation is basically that I quit my job like 4 weeks ago. So technically speaking, I am kind of doing this full time. That's why I can do it early and for long hours. So yeah, I decided to... Well, I started getting a bit interested in game development and more interested in like IT in general. So, and there were a few things that ended up with me feeling like, you know, I'd been at the same place for 10 years and I guess I felt like I wasn't growing as much as I wanted to, and yeah, I don't know, I decided to actually re-educate myself, so I applied to 4 different like higher education courses in IT. I applied to 1 for development, 1 like general IT course, and 2 cybersecurity courses. And ironically, I got in on first place on all of them except for the development course, which is fucking ironic because development is what I have, technically speaking, the most experience with. Like, I've dabbled in cybersecurity stuff, but not like the same type of hours that I've put into game development. But anyway, since I also managed to like pretty much get in on first place on all of them, I guess I got a little bit cocky and I felt like if I can get in now, because like my earlier grades and stuff like that are surprisingly good, so basically I don't think it would be an issue for me to get into one of those courses later on if I want to. So yeah, I basically decided to say fuck it, quit my job and take some time to just do my own shit for a bit and have fun with it. Basically, also, the reason is also because I was still a little bit unsure if I am going to like re-educate myself. I was a little bit unsure whether I wanted to go into either of these fields, like whether I want to go for cybersecurity or go for like some development or some other like general IT thing. And I didn't want to like rush the decisions, so that's why I decided to partly take time and continue to like develop when I want to. I can do a little bit of cybersecurity when I want to and just kind of feel what I seem to enjoy the most. And yeah, I guess I'm gonna take this time now and just focus on my shit, and at the end, if like, for example, if this streaming stuff, for example, doesn't work out, which if we're being realistic, the chance is not like super big, like statistically speaking, in that case, I'm just gonna go back to school. But yeah, my plan has basically been to take sort of like a gap year, so I am currently just living on my savings and doing shit I want to. Because my thought process was basically that I'm still youngish, you know, I'm in my 20s, I don't have like kids and stuff, like I have the time and just about enough money to do this kind of thing, and I feel like now's the time, if ever, you know. Any aspirations of joining a game studio? I mean, it would be fun, but the only thing that's holding me back a little bit is the fact that I do think that if we're looking at the entire field of like IT as a career, like game development doesn't actually seem to maybe be the best branch to be in general. Like generally speaking, whether you compare it to like cybersecurity, software development, web development, whatever it might be, it seems like there's less advantages to like working conventionally as a game developer. And I think it makes sense because it's the one with the highest demand. Like I assume most people like emotionally would like to work in game development, so you know they can do like a little bit shittier pay and like stuff like that. And so yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think it would be cool, it doesn't seem like, in the conventional way, I'm not sure game development is the best branch to go into, even though it might be the one I would enjoy the most. I am a little bit uncertain. Because it's also, if I join a game studio, I do feel like I lose one of the biggest things that I enjoy with game development, which is what I enjoy the most is that I can just let my creativity flow. Like I enjoy being creative and like building stuff for myself. But if I join a game studio, like generally speaking, at least if we take it from the point of view where I join like a big game studio, I'm not gonna be working on my game. Like that's just not the I'm gonna be working on someone else's game, which is probably still fun. It's probably more fun than doing like web development or software development, I would assume, from my point of view. Of course, people have different like opinions, but it's subjective in the end. But for me, I feel like if I'm gonna do game development but not work on my own games and still get like a shittier pay and maybe other like somewhat worse advantages compared to the other fields, it might seem like a more logical decision to go into like software development or like web development or something where I still get to create stuff, but it's still not gonna be my own stuff in the same way. But I will probably end up having a more like lucrative pay and stuff like that, you know. For sure, I avoided it for the same reasons. Yeah, I think it made sense. Like, I think I would probably enjoy the work more, but here's basically the way I view it. Like, purely like emotionally, what would be my dream or whatever would of course be to fucking if I can make shit work as like a content creator and a indie game developer, like solo indie game, or of course potentially in the future I could hire someone, whatever, but still work on my own games, you know. And like that would obviously be the best outcome that would make me the most fulfilled, I think. And if that doesn't work out, then I feel like it's time to grow up and be an adult and like, you know, okay, I need to focus on a natural, conventional career. And if I'm gonna do that, I'm not sure that game development is the best one, so I might go for something like software, web development, cybersecurity, something like that. That seems, generally speaking, to be a little bit more of a, like, I don't know, stable and secure field to go into. I'm not sure. I have thought quite a bit about it, but obviously I am still a little bit like indecisive about if I'm going back to school, exactly what I'm going to study, and that is partly the reason why I decided to, instead of jumping on one of the courses that I got accepted into now, I decided that I'm gonna take this gap year to really have time to like think and process all of this stuff and kinda figure out what the fuck I wanna do with my life, you know. That's kind of the plan, to be honest. No consideration for machine learning. It does seem really interesting. I don't know, I think the only thing that's a little bit, you know, for me is that, like I said, my grades are really, really good. Like they are, like I don't have straight A's, but I have like, I think from my like, I don't know, college or whatever you guys would refer to it as. This is always a little bit confusing between different countries. But in like college or whatever, like I have A's in like, I don't know, 70% of my classes, and the rest are like B's. So I would consider my grades to be quite good. But in the end, the thing is that I don't have any higher education. So that's like, I have a college degree. That's what I have. I'm not like my degrees, or sorry, my grades are good, but I'm not really well educated in that sense, you know. Like when I was in school, I was a very like end of high school. I'm not sure. This is the thing. It all depends on, because in America it wouldn't be considered high school, and I think in Britain it would be considered a college. I don't know. Basically, I did do like niche education where like I picked like a field I want to go into, but exactly 16 to 18 is what I studied. And after that, I've been working since the day after my graduation, from 18 years old. So I don't have any higher education, and one of the reasons, of course, is the fact that I was like really school tired, and I wasn't the most well-behaving teenager. I can probably admit to that. Fortunately for me though, school was pretty easy, so I did manage to get quite good grades. The only issue is the fact that I had no like, I didn't really think about the future. I didn't really consider the future. Because in my mind, when I was in school, I was like, I fucking hate this. I hate having like teachers tell me what to do, and like, you know, I never did homework or anything. Fortunately, I managed to like do well enough on tests and stuff anyway, so I think that's where I got my grades. But I basically ended up feeling like I'm probably never going to go back to school. That was my like emotional thought about it. So I decided that why should I study the like university preparing courses, which is just extra work. I'm like, fuck no, I'm not doing that. And that's the reason that today I was not eligible for the development course, which is I hadn't studied the extra math you needed, which I could have done, I just didn't choose to because I was, you know, a dumb kid, not thinking I ever wanted to go back to school. What is up, Clover Cardboard Head? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. If I had to route to work starting at 18, I would have preferred that. You have 10 years in your 20s. That's crazy. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, 10 years of experience. Oh, yeah, now I get it. Yeah, basically, especially if you count the fact that I went to like a vocational school, so technically I have even more. I actually worked like half the time I was in school. So I started off doing like in the second grade of my high school, college, whatever, and we started off doing like 2 days a week I would be out working for a company, and 3 days I was in school studying. The other half of that year we started doing 3 days working outside, 2 days in school, And the last year I went to school, I was working 4 days a week. So I was only actually in school 1 day a week. So if you take that into consideration, although I'm like 26 now, so I've been working full time for 8 years, but I do have like 10 years of experience, like working. You're doing good. Nice to hear that, Clover. Nice to hear. Uni should never be the default path. Vocational options should be more widely publicized. I do think so. So I should say that I actually think that vocational like educations are, I think they can be really good for a lot of people. I just think that a lot of people don't really take them into consideration. So that's actually the reason all of the IT courses I talked about are actually like, what are they called, like vocational higher education or something like that. So it would be the same thing. If I would have ended up going for like the cybersecurity course, I think that course was like 2 years long, and I think I would have had like at least half a year of working for a company on like education time or whatever. Which I think it's good because a lot of the time, like, you actually, especially for me, I think I learn a lot by practice as well, you know. Of course there are things you have to learn like in theory, but like I think learning by doing can be really well, and I feel like vocational educations kind of promote that in a sense. So yeah, but of course there is that little bit of a thing like I can be honest, sometimes I feel a little bit like, you know, it's not always people don't tend to be super impressed when you say that you only have like a fucking high school diploma or whatever. Because I do think, although like you said that like university shouldn't be the default path, I do feel like it's often the case that, not everyone of course, but a lot of people kind of view it that way. Like it's the whole, like the default path basically. It's what a lot of people expect is like what you're supposed to do. And yeah, I do think it's one of those places where I feel like we just have to accept the fact that people also are different. I don't think, you know, we are all individuals and different shit work for different people. I do think that's probably one of my main pet peeves with education in general. I feel like it tends to not be individualized enough, if that makes sense. Because if school in general would be more focused on like the individual students and like their strengths and weaknesses, I think that could do quite a lot of good. Of course it's easy to just say that. I understand it's not like you change an entire school system in one go, but that's supposed to be true. But yeah, I don't know, I do feel like today like if you would have asked me when I was like an 18-year-old kid or something, I would have been like, who the fuck cares about higher education? I never want to sit at a school bench again in my life, you know? But today I feel like I've actually, yeah, I think it's annoying because I think my school years kind of gave me the like falsely gave me the thought that like I don't enjoy learning, because learning for me was in the case of like education. But I quite quickly realized that I fucking love learning. Like I have no issue spending all my days just learning shit. Like, you know, like when I studied Portuguese, like it was all I fucking did. Like I really do enjoy learning. But I fucking hated Spanish in school. I think it was just one of those where I think a lot of people around me didn't really manage to fully perhaps explain the value of school and education to me. Because, like, I was that fucking annoying kid in school that was like, why do I have to learn this? And I feel like I almost never actually got a good response to that question. But of course this is not only with schools. I mean, I think sometimes, like, my family, for example, could have been a bit more, could have perhaps tried motivating me a bit more for school. But I think, like, in the end, what's kind of annoying is the fact that I still managed to always have quite good grades, and I think that made, for example, my family look at it and be like, oh, you know, he might not be putting in a lot of effort, but he is getting decent grades, so I guess it's working. But I feel like my own experience, like, internally, was that I just didn't give a shit, and I think that was, I kind of regret that today. Like, I think it would have been valuable if I actually did apply a little bit more when I was in school, but yeah. Of course it varies field to field, but you can get away with it more in IT. Issue is now with bot spam in applications. Companies use degrees to filter down the numbers as well as other arbitrary requirements. Yeah, no, I do agree to the point if you mean about, like, higher education. It does seem that IT is actually a pretty good field to be in, because I feel like there's so many people who are, like, incredibly, like, knowledgeable and skilled in different IT fields without any higher education whatsoever, that I think people are quite open-minded to people who are, for example, even people who are completely self-taught, as long as they can prove that they actually know the stuff they say they know. Because I know, for example, like, I know a guy who started off with no formal education whatsoever in IT, and he's working as, like, a cybersecurity lead for a big company today. And, like, he started off just, you know, being interested in IT, got, like, a help desk job, and, you know, obviously he had his own, like, passion and knowledge about it, so, you know, he just fucking kept climbing from there, and today he's really successful, we can say. We can say he's really successful. So I do agree to the point that I think IT seems to be quite open-minded, and that's why I feel like, even though there's so many different ways to get into IT, like him, for example, he got into IT by being, like, purely self-taught and having an interest in it. You can also go the route I was looking at with, like, vocational educations, and of course there's also the more conventional, like, go to a university and study computer science or something. But I feel like as long as you are decent and do good, it seems like IT is pretty open in that way. But I do agree with the issue now might be more so that IT has gotten a lot more competitive, I think, because I have heard stories or, like, people talking about, like, how before, like, if you wanted to work in IT, like, if you had like minimal knowledge about some IT field, like, it was basically like there was such a big demand for people in IT fields that almost everyone got hired. Like, if you did one little course in coding, you would immediately be able to find a job. Whereas today, I don't think it is that way, because there's, like, getting a job as, like, a junior programmer or, like, junior cybersecurity analyst or something, I think there's a lot more competition compared to what it was, like, I don't know, 10-15 years ago or whatever. But if I may ask, what exactly do you do, Raka? Of course you don't have to tell me, like, if you mind, but... Like, what are your, say... what are, like, the tasks you do? But this is supposed to be quit competition, and the bool is supposed to be false. And now, we can actually test it from here. So now we are in the next player menu. If we quit competition, whoops, we have an error. We have not assigned our thingies. I don't know how... It's almost impressive how often I forget to assign the references and stuff. Like the... unassigned reference or like null reference exceptions I get is it's kind of impressive, not gonna lie. It's kind of impressive. Let's see, abandon menu is supposed to be competition menu, quit menu. Apparently my naming isn't super consistent. In one place I call it a quit menu, in another place I call it a abandon menu. Okay, so now if we press here, we do get the "Are you sure you want to abandon the competition?" Now, that's odd. Oh, I know what the issue is. I think the actual sizing of like the button is a bit messed up. If we take the no button, I bet this one is gonna be massive, and it is indeed. So we're just going to shrink you down, do something like that maybe. Then we take the yes button and we are going to do the same thing. Boom. Then we're gonna put you at -130, 0. And you are going to be at 130, 0. Okay, I think that should work better. Now, quit competition. That seems good. Now, if we press no, we should return to the next player menu, which seems to work correctly. And yes, also works. So let's try and see. Quit, no, we are back. And we have to make sure that it works from the scoreboard as well. So, if we quit from here, this should pop up, correct? But if we press no, we now return to the scoreboard. It actually works. GG. That was kind of cool. I feel like it was a pretty creative solution. I don't know, this is probably super simple for anyone who actually knows like how to develop shit, but basically we're just using this bool. When you press the quit, we just set the bool to whether or not you're quitting from the scoreboard. And then when you press the no button to return to the competition, in the scoreboard we set the active status to be from scoreboard. So if you came from scoreboard, that means it's gonna be true. If you didn't, it means it's gonna be false. And if that's false, that means that not from scoreboard will be true, and you will return to the next player menu instead. I feel like that was a decent method of doing this. So, what we can do now is that we have to do some work in the thing we call Run Manager, which is right now we still don't update our stores correctly, because in the competition manager we have our local players, and these stores for the different game modes are never being updated, because what's actually happening instead is that we are updating like the normal store towards your like single player high store, which also adds to your overall stats in the game. What we want to do instead is to basically avoid updating statistics and high scores completely and make the stores from the competition mode update the individual players instead. So we don't even need this high store one here, is completely unnecessary. We're just gonna do total store, and that's gonna become your that's gonna become your store here instead. So this is gonna be a little bit of work actually. This might even be a little bit confusing, we'll see. But we did make a bool called competition mode, so that's good. This is basically all we need. We're just gonna make a lot of checks to see whether or not we are currently in competition mode. And if we are in competition mode, then we should do some stuff. If we're not there, we should do other stuff. So start run, that's all correct. Remove health is correct. Here, game over. Here, for example, check highest level reached. This is something that we should only do if not competition mode. If it's not competition mode, then we check in with the statistics manager. We should never talk to the statistics manager if we are not... Oh, Shadow Man, thank you for that follow. Why was there no sound? That's interesting. Did you guys hear the sound for that alert? I didn't. Thank you very much for that follow. How are you doing? Okay, so this is actually quite good. Basically what we're gonna be able to do is that we could just search for the statistics manager, and wherever we find that one, we are basically doing to do this double check and make sure we are not in the competition mode. Because as long as we are doing competition mode, we should never talk to the statistics manager. And we should also never do anything with the high store. High store should not be updated. So game over scene, this is actually interesting. Here we have somewhere here, if not competition mode. Oh, you know what? We can actually do this a bit more clever here. We don't need to do an if else statement. This is the same thing as before. Here we can just instead we take these, and restart button is only gonna be available if you're not doing competition mode. So can we not do something like, if you're doing competition mode will be true. So then you do not competition mode here. That means that if you're doing single player, competition mode is false, and not false is true. So in single player this is gonna turn out to be true. Main menu button is also gonna be not competition mode. And next button, you are going to be competition mode. Because if you're doing competition mode, that will be true, which means that the next button will be activated. If you're doing single player, this will be false, meaning that the next button will be turned off. It will be disabled. That should work. Let's see, what are we doing here when we are checking the game mode? Here should I use a switch statement instead? I feel like that would have been... It would have been better to use a switch statement here. It's fine though, this works. Stop timer, reveal missing buttons. Level list, blah blah blah. Disable buttons. Turn off the level. That we should do whether or not you're doing competition mode. Calculate speed bonus, that's correct. Add level bonus, that should be correct. Update scores. Let's see here. Play score sound. Individual score text is equal to score. Count up level bonus. That's fine. Count up speed bonus. That's also fine. Update total score. Wait, current high score. High score text equals. This is the kind of stuff where okay, so rather we do this. Current high score. Ah shit, how do I do this? Because we also never want to update the high score if you're in competition mode. Because there's no reason. Here. Check and update high score behind the scenes. Yeah, this is where we set the new high scores. This should only be done if you're not in competition mode. I need to learn some more like shortcuts in the IDE and stuff. I feel like there's probably a lot of them that would be useful that I just don't know. Like we talked about this last stream, just the fact that you can like tab and shift tab to like move stuff like this. Like the tab one I figured out quite early, the shift tab I learned like 1 month ago. Oh yeah. Actually, it doesn't really matter if we set the high score text to current high score, because we're not gonna show that text anyway. All we need to do is make sure that in the game over scene, when we do this stuff, we are also going to say something like high score text. No, just that is probably a text mesh pro. Int high score. Okay, so then we just do this. High score text dot game object dot set active is gonna be not competition mode. Sorry, I do have to like think this out loud for me to actually make sure I'm doing this correct. That means that if competition mode is true, the high score text will be, its active status is gonna be not true, so it will be turned off. If you're doing senior player, this is gonna be false, meaning that the turn is on is going to be not false, which means it's gonna be turned on. That is correct. Update total score. Let's see. If total score is bigger than current high score, then we show the new high score text. Here we can say if total score is bigger than high score, and not competition mode, then that means that if we're doing competition mode, it will not show a new high score. This one will never be called. This is interesting. Reset game. I actually need to know this. Where do we reset the game? Because I do think we might have an issue where the game doesn't fully reset in between the local players when we do competition mode. But it doesn't seem like we actually ever call that one from here. I actually think we might be calling that one from the UI manager. I think it might be that you reset the game when you ready to play, ready button. Oh, interesting. Game started. We should do if not competition mode. Then, which is this function we actually call from the ready button, we actually call from the competition menu. Which is a little bit weird, but it works. So we call run manager start run. Start run. That one actually doesn't reset. Where do I reset the game from? Oh, whoops, competition mode does not exist. Right, that makes total sense. Because we actually need to do if competition manager, no, if local versus dot instance dot competition mode is not true. Let's see if that works. What am I doing incorrectly? Oh no, wait, competition mode is actually from the run manager, isn't it? Yeah, that's where we have the bool for competition mode. So this should be if run manager dot instance dot competition mode isn't true. There we go. Easy peasy. We need to find where we set the oh, you know what? Rather than never talking to the statistics manager from all the other scripts, we can just change it here, can't we? Or is this just to update it? No, here for example, button pressed. So this will be called where we add one more. So we could actually do it from here and say something like if run manager dot instance dot competition mode, and then rather than saying that we don't have to do that, can I not just return here in that case, so that If it is competition mode, we return before doing anything else, so we never actually add. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to go into each button and add some type of double check for every single time you press that button. It's easier to just do it from the statistics manager. And then here we do the same shit where if you press the correct button, you also, if you're in competition mode, you just return, you just don't do anything. So it's okay for the script to actually talk to the competition or statistics manager. We just make it so that if the statistics manager finds that we are running competition mode, we just don't listen. Check highest level reach. Same thing here, just if you're in competition mode, don't. Very simple. Reset all stats, that's fine. Level completed, same thing here. If competition mode, just return. I think I'm doing some redundant things here, but we might as well. Game started, just return. Calculate button press percentages. This is actually only when we update the statistics menu, so we don't need to do anything there. And same thing here, update statistics, that is fine. Now, in the run manager, we still have to, I think we've come to the point where it's not gonna update the statistics or high score. We can actually check. What we're gonna do is reset all our statistics, make sure that everything is 0 or not available, and it is. And now, if we go to competition mode and we play, we shouldn't have any new statistics. And high score should never be updated. Ooh, we have to turn off this one as well. Now I'm actually only turning off the value of the high score. I'm not turning off the high score text. Also, let's make sure that we complete at least one level, so that the level completed should be called in the statistics manager. This is weird. Sometimes it doesn't reset the game over thing. So that's why I was looking at like where we are calling the reset game thing from, because we have to make sure that this resets between each game mode and each time you play. Because that looks a bit weird, doesn't it? Okay, one more game mode to go. Why is this button acting a bit weird? Yeah, something is weird here. Something weird happens where like level bonus and speed bonus isn't reset. Just there's no way we should get like 1,000 points in level and speed bonus when I press like one correct button. Okay, that is one full competition played. Oh yeah, we have to check if you are at the final scoreboard. There's no reason to double check if you want to exit the competition. So in that case we can just go straight here. But first let's see. Oops! Fastest reaction and average reaction is updating. Those are actually updating. That's no bueno. So, where are we calling those from? Because in the statistics manager, if we search for reaction, that's just when we reset it. And this is where we update the text. So we don't actually do that from here. I wonder if that's actually being done in the actual game mode. It might be. So we go to level manager, maybe speed level manager, maybe, no. That's not the one. Is it in the individual speed level? I think it's probably from the button itself, actually. So here, speed button script. On point down, select button, stop flash, selecting button. We do call button pressed, but that's fine, because in the statistics manager, if you're in competition mode, it's just going to return, so that's okay. Here, check reaction time. Instance time, elapse time, get float. If it's bigger, then we change the quickest reaction. Why is this? Total reaction time. Oh, this is to calculate the average. So we save every... I think we... Oh yeah, that's what we do. We save every single reaction time. Which is total reaction time is equal to all the reaction time you've ever had before, plus the new elapsed time for this button press. And then we check wait, let's say total reactions is the total reactions plus 1, total reactions, total. So yeah, this is basically just to calculate the average. So here we can just say that if run manager is in competition mode, then return, don't check reaction time. And that should be all we need to do, I'm quite sure. So let's do a quick test again. Now we have to start off by resetting our statistics. Everything is 0. And now we go to competition mode. Make sure to beat a level. We do know that one works, but might as well. There's something weird happening with that button, and I don't know why. Sometimes it doesn't like register. This is the one. I'm just gonna do at least one level. There we go. Now we have no statistics whatsoever. Perfect. And now we just made sure that when you're playing single player, the statistics actually do update. Do something like that. We give up. Get a new high score. Go to this one. Make sure we press some wrong buttons as well. New high score. There we go. Now we should have something on every single statistic, I'm pretty sure. It does indeed look like it updates correctly. Sweet. So, what is left? We have to make sure that we add these scores to the local players instead. And then we have to make sure that we reset the game. I think it's that we need to reset the game at least. Because what actually happens when we reset the game? Yeah, this is where we made sure that you have 0 in total score, level bonus, speed bonus and everything. So, my question is, where do we reset the score? Is it in the game manager? No, apparently my game manager does fuck all. Interesting. And it wasn't here. Reset. Oh no, we do. Okay, so it's only when you press the restart button that we call the run manager reset game. Yes, because we don't need to do it. Oh wait, what? That can't be the only time. How does it reset from here? When I start, it needs to reset the game as well, even if I don't press a restart button. Play button. Ready to play. Ready button. Start run. It does call the start run. What happens in the start run? It doesn't reset everything. Why do I only call reset game when you press the restart button? That doesn't seem right. How does the game reset if I play now, give up, if I return to main menu, what does that actually call? Maybe I reset it when you return to main menu as well. But that would be the UI manager, wouldn't it? How did I actually do this? Let's see here. We are currently in the game over one. Buttons. Because restart button, you of course call the restart button function. Which... Huh? Oh no, wait. Restart button is actually in the UI manager. Okay, exactly. We call this restart button, which resets the game. What about when we press the main menu button? Reset and go... Oh, reset and go back to main menu. That makes sense. Huh? Reset and go back to main... What's up, Saxy Duck? How you doing? Nice to see you, buddy. Transition out of game. Okay, so when we transition out of game, we actually do call the reset game one. All good, how about you? I'm doing good, man, I'm doing good. Working on the competition mode here, and it's going quite well, actually. We just have a little teeny tiny bug where the game doesn't fully reset when we do in competition mode. But I think we just need to do one little thing, which is in this one. If we abandon the competition, we need to make sure to reset the game. And if we could do it when you select that the player is ready. And that should be fine. Yeah, I think every time someone is ready, we just reset the game. I think that should work. Lovely, indeed. So, basically what we've done so far is that we have made sure that the statistics are never updated from the competition mode. And competition mode also never updates your high score. So that's good. The only issue is that competition mode still doesn't give you the actual score for the player, so that's something we do need to implement. Oh, there was one last thing actually that we did forget, but let's start off making sure that the game fully resets in competition mode. That's probably a good thing to check first. Basically what this means is that when the game over scene pops up, it should always say 0 everywhere. Like this. Because sometimes it happened that when the next player did, he for some reason did get the level and speed bonus from the player before, which is a little bit unfair. Because that basically means that it's best to not start playing. But that seems to fully reset now. There is something weird with this button though. Wait, sometimes... I have to look into that. It's always that button as well. Maybe I need to make my own button again. Could be one of those. Everything should say 0. It does indeed. Let's go to the next one. And we can actually just do this. Yeah. Because before you could get 0 in score but still get level and speed bonus, which is like, that doesn't make any sense. Because if you have 0 in score, you haven't completed a single level, and like speed bonus should only count if you're actually pressing the correct button. So that seems to work. We need to turn off this high score text as well. That one we need to turn off. Which would be in the run manager here. Do we have a reference to that text? I don't think we actually do. Can I post link? Yes, you can. As a subscriber, you actually are permitted to post links. So you can indeed. You don't even need to be... I don't need to manually permit you. You should be fine. You should. You should be fine. Thank God for Red Rocker, exactly. Well, at least that's the way it's supposed to work, according to my setup in Streamlabs, but if it messes up, I will permit you, but I think you should be fine. These are kinda cool. Shorthand if else. Ternary operator, don't really know what that means. There's also a shorthand if else, which is known as the ternary operator because it consists of 3 operands. It can be used to replace multiple lines of code with a single line. It is often used to replace simple if else statements. Variable is equal to condition in parentheses question mark expression true colon expression false. Oh yeah. I think I've used this once, not myself, but by ChatGPT helping me. And using what's that mean? In React and Java. GPT is a master to do them. Yeah, I think I'm quite sure I have one of these types of statements in... yeah, it's in my turn-based game. I think when it checks whether it's like the player's turn or the enemy's turn to go. I think it's some similar expression to this. I think it might be. So let's see. Example. We have an integer called time, which is 20. If time is less than 18, then right line good day. Else, right line good evening. Okay. So instead of that, you can simply write int time equals 20. String result. Time is less than 18, question mark. Oh, so then this is like the true and the false statement. So it's basically like saying, in the parentheses, yeah, those. Inside of those, we put a condition. So whether time is less than 18. And if time is less... So it starts off with the true one. That means that if it's true, this string is going to be good day. If this condition is false, it's going to be good evening. And then it just writes the result. Interesting. So it's a condition inside of parentheses. I can't say that word today. And then question mark true statement colon false statement. This could be good actually. I think I'm gonna bookmark that one so I remember. Yeah, it's like if something is true, show first, if not, show second. Yeah. Oh, exercise. What's this? Print hello world if x is greater than y. Okay, int x equals 50, int y equals 10. Oh, but this is just a normal if statement. So this is if x is greater than y, then write hello world. I thought you would... Huh? Correct. Oh, this is fun. Let's do a little... let's do a little challenge here. But I thought you would have given me the fucking... I want to do the same one that we just looked at. If x is equal to y, which means if x equals y. Submit. Awesome. If x is equal to y, otherwise print no. Okay, so if x equals y, else... Okay, this is basic if-else statements, that's fine, I got it. But this was actually... Thank you for showing this. Just got to think about turning operators when you're thinking about hiding showing high score. Yeah, because we could basically use something like this. Just, should I even call a function from here? Oh wait, no, because I have to... Wait. How would I do this? Because that means that basically what we could do, just to try this out... I have honestly mostly used it to show and hide components in React. Load/not load. Okay. But I think... Because, let's see, the game over one. Here we basically have... This stuff is all conditional on whether or not we are in competition mode. So how could I rewrite this? It's just that I have to use some kind of like variable first, do I? Let's see the example they used again. Because they did like a string. Oh, so I guess if if I didn't have this bool, I could have done something like, we have a new bool called competition mode, which equals if it... So if it is competition mode, then... I mean, I guess I could do something like this. True, false. Like just as a reference, and then like set these to be, rather than being competition mode. Now obviously this doesn't really simplify it, because I still have to say the same shit here. But what I wonder, I think so, but deep water for me as well. Yeah, no, but it's true that you're showing this. I think, like I said, I think I've seen ChatGPT write something like a line like this, but I haven't used it myself. I wonder, could I, like, can I call functions here instead? Now, obviously I can't do that if it's a bool. But can I just do this? Like, if competition mode, then call this one. Be it a variable or function or something else. Oh yeah, because technically I could do... Say that like calculate speed bonus had a parameter of a bool. Then I could do something like... should I do something like this then? Maybe. And then like have that parameter be here. I wonder if that would work. Oh yeah, so string no brackets equals condition. Okay, so yeah, you can just... Oh, but yeah, that's a string as well. I would think you have a bool like is competition, do this, else do that. Yeah, because I mean, I have a bool, which is called competition mode, which probably, conventionally, should probably be called is competition, actually. That's probably what you should call that one. So that's why I think, like, that bool could have been used here. But I wonder, how would I make it, like... I wonder, because there should be probably some way for me to check if it's competition mode, and in that case, like, call a function maybe to, if it's true, you, like, enable comp UI, maybe. Let's ask ChatGPT. With a ternary operator in C#. Let's just do this. When can I use a ternary operator in C#? Okay, so it's actually the question mark semicolon that makes the ternary operator. When you want to perform a simple condition assignment or expression, it allows you to evaluate a Boolean condition and return one of two values based on whether the condition is true or false. The syntax for the ternary operator is as follows. Condition, question mark, result if true, result if else, yes. Here are some key use cases. Assigning a value based on a condition. The ternary operator is commonly used when you need to assign a value to a variable depending on the condition. So yeah, this is like the example that we saw before, where we have a string result. If the condition number is greater than 5, then the string will be greater, otherwise it will be smaller or equal. Returning a value in a method. Okay, so here where we have a public string, so you can call this to get like a return value. I don't know exactly how this is called. Returning a value in a method, I suppose that's what it's called. You can use the ternary operator to simplify return statements based on a condition. So return score greater than 50. Okay, so it doesn't have to be like, you don't need to make a statement where you have the like assigner itself. I suppose the return is kind of like saying that score equals, but because now I suppose that like this is the condition, score greater than 50. Yeah, I'm trying to find an example. Yeah, but this is kind of what I wondered, like how many can I format it in a different way, and it does seem like we can. We don't always need to be like, oh, this bool or this integer or whatever is supposed to be this, because we could use it at. So basically what I could have done is, something that I could have done is like check, for example, we could have like had a function. But you do need something that is true or false. Oh yeah, because you do need a condition, which is always going to be either true or false. It's just, I think I meant that you don't have to assign it specifically in like I have a variable and this variable equals blah blah blah, because you can also return, which I suppose is kind of the same thing, depending on how you view it. But yeah, even here, right line is member. So then it checks this condition, and if that condition is true, it says welcome member, otherwise please sign up. This seems like it could be really useful actually. Here's one, maybe not super, but training schemes.length greater than 0, show this code, otherwise show this code. So wait, in this case, would show this code, would that be like a method or a function? Oh yeah, I suppose that's your thing to like load stuff or whatever. Or why loading stuff, wouldn't that be front end? Oh wait, I don't know. I don't know enough about, I know like front end is more like UI based, whereas back end is more like server based, right? Log map all the streams in the database, else inga träningsscheman tillgängliga. Okay. Oh yeah, because if it's not greater than 0, then you show the schemes, and... Oh sorry, if it is greater than 0, then you show the schemes. If it's not, then you hide the schemes, basically. Or you say that they are not available. So can I call other methods through a ternary operator? Yeah, in React you kinda load components if they're visible or not. Kinda, technicalities. Okay. Yeah, I understand. I hate front end. I don't know, I feel like it's interesting because I suppose front end automatically becomes more like visual, right? like front end seems like it tends to have more to do with like design, I guess, whereas like back end seems to be more like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have the correct like perspective on it. Because like if we're talking about a website, for example, like here, ChatGPT, like the front end of ChatGPT, is that not kind of what like shows me all of this stuff, like or like the actual component of the text and like this button and stuff, like that belongs in like the front end. And the back end would be like OpenAI's like servers and stuff, and kind of like how that talks to. I don't know if I'm making sense. I don't know if this is completely correct here. Through the visuals and design. So Red Raka, why do you hate front end? And Satsidak, what do you prefer? But then you need to integrate it to your backend API/database. Not sure what you call it, but you don't really see much of that code. Yeah, because in the end, like the front end still always needs to talk to the back end, because I assume that like, for example, like here, if we're taking ChatGPT for example, like in the front end, kind of, I enter this text, but when ChatGPT responds, this is not like purely done in like a front end, because this has to talk to like the actual AI and stuff, which I assume is on like more of a back end server. So then I guess the front end asks the back end like, what's your response to this? The back end generates a response and like tells the front end to show this response. Is that kind of does that sound relatively correct in how it would work? On front-end work, I feel as an artist. On back-end, I feel like an engineer. I prefer being an engineer. Okay, I get it. I understand. Sounds correct? Okay, so I think you have a little bit of like an understanding of... But then you also have like... So what would you say? Would, like Red Raka, for example, since you seem to prefer backend, but what would you think about doing like full stack, which according to my knowledge means that you do both front end and back end? Or is it just you, generally speaking, just don't like the front end development at all? Like you do prefer to just stay in like back end development? Because that's the thing, I feel like sometimes like I kind of like design and like that kind of creative aspect. If we're taking like, of course you can be creative with like code and engineering as well, just in a different sense. It's not like visual creativity whether it's not visual design, you know. Just what I'm thinking is like, for example, in my game, like I actually kind of like doing UI. I don't think I know a lot of like game developers kind of see making UI and menus and stuff as a lot of like a chore to do. I actually think doing UI can be a little bit enjoyable, if I'm being honest. But I also I do like actually like coding how stuff would work, which I assume, or technically like, oh fuck, how does this work? Am I doing backend? Could you? Am I doing? What in this game am I doing that's like the equivalent of backend? If it's not like a multiplayer. Because if it's a multiplayer game, I understand that like all the stuff that has to do with like servers and stuff would be probably considered backend. But like here in this game, would you say that this entire game is front end? Or is the code I do technically the backend? How? Fuck. I'm a little bit confused. I do both, but I definitely prefer backend. It's more satisfying for me to get data from end to end securely and efficiently rather than pixel perfect presentation on the front end. Okay, got you. Yeah, I do think my opinion would probably vary if I'm doing like professional work. Because I do think if I'm doing a website for myself, for example, I think I could probably enjoy both the design aspect of the front end and like the engineering aspect of the back end. However, I do think I would struggle a little bit more if I made a website for someone else, because then the front end becomes a little bit more nitpicky, where it's gonna be like, I assume a lot of the feedback you get is like that, can you make this button a little bit bigger? Can you know, where it's like, now it's not me being creative on my own terms, now I'm like changing small stuff according to someone else's preferences, which I think I maybe wouldn't enjoy as much as now when I'm doing the UI, which is like completely on my own terms. I don't know. Can be nice, but not a fan to sit and design stuff for too long. It's always fun to make stuff work and get them to look like you want, etc. Yeah, I do. It's probably like a little bit of like a pros and cons situation, I assume, where there's stuff that can be enjoyable on both ends. Because, for example, Red Rocka, if we're gonna be like, if you can like steelman an argument for me here, like, I know that you prefer being an engineer, you like working on the back end. What if you have to give me the cons of working on the back end? What do you not enjoy about back end? If you like, I don't know, maybe you genuinely love everything working on back end, I don't know, but like in that case, if you had to pick what you like the least about doing back end work, what would that be? Cheerin Mint, I don't know if you meant to post a link or not, or whether you're a bot or not, but otherwise, welcome. If you're a bot, then, well, karma. Can you give some hint on how to begin with that? Where to get SSL certificate, minimum requirements for security? Okay, so documentation and security. Oh fuck, I'm too not in the loop here. I mean, security, I understand. I feel like security should be quite fun. I mean, I like the security often feels like more of a puzzle. What's for Red Rod? Oh yeah, I understand. I just read it out loud, to be honest. I think if you hold on a message, like if you hover your cursor above a message, there's a little click to reply button that shows up. But yeah, I understood you wasn't asking me that, because I ain't got an answer for you. It's not fun when money is on the line. Oh yeah, no, fair point. Like, when I talk about security, that the fact that security seems fine, I guess it's more like, you know, I'm playing around with like hack the box and stuff like that. But I suppose if I did like a specific task for like a huge company that has like millions of dollars on the line, if I fuck up the security of it, yeah, I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much either, to be honest. That made sense. But didn't send when I pressed enter. Oh, okay. Interesting. But this is good. This is nice. I like getting a little bit more insight into all the different fields and like what. Of course, a lot of things are subjective. There might be some people who, I don't know, if there's some madman who prefers documentation, that's the best thing he knows. What exactly so documentation, like in what sense do you do documentation? Just because we have to keep in mind here that I am like completely uneducated in general when it comes to IT. It's like, I understand the term documentation, but like in practice, what exactly are you referring to. Is that like documenting updates you do to like a backend server or some shit like that? Like, should that be what you mean by documentation? So that like maybe if you have multiple people working on the same thing, they can go and check like what you've done. I don't know, I'm just kind of going with my gut feeling here. I think documentation can be kind of broad, lol. Yeah, probably. But that's why I'm asking, because it's very, like you said, like documentation is a very broad word. So I'm just like a little bit intrigued, like what it means in practice, like for an API, for an application, probably for teammates. But yeah, in general, I suppose it is like documenting what you've done, I suppose. Whether that's for like a update log for an application or like for kind of in similarly to like comments to teammates so that they understand how the code, the application or server has changed, and I don't know. Yeah. I'm just trying to go on like a full like no dumb questions mentality here. Oh yeah, Unity documentation. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Game backend. Cloud save, cloud code. So yeah, I understand that cloud stuff generally, I guess, becomes backend because that's not on the front end. Leaderboards. Yeah, okay, I get why documentation might not be the most fun stuff to do. Because it feels like, I assume it feels a little bit like you sit down and you do a bunch of work and then you have to stop working and just reiterate over like how stuff works and what you've done or whatever it might be. I'm not a web developer, but as I understand it, you need to deal with certificate authorities for this. I don't have the requirements memorized, but it'll depend on the size of your website or domain. Yeah, that's one thing that it seems like in general with the like IT fields. There's certificates seems to be quite a big thing, and I guess that is because IT fields tend to be a little bit more open-minded when it comes to, for example, like we talked about before, that you might not actually even need formal education, but then instead like having a certificate for your like knowledge is a good way to like prove that you know something. Because I remember when I looked into like cybersecurity, like certificates in general seems to be a very big thing in cybersecurity, where there's like, you know, there's like hundreds of different like certificates you can try and get. I shouldn't call these high score text, this should be like level bonus value or something instead. Now let's call this one high score text 2, that's fine. And then high score text 2 dot set active is equal to not competition mode. I want to deploy a simple app for my sister, but it's so damn much to think about. I'm so damn lost lol. Need SSL. Svenska superligan för herrar. I don't think that's what you're referring to. SSL certificate. It's a type of electronic legitimate. Yeah. Long is the S in... Oh, so it's for the secure version of... shit, no, what is it? Fuck, I studied this when I did a few, like, you know, these, like, try hack me courses in, like, cybersecurity. It's something, protocol secure. I know the difference between HTTP and I'm trying to remember what it actually stands for. For some reason, I found it quite enjoyable to try and actually memorize all these fucking abbreviations. I've realized that is not super important because fucking no one ever uses the full terms, and anyway, like everything is an abbreviation in fucking like IT fields in general. But there's so many that are like, I don't know, for some reason I kinda challenged myself a little bit. I even made like an Anki deck. Oh no, I don't have it on this one. This computer, it's on my old computer. For like a bunch of like IT words, so like, you know, stuff like IP and HTTP, what is it? TPD and stuff. You know, a lot of shit for all the different like protocols and stuff that are used in like internet and security. Yeah, TDP, exactly. Because that kind of stuff, I feel like sometimes if I know what it stands for, it's easier to remember exactly what it does. If that makes sense. Because sometimes it's a good hint as like a mnemonic to remember kind of what it is. Because what's the other one? You have TDP and then you have like UDP and TCP. Yeah, this stuff. So transmission control protocol and user datagram protocol. Whereas like the difference here is like one is like quicker but less reliable, I think. And this is like a protocol in like how you transfer data on a network. Yeah, because it's in the transport layer of the OSI model. Which I think is like, yeah, TCP is secure and slow and UDP is unsecure and fast. That's basically the gist that I remembered. But I keep on mixing these ones up. And the other one, the TCP/IP model for like network, that's just like a different way to... I think OSI was like made in like the 70s or something. And these are just different ways of explaining the different layers of networking, I think. So whereas like OSI, I guess, is a little bit more specific, whereas with the new TCP/IP, we have like the physical and data link layer is a little bit more, that's like merged into one layer. And I actually think I remember this one pretty well, where the physical layer is stuff like hardware and stuff. The data link layer, I think, is like cables, Bluetooth, that kind of stuff. Network layer, I don't know, is that like my... No, wait, technically my router would be a physical layer, wouldn't it? But then transport is where we move it. Session is where you like connect it to another computer or something. Oh shit, maybe I actually remember these worse than I thought. I have a general gist of what it represents. JDBC. Java database connectivity is an application programming interface, an API for Java programming language which defines how a client may access a database. Application API Driver Manager Server Oracle Data Source. Yeah, I suppose this might be similar, where it could be like, can we do like, maybe this doesn't make sense. Oh, or is this one? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Get the SSL certificate and install it on your web server to get HTTPS going. I think there are cheap options for this. Look into JWTs if it is suitable for your security needs. Validation and sanitation is a learning process. I think that is enough, because I've been working with some JWT, but it feels like layers there as well, but cheers. Yeah, no worries, such that. Something I feel like is a little bit annoying is the fact that, speaking of sort of like certificates or that kind of stuff, is the fact that like for Windows, for example, since I don't have like a, I don't know exactly what it's called, it's some fucking license for applications, it's a little bit annoying, because for example, if someone goes to my itch page and it downloads this like DICE application that I developed, if you download it for Windows, you're always gonna get that fucking what is it, like unknown publisher warning. This one, like either a smart screen or like there will always be a warning, and I think this is one of those things because yeah, and it looks like this, like super fucking like, oh shit, you have just downloaded a fucking virus, and it feels a little bit bad. What Windows are you running? I'm running Windows 11 on my new PC. I had Windows 10 on my old one. So like, even if I download this, I get the same thingy where this pops up and it's like, are you sure you want to install this? Because there's a little fucking unknown publisher that's made it. Hey, I have legit Windows. I actually do. Yeah, I suppose if you're not like storing passwords and stuff, for example, if there's no like user like passwords, usernames or information, like there's not as much need for encryption, hashing, salting, etc. That kind of stuff is interesting though. So like you, for example, as a software developer, seems like you actually have to think quite a lot about the cybersecurity of it as well. Since you're... Because I assume, Red Rocket, do you handle this kind of stuff as well? Like encryption, hashing and salting? Like, is that stuff that you could potentially be doing, like, in your average workday or whatever? Because I don't really know how it... I suppose generally, yeah, that might actually be true in like the development case, that developers often do that kind of stuff as well, but then you might like... I guess you could potentially be like hiring a like more cybersecurity focused company to like pen test the website or application or whatever that you made to see if there needs to be improvements as well. I don't know. There is users, so I don't want them to get hacked and easy access. Shouldn't be too much sensitive data. You know how to host front and back end database on it. Yeah, it sounds interesting though. I bet you can learn quite a bit by doing that. If it's internal work, not really, but for clients, security is priority. Okay, gotcha. Interesting, interesting. Whoops. Something is wrong in my syntax. What have I done? What have I done? Run manager 139. Oh. That was just when we were testing. And now we go to the run manager and we need to add a little reference somewhere to the high score text. So game over panel. Just this is... Oh, you know what? We could actually just turn off... Yeah, this is all we need to turn off. So I don't actually need to turn off the other one. I don't need to turn off the value, because I can just turn off the parent object. So we're gonna do this instead. We are going to call this one high score object to be a little bit more clear here. And then here we are going to say that the high score object will not show in competition mode. We can remove this line and I'm pretty sure this should work. Don't sweat it too much. Secure user data storage and transmission. Validate and sanitize any user inputs and URLs. Yeah, that stuff seems... Sanitization seems quite important. Yeah, just to validate and sanitize like user input. Because that I remember when I looked at the Try Hack Me courses and stuff. Or even when I tried Hack the Box, is a similar thing where a lot of the stuff, at least in the easy ones, it's usually that you find like a website with no sanitation, so you can start doing like SQL injection into like a username input field and stuff like that. Well, it's actually funny, at my last job, I actually noticed, after I started studying a little bit of cybersecurity, there was like a little bit of like a glitch or something in the application I was using for my work. And I never really thought much about it, but after I started studying cybersecurity a little bit for fun, I realized that the glitch I had been having in that application was always, it was actually sanitation related. Because it would be stuff where there was like an input field and maybe I wrote something like blah 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 50%, you know, whatever into that field. And that would show up correctly, but whenever, if I went to edit that field afterwards, it would change into something like looking like this instead. And I was like, why is my fucking percent thing turning into this shit? And then like I had noticed it like throughout many years and never thought about it. And afterwards I realized that this is probably sanitation, because isn't it in like JavaScript and stuff, you can use question mark or percent symbols to like do certain code. So I guess that they sanitize it in a way where like if you see a question mark, then force that string to become something else to like put that instead, but still show the text as a question mark. Because otherwise, if they didn't do that, I suppose I could have done something like this is code, give me admin, and enter it into the fucking website. But I do find that kind of stuff I actually find to be quite... It's interesting to learn about the potential vulnerabilities that exist for certain stuff. Modulo? Is that what it's called? Or... Is leak a code for it? Like a code for it? Percent it was modulo. Oh, okay. In computing, the modulo operator returns the remainder or signed remainder of a division after one number is divided by another. Oh yeah. Wait, this here, yeah, because you can use this in C#, right? Because I think in C# there's something where like, if you want to do a percent, you have to do like 2% or something for it to not become a modulo instead. But in a string, it will actually show up as 1%. There's some shit like that. Special characters like Å, Ä, Ö, them nice old Swedish letters. And also at can be written in another way. I don't remember the name of it. Interesting. But yeah, I do find that kind of like learning about vulnerabilities and like how sanitation and salting and that stuff works, I actually found quite interesting. I also think that encryption is really fucking interesting on like a surface level. Like encryption is really interesting to like read a little bit about and learn about, but I do think that I would never fucking be able to purely like work specifically with encryption, because encryption, is that not like 99% math and nothing else? And I feel like it's quite complicated math as well. But encryption as a like concept is very interesting. I actually do have encryption for my... I did write like a save system for one of my games, and although it is a single player game, so it's very simple encryption, but I did it just because I didn't want it to be too easy to cheat, because otherwise if I don't encrypt the save file, it means that someone could open up the save file and it would literally say like character level, and you could just put in 99 and boom, your character would be level 99. And I just wanted to make it a little bit harder. So I do remember in my save system, I actually have a encryption utility that I definitely wrote all by myself. There was no help by ChatGPT whatsoever. I don't know what you guys are talking about. ChatGPT, never used that. To be honest, ChatGPT wrote like 89% of the code of my save system, because it was a little bit complicated for me. Even just the save system in general I found pretty complex, because it's stuff that I just haven't done when it's like you had to start like using actual, you know, saving stuff to a file on the computer and stuff, and this was just stuff I had never done, so I was like, ChatGPT, you need to fucking help me. But yeah, like I said, I do find like a lot of stuff about cybersecurity is interesting to learn about. It's quite fascinating when you start getting into it. The only annoying thing is that it's fucking impossible to learn about cybersecurity without getting a little bit paranoid about it. Because when you start learning about all the fucking ways that there are like vulnerabilities, you start being... you start looking at yourself a little bit more like objectively and being like, I probably have some not great like habits and stuff when it comes to cybersecurity. So, you know, but I think it's good because after learning about cybersecurity, I like rehold everything. Like I have, you know, I have a fucking password manager, I have different passwords everywhere, I have multi-factor authentication on every single application, every single account I have has like multi-factor authentication, and you know, even like, and you know, like my passwords are long as shit and complicated. And yeah, I did, after learning about cybersecurity, I really had a time where I was like, I need to fix up because this is not good. I assume for cybersecurity specialists, it's a matter of implementation rather than getting too stuck on math theory, other than understanding what's good and bad. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I understand. I tend to use the GPT quite a bit, but sometimes you need to debug anyhow. No, yeah, that's true. I still had, when I did like my save system, I had to make ChatGPT like rewrite it and change stuff multiple times, because I was like, this is, you're not really doing what I wanted here. Sounds like you're covered, just don't download anything sus. Yeah, no, for sure. And if you need to download something sus, do it on a VM. Yeah, I actually did that recently. Yeah, like an app that isn't verified. Fuck! Like my apps. It's so annoying because I can't be bothered getting the fucking signature. I'm not even sure I can get it. I'm not entirely sure what goes into getting that like signature, I think it's called, to not be an unknown publisher. But then you have to start like fucking, you have to like reapply every other year or something. Yeah, annoying shit. But yeah, I do have Linux on a, I have multiple virtual machines with Linux, partly because I got it at first because, well, I started getting into cybersecurity, so I tested a little bit of like hack the box and try hack me and stuff like that, where you can basically try hacking for fun. So then I used my virtual machine for that. But I have made a separate virtual machine that is my like, if I'm, for example, I downloaded something from GitHub before that I was slightly like suspicious about. I was like, something about this doesn't seem entirely right or whatever, and I was like, I'm probably gonna try downloading this on my VM first, just to make sure that it seems okay. But is it that your Windows is pirated or something else? I'm not... No, it's... my Windows isn't pirated. Like, I have genuine Windows. The reason is that I'm... Like, in the eyes of Microsoft, I am not a known publisher. So, you have to get some type of, like... Windows signature... Publisher... Like a digital signature and certificate. Which means that I can like I can sign each application that I do, and then Windows is not gonna be like scared of it, whatever. So yeah, but I'm not entirely sure what actually goes into getting one of these signatures. I'm not exactly sure like how to get Windows signature publisher or whatever. Just it would be nice, because obviously I feel like it's a little bit annoying now if someone downloads my application. Like, if someone downloads any of my games from... I think on Steam it's good, because obviously Steam has some like double checks where they will kind of... like, you won't get this message if you download the game on Steam. But here on itch.io, like you just download an application, an executable application, which means that it's like... there's no way for Microsoft to not know that this is a virus someone downloads. So what I had to do instead is like... I just put this little note for Windows users that it's not digitally signed, and then they might get a warning. But if they want to install it, then you can just press run anyway. Because I just wanted to be, I guess, honest about the fact that it isn't digitally signed, so that maybe people don't stress out that much. Because I understand how someone might download something and just like, I've done it myself. Even with the certificate, can it still not be malicious? Yeah, no, I of course I think that it can still be malicious. I guess that it's something that like ends up... I guess maybe if it becomes known that you've had like malicious stuff, they could like revoke your digital signature and you're not gonna get a new one. I don't really know, but... but I do think you have to pay as well, I'm quite sure. Yeah, I had to look into it, because obviously, like, if I would end up like publishing a lot of stuff on sites like itch.io, it would be pretty nice to not have that message. Obviously there are other ways you could go around it, like you could potentially like if I publish it as a web application, like so that you can play it in the browser, you wouldn't get that message. So that's one way to kind of get around it if I'm making like games. But I don't know, because obviously it feels a little bit bad that someone could download my game and then never trust, or like don't play it because they don't trust it because of a unknown publisher warning. To be fair though, I think on a place like itch.io it's probably not like the biggest issue, because I assume that like 90% of the games on itch.io doesn't have a digital signature. So I do think that the audience that gets games on itch.io is probably more aware of that whole thing, so it's probably not as bad, I assume. And I guess maybe as well, I think that the general trust on a website like itch.io is probably a little bit higher than if you're downloading something from like a random no-name website, you know. Oh, I forgot a reference again. Never use it. Yeah, I think one of the main issues with itch.io actually is that if you compare it to similar websites that you used back in the days, like, I don't know, Miniclip or like Newgrounds or whatever it was, those kind of websites. I think one of the downsides of itch.io is that I actually would assume that the majority of the audience on itch.io are actually developers. Like, I think pure players and users of itch.io is actually the minority. Whereas, like, if you looked at websites like Miniclip and stuff back in the days, I think it was quite the opposite. That was like, the vast majority of the audience were pure players, and then there were some people who published their games on the website. So I think that's one of the issues with itch.io. Overall, I think it's a really good website, but obviously it doesn't have the same kind of audience that like Steam has. I think one thing I actually really like about itch.io that I'm a little bit sad that, for example, like Steam doesn't have, because I think it should be, like, for developers, I think it should be a pretty decent thing to have, is the fact that you can actually choose to make your game free by having it on a like name your own price basis. So, for example, this application, you can download for free, but if you want to pay for it, you can pay for it. And I think that's a pretty like decent like monetization method. Whereas on Steam, I don't think you can do that. On Steam, you have to choose like, do you want your application to be completely free, or do you want people to pay for it? Whereas here, I quite like the fact that I can give people the option, like, if you want, you can get this application completely for free, not pay anything. But if you would like to support me, you can name your own price and pay whatever you think it's worth. If you think it's worth nothing, get it for free. If you think it's worth $1, then you can choose to pay $1. Like, it's completely optional, which I think that's a pretty good... It's a good monetization method compared to just being like, you don't have a choice. Either you put out your application for free or you charge money for it. Because on a lot of places, I think, like, of course the vast majority are probably going to download something for free if they have the option. But I kind of like having the option there rather than trying to find monetize or adding the possibility of monetization in a completely other way, you know. It is champs that actually pays long. Yeah, no, and I do definitely think it's a thing. Like, still haven't bought a WinRAR, me neither, to be honest. Yeah, that's kind of the similar thing. Like, you can use it without paying, but we would like you to pay. And what ends up happening is that, has anyone ever purchased WinRAR? I'm actually quite intrigued. Do you know does anyone here know anyone? Do you know of any person in your vicinity that has actually paid for it? Legit been tempted? No, I do think there is that kind of thing where sometimes you... it can actually sometimes be like you actually want to support something. I'll purchase it when I'm minted. Yeah, I think that's the way you can view it. No, because I do think there's like stuff that you sometimes feel like, you know, I would actually like to support this. Just trying to think of something. So, you know. No, but I do kind of like the monetization method of like being able to give something away for free and just with the option of paying. I think it's a quite fair thing to do. I understand that. I mean, my assumption is that no one is ever going to pay me for that app. I'm completely fine with that. I just, like, it just feels good that I can give it out for free, but still have the possibility of monetization with it. So it's something I actually do legitimately think that it would be cool if Steam implemented something similar. Just need a few whales. Yeah, like, you never know. Maybe someone, after a few years, someone has been using my, I don't know, my DICE application for like their fucking D&D sessions, and they become a fucking millionaire dungeon master, and they feel like, you know, maybe I should give back a little bit, and then I get a shit ton of money. Maybe, probably not, and that's fine. I don't have an expectation of getting paid for that application. It's a very simple one I made in like a few days or something, so I don't have that expectation at all. But yeah, the option is there. Oh, look at that! It works! Now we don't see the high score anymore. Awesome. Fucking hell, I think that's almost... There's one more thing we need to check. We need to make sure that we can see the high score if we play a single player game. And we can. Sweet. So that means that, I mean, the competition mode is pretty much fully functional. The last thing we need to do... Can I start with a no name? Oh, I actually can. Maybe that's something we should fix as well. Very nice UI work. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Oh yeah. Maybe that's a little bit weird that you can have a guy with no name. Do I care enough? Not sure. Not sure. Yeah, I am quite happy. Like I said before, the main thing I wanted to focus on with like this game was like polishing. So yeah, like I've said it before, but like, you know, customization, and there's like I have more post-processing. Before this game I had never tried any post-processing, so a lot of it is just trying to get like a good game feel, I suppose. We have a little bit of screen shake when the door closes. Also, if you press the wrong button, there's a bit of screen shake, which you can turn off if you want to, if someone's annoyed by it. So that's why I really focus on like customization and polish. Of course, there's stuff you can do way better. Of course, I'm not denying that. I do think the UI here is a little bit shite. That might be one of those things where this I would like to improve, make a little bit more of a serious looking menu. But overall, I feel like it's getting somewhere. But we need to make sure that you actually get the scores, because now you don't. You don't get anything, which isn't great, because the game has no idea how, or it has no way of knowing who is actually winning. So when we update the total score, if we're not in competition mode, check and update high score behind the scenes, blah blah blah. If total score is bigger than blah blah blah, then show the new high score. So here, at the end, what we could do is just check if it is competition mode. Then we do local versus dot instance dot current player. Don't we have some? We have some shit like that. Selected player, that's different. Current player index. So we do. And that is a local player, isn't it? Oh no, wait, that's just an integer. Okay, so we need... We need to check this index in the score list and then add a number to that player. So what we're gonna do is that we are going to say local versus called local versus is equal to local versus dot instance, and then we do local versus dot score list, and then we say at local. You know what? Let's not do this. Let's do this instead. If it's not competition mode, we do local versus dot instance dot update score, update player score. Any plans to post content elsewhere? What do you mean? What type of content? Right now I am basically available on 3 platforms. So I have my fucking 4 YouTube channels, and then I have TikTok and Instagram. My TikTok is kind of dead. I need to start posting on that one as well. But my clip channel has actually been doing pretty decently. So yeah, it's basically right now TikTok is damn Chinese malware. It pretty much is, to be honest, and that's why like I don't use it. I don't think I even fucking have it on my phone. I think I follow like one person on it. I've just been I tried publishing a few of my early clips on it. They didn't really do super well, and then I guess I just haven't continued updating it. I probably should get on it though, because I do know that TikTok is, although it's not something I enjoy myself the most, it seems to be quite good for exposure in general. But I'm mainly focusing on my YouTube channels right now, so I've been updating. I plan on doing more videos on my main YouTube channel. I am working on a devlog for my first game that I am planning on posting here. Otherwise, I have been updating my second channel with like the Portal playthroughs, which we are going to continue today. This time, I promise, we are not gonna get sidetracked and code all day. But yeah, I have posted it, and to be fair, this actually did pretty well for second channel standards. They both have over 100 views, and it hasn't even been a week, which is actually kind of decent because this channel doesn't have like super much views. I have one video that really popped off, which has 43,000 views. I don't know, the algorithm was just like, yeah, let's promote this one. And then I'm basically have, since I started streaming again, even a little bit earlier, I have been posting daily on my clip channel. So the last 12 days I posted one clip and one short every single day. And as always, the clips don't do super well. They don't have the same kind of exposure that shorts do, I think. But some of them have, like this one actually got 1k views. This one as well. This one almost has 1,000 views. This one has 150. Even that is quite a lot for my clip standards. I think my most... I have one with 4.5k. But then obviously the shorts do a little bit better. Here I have some with like 10,000 views. So these are doing pretty good, and actually the recent ones are doing I do have multiple that hit at least over 1,000 views from the, I guess, let's see, I think these are the ones that I've posted recently. And it's a little bit hit or miss, some of them haven't really popped up, but this one, 10,000 views, we thank you for that. So, and I should say, I have a, like I'm gonna do daily content on my clip channel for quite a bit, because the thing is, obviously these are clips from old videos that I just haven't gotten around posting yet, and I should say I think I have like 50 clips or something in my backlog other than from these videos. So basically what I've done is that I just started scheduling posts daily on this channel, and as soon as I catch up with like these like Omegle clips, I have another like 50 clips that I'm gonna be able to schedule. So we're gonna do daily clips on the channel for quite some time, because I have a lot of like stream funny clips and shit like that that I'm gonna start posting on this channel as well. TikTok algorithm sucks in comparison to YouTube, but you never know when something hits. Yeah, I think that's the thing, like it does seem for me to be like, I do definitely get better views on my YouTube shorts. Just like if we check my TikTok, like it's actually pretty horrible. Like most, I have a few that got over like 100, I have one that got 1,000. Otherwise, like, to be fair, these are like my oldest clips as well. But otherwise, most of them have like 10 views. So, and I don't know how many I posted. Can I see that? No, but as you can see, it's quite a few at least, and I have almost no views. So TikTok hasn't been serving me super well in comparison to my clip channel on YouTube, which is obviously, as you can see, these do way better. Even the early ones, which are the same ones I posted on TikTok. Like the first one here got 5.3 thousand views. The first one I posted here got 8. So it's a pretty fucking big difference. But I guess it's like you said, it's more for like the potential, because you never know if it hits, and if it hits, it could get a lot of views. And I guess it's just that like it feels bad limiting the potential growth by not posting that, because in the end, like as a content creator, you obviously do, there is an advantage to being on as many platforms as possible. It's just sometimes I haven't really been bothered. Like for some, Twitter is one that I just don't have. Like I had Twitter like 10 years ago. A lot of people say that if you're a content creator, you're supposed to have Twitter. I don't. I don't know about you, Rucker, but I just haven't gotten around to getting a new Twitter account. I don't really know what I would post on that either, I suppose. Because I don't want to have a Twitter just to fucking spam like live on Twitch notifications. Just that feels like, yeah, I don't really see the point. I don't know how many 140 character tweets I'm gonna put on there anyway, so yeah. 100 views for a dead game on long form video is good. Yeah, that was basically the way I thought about it as well, because like not only is it long form, these are unedited. Like I did do like a little bit of a intro or whatever after the stream, but other than that, this is the full uncut, unedited playthrough of the game. So that's the reason why I was actually quite surprised, and like 100 views and 8 likes for this is not bad. And like I do have some engagement. Like in my first one, oh okay, it's pretty similar, but I do have people, like new viewers actually commenting on the shit as well, so yeah, I don't know. But I do feel like Portal seems to actually, although you could consider it a dead game, it seems to have a little bit of a audience still, because if we look at like, I did get comments like another one joins the fold and that kind of stuff, where it seems like there still is some interest in people seeing the playthroughs, I suppose. And this is one of the reasons why I think it's so good to try and be on multiple platforms, because same thing here, it's a little bit like sometimes the stuff that do well on Twitch might not do well on YouTube, and the stuff that does well on YouTube might not do as well on Twitch. Where, for example, like, if we take this one, the video where I was guessing Dark Souls boss themes, like, I don't think it had a lot of viewers when I did this on Twitch, but the video actually got 600 views on YouTube, which was actually quite... I do think my thumbnail was pretty good though. I think that might be what most of them came from, but yeah, I do think that I did surprisingly well. But I do find, to be honest, that it's often the case that it's not the stuff that I expect will get views that get views. And then when I do something and it was like, oh, this is actually good, I think this one actually could pop off, then it gets like no views. It's a little bit like, it's not as intuitive as one thinks, or maybe it's just that I think it's harder to predict what is gonna get like engagement than you think, because like there's some videos where like this one I definitely thought would get more engagement, and it didn't really. This one I think is a good clip. I think unfortunately the biggest issue with this one is the fact that they don't really show their faces in the webcam, and I think that doesn't drive in as many. Just like this kind of stuff where you can see someone having like a happy facial expression or a reaction to it. Obviously it's gone as a bit more views, I think, compared to when it's like even this one. Just I think this is also like a pretty decent clip. I just think that the dark aspect to his webcam isn't as like clickable as this guy that you can clearly see is laughing or whatever. But yeah, it's interesting. I also do have my VOD channel where I post all the full live stream VODs, which also has surprised me. Like some of these, like the first stream we did, now when I came back to Twitch, has 100 views on an 8-hour game dev video on a channel where I have 25 subscribers. Like I actually think that's quite decent. You know, that's actually good. I don't think my viewer retention is super high on it, but the fact that like 100 people still clicked the video surprised me quite a bit. So a lot of this is like, I understand, I don't expect to get like a lot of views on this stuff, but it's more like I guess I post it for the potential, because you never know. Like in the end you never know. Like sometimes shit just kinda picks up. But what platforms are you currently on, Raka? Because you do have your YouTube channel, which I subscribe to, actually. Have you posted any more clips? Oh, sorry, I missed some stuff here. I haven't downloaded TikTok and have to press the X on shorts every 40 days. Oh, to not show them, you mean? I can see why people get hooked. Yeah, I do think, actually, that... Yeah, I mean, it just is... I suppose it's a human brain, you know? There is something about short-form content that it does hook in a different way, because it's so... Like, if you actually start scrolling shit, like YouTube Shorts and stuff, you can definitely get, like, hooked in it. And... Because it's so easy to just bump new video, until you find something interesting. And even when it's not interesting, like generally speaking, it's like 20 seconds long, so the attention span needed is so fucking short that it's definitely understandable why people get so hooked in it. And I try to not watch like super much. I do probably watch YouTube Shorts more than I would prefer, I would say. But yeah, I don't know. like the thing is that you can't come away from the fact that they're not great, like if you look at it from like a monetization perspective, for example, because like shorts, they almost don't give you like even if you are monetized and you're like a YouTube partner, like you don't get a lot of like ad revenue from shorts. That's why I also post normal clips on my clip channel, because even a short like 40-second clip can get like, you know, 100 times the monetization that you would see on like a YouTube short. But yes, exactly such that. The difference is the fucking, like, YouTube is so fucking good at promoting the shorts, and I guess it is because people are hooked and are scrolling shorts a lot. So even from like a channel with 0 subscribers, like if you make a decent short, it's so fucking easy to get like thousands of views on it. It is like surprisingly easy to get a decent amount of exposure. So I suppose that's the main like draw of as a content creator to make short form content, is just the fact that you get a lot of exposure for it. And obviously as a content creator, exposure is good. It just is, because if partly, not only actually from a monetization method, I thoroughly find streaming quite fun. Like I really enjoy streaming, and obviously the more active community you have, the more fun it kind of is. It probably to a point, I'm not sure, it's hard to say, but it's like, of course, if I would stream for 8 hours and nobody would type in the chat, I wouldn't find it as enjoyable. So having a community is fun. That's just the way it goes. Here. Oh wait, we actually have one. Add score. You do stream under work hours at the moment. Yeah, but that's also one of those things that's a little bit... depends on how you view it, doesn't it? Because we do have different time zones. Like... yeah, like for like Sweden, I stream for the work hours. I do think that it... True, Mr. Hobo guy. No, I do think it would probably be advantageous for me to... like, I would probably do somewhat better if I did stream a little bit later, because I've always streamed in the evenings before, so most of my like regular viewers on Twitch and the followers I have on Twitch, I assume tend to watch Twitch more in those hours, which is more like, you know, maybe 5-6 p.m. until later in the evening, you know. The only thing that's a little bit annoying is, like, for me personally, it's... I don't know if I enjoy as much... It's kinda nice to have a bit of wind down time after streaming, you know? Because it's kinda hard going from being active and engaged streaming to pressing this stop streaming button and then going straight to bed being like, yeah, now I'm gonna sleep, because, you know, you've kept yourself active. So I think I do need a bit of wind down time, and that's why I'm kinda like, if anything, I think I would actually kinda prefer streaming even earlier than I do now, but I'm not sure it would be as good. Well, like we said, like, people have different time zones and people have different lifestyles. It's not like there's... just because I stream early for like Sweden's standards doesn't mean that there's not viewers on Twitch. If anything, you could just view it in the case of like, if I start streaming early now, I might start getting new followers that are active on Twitch during these hours, and then like the general Swedish and like European, the general audience can come in when they usually do, but I will start getting new viewers that I wouldn't have had before because I was streaming too late for them, you know. I guess it's like, as of right now, it's probably not an advantage, but long term I think it's fine, because what ends up happening is just me finding new viewers who are active earlier in the day. All of freaking Europe, but yeah, there's people where, yeah, that's it. So even in Europe, like, not everyone works the same hours. There's probably people who do like evening shifts and stuff that would be active on Twitch earlier, you know. It's just like, because although Twitch has its like peak hours and downtime and stuff, there's always viewers, like, and you seem to stream for a long time. Yeah, at the moment I've been doing full days, man. So I do catch up. Basically, I stream the same hours that I used to stream before. It's just that I also stream earlier. Because back in the days, you know, I would like start streaming at 6 PM, but I would stop streaming at like, you know, 9 PM or something. So I would just stream for those 3 hours. Whereas now I start way earlier, but I basically almost end at the same time anyway, so it's not really like I have moved my schedule, I've just stretched the beginning to an earlier time. It's kind of what happened. Okay, I forgot that we already made a function to add player store. Technically, we don't even need to give a parameter for who the player is. All we need is an integer for the score. So what we are going to do is that we are going to say local player is equal to score list with the index of current player index. And now it should give them the correct score. So now we go back to the run manager and check where we, if competition mode, and then we just say add score, and the score is going to be total score, right? Yes, I think that should work. And also, it's ironic that you say all of Europe when you are in Europe and you are watching me right now. So you're kinda... it's kinda proving the point that people are here. Like, just not everyone. Okay, let's have a test and see if this works. Let's do... Yeah, but my current situation allows it. Would I ever had my old job, I wouldn't be here. Yeah, true. No, that's what I mean, like, but people had different situations, so I assume. There are probably, but the thing is, in the end, I don't know when exactly the peak hours on Twitch are. Twitch peak hours. Optimal streaming window, and do you mean that's... Yeah, maximum viewer base. That would be 11 to 7 PM EST, which means it starts at... Okay, so it starts 5 o'clock for us, and then basically goes into the night. That would be the... That's when Twitch has the most viewers. The thing is that I'm not even sure that it's actually... As a small streamer, I'm not even sure that streaming during... No, that is the US peak hours. Because it's 11 AM to 7 PM in Eastern Standard Time. And 11 AM in Sweden is 7 PM. Oh, sorry, 5 PM. And it ends at midnight, or 1 o'clock. Because I assume that Sweden's peak hours would probably end a little bit... Like, at least on weekdays, I don't think all the way to 1 AM. I don't know, actually. consistent schedule is all that matters, and exposure outside Twitch. Yeah, I think that's the most important thing. But the thing I was actually gonna say is that I'm not entirely sure that streaming during peak hours actually is advantageous for small streamers. Because if all the like biggest streamers are live, those people kinda steal most of that audience anyway. So, you know, I think as a small streamer, it actually, if we're looking at exposure organically from Twitch, so if we don't take into account exposure outside Twitch, which obviously is maybe even more important if anything, but on Twitch, as a small streamer, it would probably be advantageous to stream during low hours rather than the peak hours. Especially if you're doing some like, I don't know, if you're playing like Counter-Strike or League of Legends or whatever, which is like very oversaturated. Like the less streamers there are on Twitch, the higher up in the list you are gonna be. So if you're a smaller one, you might actually earn on streaming during the low hours instead. Might not be like super, like a considerable advantage, I'm not sure. This is, like, I don't have no fucking evidence to support this, this is just like a hypothetical situation, but yeah. But I do agree that I think with Red Raka here, I think generally speaking, having a consistent schedule and trying to get exposure from other platforms than Twitch is like the optimal way to go about it. Because discovery just ain't good on Twitch, it just isn't. And whereas on YouTube, it is. YouTube has much better discoverability, so getting viewers on YouTube and trying to convert them to Twitch seems to be a better strategy than trying to grow organically on Twitch. It's a little bit annoying here that I can't press tab to go down to the next one. That might be something I want to add actually. Okay, let's keep in mind here, we go to the competition manager and now we're gonna see if these scores update. And in that case, the competition mode is almost done. So now it shouldn't update anything, because it is after you win, or lose rather. Because there's not really a winning condition. So let's do, who am I playing as now? I don't even remember. You can argue the min-match theory in either direction, but at the end of the day you'll never grow wildly by just hitting live. True, true. I think it used to be, I feel like that used to be the like general thought process of people on Twitch, that the way to grow on Twitch was to just fucking grind, bro. Just grind. Just press that live button and just grind. Just eventually you're gonna make it big. But I don't think in practice that is a method that actually works well. Boom. And look, now ASD did get a score in pattern on 1408. So let's see here the order. I want to make sure that this... Okay, so 1, 2, 3 is gonna be the worst player. That's how we're gonna do this. So this guy can get a little bit of score, and then we give up. And there, pattern score 81. I have to make sure that I wonder, does this update if I press next too quickly? So if we do this and then next. Oh no, it gave the points to the next player instead. But it did seem to order them correctly, didn't it? Yes, but just... Yes, it did indeed. And 3, 2, 1, that seems correct as well. Okay, so there we do have an issue. We have to do this, add this score, way earlier. We have to do it like right as we have calculated the whole score. total store equals target total store. So we do already know the total store, don't we? And then everything else we do is just for show. So I think even here we can do it. So way before we start any of the animations. Because here, yeah, when we update the stores... Oh no, wait, this is actually when... Yeah, that's actually when we show it, don't we? No, we should do it even earlier. Here, int target score. To count up the... Oh, but that's not the total store. Oh, but we know all of them here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We can just add them together. When is the first time we actually calculate the... Update total store? Oh no, actually we start them at the same time, so it doesn't matter. But we might as well do it here. It doesn't matter. So here, we can just check that if it's in competition mode, then we can do something like this, where we say that int total store equals this, and then we say here update total store, add store total store. So we do it as early as possible. Heading out now, brother. I'll leave alert when I'm on my computer. Enjoy the rest of the stream, and you better fulfill the Portal 2 promise. I promise, today we are going to do it. We are going to play Portal 2 today. But thank you very much for dropping by, Raka. It's always nice to have you here, man. It's always nice to have you here, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good one. We can just do 2 players, that's fine. Fuck, I already forgot who I was playing as. Oh yeah, but now it updates immediately, so there's no way you can press next before you got a new store. And now it should be QWE's turn, exactly. So this should work out. And now this should be a higher score, so QWE should be in the lead. And he is. Oh, it didn't show the next player now, did it? After you change game mode. To be fair, it is the same player that goes first again, but it did jump straight into the game, didn't it? And now sequence store updated as well. Now we see the next player. Oh, no, wait, it... No, that didn't update correctly. Didn't I just play as QWE? That doesn't seem right. Add store, total store. When do we switch the active or the current player? Start competition, it is equal to 0. And I am adding it to the right list, I hope. Wait, why do I have multiple? Oh no, that's to add points, right? That is different. But I don't even use that one. Here we say store list. I never called the add points one, do I? I don't. But, so this one we actually don't need. Add store does take in the store list. And the store list this is not supposed to be the store list, because the store list gets sorted in whoever has the most points, whereas the player list is actually what determines the playing order. So current player index actually refers to the player list rather than the store list. The damn list. Yeah, I keep fucking I keep mixing these up because they're doing different things. It's not the first time a bug happens because I mix up the lists. Maybe there should have probably been a better way to handle it, but... Okay, let's do... Ah, fuck it, let's just do this. So now playlist shuffles and determines the order in which we play. So we do 1, 2, 3, he's gonna be really bad now. Lose out immediately, he gets 20 score. And then, next up it's ZXQ. I don't think it, weirdly enough, it didn't happen... Oh yeah, it can't happen now, because now, in the first game mode, it has not sorted the store list yet, so they are actually they are the same order, and that's why it was okay during the first one. Whereas in the second game mode it gave the points to the wrong person, but I think that should be fixed now. Let's turn the list completely around. So now the one who went first is worst, middle is middle, and this one was the best player. So he should now get the most score. And now, when we go next, the score list should flip around. Boom. And it does, it is correctly sorted by the points that the players have. And now it's gonna be interesting, because now player list and store list are not in the same order, so now we have to make sure that the correct person gets the scores. So this should be player 1, 2, 3. And he did get the points. That one got the points. Yeah, it seems to be working. It was a little mix up with the lists again. Wait. We might be doing something wrong here. Oh no, never mind. It's fine. Just now it did sort them depending on the sequence score instead. And then gave them points according to that order. Oh, this is interesting though. Don't know if you noticed, but everyone has the same points. Have fun handling that, China. Yeah, this is a little bit... I don't know if we should like change this list somehow and be like... If the same score, then fucking duplicate this number, do the same... I don't know. But we do have to fix, this is the worst thing right now I think, that after the scoreboard it jumps immediately into the game. It can't be like that. I wanted to remind them of like who's playing next, because otherwise it's annoying. Oh, but this, at least the game can't actually be a draw here, which is now on the third game, there's no way for them to get the same score. Suppose it's random, or is it some initial order that happens when they get all the same score? No, so the order that happens is actually in the order of who did best on the last game. Because the way they are added is from the score list, and the score list was sorted. So the reason 1, 2, 3 was in the top is because in game mode 2, 1, 2, 3 had the highest score. So it starts off by ordering them in the high... Wait. So here we also have to keep in mind that we have two different types of scoring systems. We have score and we have points. So this is the score, but then in the scoreboard, which should be technically called the point board, we see how many points they have, which is like the competition score or whatever, which you get for depending on where you place. But maybe I've actually... Yeah, that's where I was going as well, because if it's ordering after the last game, it's not correct. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, it's right now it is always ordering them in the correct point. So what we need to do... Oh, holy shit, this becomes a little bit confusing. We have to order them in how they got the score, add points depending on which rank they got, and then reorder the list to show who has the most points. Because right now, this could become very weird. We'll see what happens now, actually. That's not right. Wouldn't two lists be enough? One playlist, one that handles store turn and one that stores score? Yeah, that's where we're doing it now. And we don't need to add another one. we just need to reorder this one, I think. Because we need to resort these to be in the correct. Because right now, what we're doing in the score menu is that we are, let's see, activating names. No, this is too early, isn't it? It's first in the local versus where we calculate points. Because here what we do is that this sorts the scoring list depending on who got the most points in the last game mode that we played, and then it uses the order of that list to give them the points that they deserve. The issue now is that it's still gonna show the order that you completed the last game mode, but that doesn't mean that the person who won the last game mode doesn't need to be the person with the most points. So my maybe noobish idea of how to fix this is that we just reorder it again based on points and then use that to show. Because what does the score menu actually do? You have the names, local versus. We initialize the scoreboard with a list. Where do we actually call the scoreboard? It's 2 reordered after each game and after. So it will be reordered once after the game mode. And then we add the points depending on who they did. And then what we could do is reorder them again depending on who has the most points instead. And then we update the scoreboard so that the scoreboard will show who got the most points. The only thing that's... you know what would be nice? To actually do this with animations. Because it would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? If when you come to the scoreboard, it instead shows the last order and then it boom, boom, boom adds the points and then it sorts them correctly to actually show the change. That would be the coolest way of doing it. Because otherwise the issue is that you're not gonna see how many points you've gotten unless you remember how many points you had before. It's just gonna boom show you who is now in the lead. And that might feel like we don't get enough feedback, kinda. It would be cooler if we could do something where we show how many points was added to each player. Which means that we should do the same thing. Let's say we have to figure out where do I update the, I think it's called score script. Here, initialize scoreboard. And when we initialize the scoreboard, we do that with the score list, which actually hasn't been updated. So what we could do is that we here, for example, play animations, reorder the list, and initialize the scoreboard again, I suppose. I mean, that would be the best way of doing it, because I feel like it would be nice to get some extra visual feedback of, because otherwise you don't get feedback on who actually did best unless you yourself as the players memorize who got the most points. Isn't it better to fix what's broken before adding feedback? No, because if we're gonna add this feedback, nothing is broken. Because that means that we should show who won the last game, then give them the points, and then show them who's actually in the lead. Is that not how we would... So that means that the fact that we're now showing who was... No, wait. No. Yeah, we still have a problem. Because we still don't want to show who did best last turn. We always want to show who has the most points. But then we're gonna, after the next game mode, we show how many points they had last game. We add the new ones, and then boom. Okay, so let's figure out how we can do this. Yeah, it's not correct. Go get paint. What do you mean get paint? Add score, that's working correctly. Calculate points. When do we calculate points? Show current points. So we start off by calculating them. Oh, write the flow, but maybe you got it. Yeah, I think I do. What we need to do is after game mode 1, or technically game mode 0, I think what we should do is that we should actually show the order. So we shouldn't even, like, everyone should have 0 points, right? And then so show the initial score list, which is not ordered after points, it's ordered the same as the player list, which shows in which order you play. And then we have animation for each added point. So you go like, the one with the most score will get like boom 3 points, next one is boom 2 points, boom 1 point. And then after that is done, we reorder the score list, as well as, so the score list, we're talking about like the actual list in the inspector, as well as the scoreboard, meaning the visual list. So we give them points, and then we show them the order. And then after game mode 1, we should do the exact same thing. We go by the... You only show the total points, right? Yeah, so right now this is just total points. So my plan, I think, is that we could do something like this. When you first get into the game, when you first complete the first game mode, it actually looks like this. This is what you're gonna see, and the order might not be correct in who won. And then it goes like, with an animation, we go, boom, he got 3 points. Boom, he got 2 points. Boom, he got 1 point. And after those animations, that's when we actually reorder the list and show you who's in the lead. And I think then we can actually do... Let's see, so the first one we just show the order of the score list. So here we would actually like to show the last order, meaning that they should be in the same place where they were before. Then we add the numbers and then we flip it. So yeah, we are going to have to make some changes here, but we do... Fuck. We need paint. We do need paint. I have to... no, the player order never changes. But let's see here, because here we call calculate points, and when we do that, we actually reorder the score list. I don't think we can... Oh no, it's fine. All we do... I think I know how to do this. So all we do instead is that we calculate the points after we have initialized the score list. That means that it's gonna show the scores in the way they were before you added the actual points. And then we calculate the points. Okay, so I would think, I have no clue, 2 lists, 1 with playlist, gets randomized at start. Yeah. You add the players to the score list, you give points based on last game, then calculates point and change order, rinse and repeat. Yeah, that's pretty much how I think this should work. I'm just making sure that the list will show up correctly, because we don't want to show the turn order every time at first. So we want to see how the last scoring was. Like after you play game mode 2, it should show the scores of... So actually no, this is so easy. We just don't initialize the scoreboard at all. Then it's gonna show the last points. Oh, but we have to do it on the first playthrough, because otherwise the names won't be correct. So what? Because otherwise those objects never get destroyed, meaning that they're still gonna show correctly on the next one. So what we do, when you show current points, exactly, we check if it's the first game mode, and then otherwise we don't initialize the list again. So what we do, when we set it active, we check, and we can just check if current game mode is equal to 0, right? When do we change the game mode? Oh, we changed the game mode before. Actually, so technically this needs to be 1. Because if you've changed to game mode 2, or if you changed it from game mode 0 to game mode 1, that means that the last game you played was game mode 0. So if current game mode is equal to 1, then we initialize the scoreboard with the score list, which is going to be the same as the turn order. Because we haven't calculated the points yet. So that should be good, and that means that if we have played the second game mode, this would actually be 2. So this wouldn't be called, meaning that when we activate the store menu, it's gonna show the last order, which is exactly how we want it to do. But then the only annoying thing now is that when we calculate, we do sort the list. Let's see, we have to make sure that we update the correct one. Like that we show the animation on the correct one. Because as soon as we reorder the list, the game doesn't know in which order they are actually being shown. I mean, first time they do, because we could just use the player list. But after that, it might be reordered in a new way, and it wouldn't show correctly. Why does it matter? Because when we show the scoreboard, basically the way I'm thinking is that if we have this one active, we show it in the list of the turn order, but then to calculate how many points we are gonna give them, we reorder the list and then add the points to them, which means that now when we're gonna go back here and... No, wait. What if... Because my thought was basically that when you're then gonna play the animation to give them the point, how does it know which player is in which slot here? Because it's no longer in the list in the same order as the score list, because the score list has been reordered. But what if? Can we not do it when we calculate the points? Because look, here, for each player, you start off by giving points to the first one. So what if we have a reference to him? Like, we could play the animation from here and just make this into a... right now, the players themselves don't actually have any type of innate index. Since what basically ended up happening is that I removed that one and made it go from the index in the list instead. Redeemed Sue! I think that one might... Oh, whoops. Interesting. I have to look into that. That was a scam! Oh no! Oh no! That's interesting. Oh fuck, I think I used some... Did I use some third-party thing for this? Oh shit, I actually don't know. Oh no, I just... I do have a thing in my OBS for channel points. But this is some third-party thing. I don't know if that's... Oh shit. Ah shit. I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna look into that and see. I don't know. Do you have those as well? Have you set them up through Twitch? Because I'm pretty sure when I did those, Twitch itself wasn't very customizable. I don't know now if you can actually do it inherently through Twitch, because I think before you couldn't play alerts through them. Oh right, you need to be a... Oh shit, I didn't think about the fact that you maybe needed to be affiliate for it. Wait, how many followers do you need for affiliate? Is it like a hundo? And then it's something like X amount of hours streamed and like... The big streamer clothing? No. I actually didn't think about that. Here we go. A shout out to Red Rocka. Everyone go and follow Red Rocka. We need to get him to affiliate. You're gonna get there quick though. I believe. What is this? Pod, what the fuck? Yeah, it's the new one after they removed the original PogChamp I'm pretty sure the guy who was the face of the emote was in some controversy or something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I'm pretty sure that's when they decided to officially remove the classic PogChamp emoji. So if you still see that emoji, it's third party. It's from like Better Twitch TV or Frankenface or whatever it's called. The original one is officially gone from Twitch. We do have the very much inspired by that one, the My Pod emote, which I'm pretty satisfied. I think it has... You can see the facial expression in it. Though a few of my emotes I'm definitely not super... I don't know, my like laughing emoji I think I need to rework, because it doesn't have the correct facial expression I want. It's so hard because partly doing emotes, they're so fucking small, so you have to kind of like... It's hard to make shit pop and give you the right stuff, but then even worse than that, I'm doing fucking... Like, my emotes actually pixel art, and getting the correct facial expression in like pixel art is fucking even more of a challenge. But yeah, I think there are a few of my emotes I would like to rework a little bit. The pod one I am pretty satisfied with. I like my Monka emote as well. Why you know real face? I did used to have a few real face emojis. Dude, I have had so many different iterations of emojis. Oh, emojis, emotes. Emojis. We're on Twitch now. We don't use that term. Let's see here. You know, we used to do the little mascot thingy, but even before this, like I have... Can I even show all of these? Some of this is so stupid. This is from when I was like 16 years old or something. 17 maybe. This was before I even... This wasn't even official because the affiliate wasn't a thing back then. So it was all like third party. They looked like shit. And then we... Beardless Chirpy, indeed, indeed. And then we had these ones, so for a long time this was kind of what I was rolling with. Like... more like mascot emotes or whatever. Which I decided to move away from, and now we have these ones instead. Oh yeah, I do have one! This one is available, and that is my face. Also beardless, but oh yeah, it's my Giggle emote. That is, technically speaking, my face. My real face. Which I think works surprisingly well as a Giggle emote, doesn't it? I think it works pretty well. Because it has that... since it's like a young version of me, it's kind of like... it seems like, you know, that like innocent giggle or whatever. The chicken ones was slick. This one, it was actually Lilo Laptops, one of the viewers who made for me, and then these ones I kind of made with the inspiration from that one, which I do have some still, but I turned them into bit emotes instead, so it's for like people who have what do you call it, given bits or whatever. So these two are still on the channel, but they're technically not subscriber emotes, they are like bit donator emotes. Yeah, I don't know, I kind of wanted to go away a little bit from the chicken emotes. Just before, like, everything, like even my profile picture was some chicken like this. The thing is that I have actually somewhat been... Do you have emotes for gifted subs as well? No, like you can't get emotes by gifting subs. I don't think that's a thing as far as I know. There are you can have a set amount of follower emotes, which we do have 5 of. So what is it, like, these 5 are follower emotes, so anyone who follows the channel can use them. However, if you are subscribed, you can use them in other channels as well. Whereas then the vast majority of these emotes are, and all the animated ones, are subscriber emotes. But then I had, oh yeah, this was some when I was trying, but I found that the full face didn't work as well. It was easier to see the expression when you did the kind of full zoom in thingy. But yeah, those chicken ones turned into the bit emotes instead. Yeah, I don't know. One of the reasons why I kinda wanted to move away a little bit from them is the fact that I have been heavily considering rebranding the channel, which is a little bit annoying. I have done it once before, a long time ago, and it's not a fun process to go through, especially now since I've had this username for like, I don't know, 8 years or something. So, you know, obviously, although I might not be famous, but the few people that know of me from this username or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I have been considering maybe doing a rebrand, as in like changing my username across social media platforms basically. And in that case, I mean, to be fair, the chicken emotes would have worked as well. It would have been fine, but that was one of the reasons. Didn't know you could change username on Twitch. Yeah, you couldn't before. It was a new implementation actually. The first time I changed my handle online, which, like I said, this was years ago. I was like 17 or something. I actually had to make a new account. Fortunately, I didn't have that many followers back then anyway. So it didn't really set me back too much. I feel like it's a little bit more annoying now because, like, across all the platforms I still have like a little bit of a following or whatever, but it's, yeah, I just find it becomes a little bit more annoying doing the name change because it becomes more confusing for more people, you know? The LL name was nice though. Yeah, but that one was so annoying just because people fucking couldn't, they didn't know how to pronounce it. And it, you know, it got on my nerves after a while because fucking no one knew how to pronounce the name since it was like a, you know, more like Swedish name. And that kind of, after a while I was sick of entering people's chat and hearing like 15 different pronunciations of my username. To be fair, that hasn't really changed. I've had people call me Matt Chipri. Matt Chipri. So it's a little bit like stuff you just have to deal with, I suppose. What's a new name plan? I don't really know. Like, I had a name I was really considering for a bit, but I ended up... Like, that's the annoying thing. The reason why I haven't done it is because I don't fucking know. I find it so fucking difficult to come up with like a name I'm actually really satisfied with. And I think, of course, one of the issues is the fact that I am a little bit of a perfectionist, you know? Like, I could spend my whole life trying to come up with the perfect name, which is probably not gonna happen. So at some point I should just be like, either fucking be satisfied with this name or like just settle for some new name. But yeah, it's hard. I think the only thing that I don't mind Mad Chirpy, like Chirpy in itself, I haven't really had much of an issue with as a username. It's just that it's, the only thing I sometimes don't like about it is the fact that it is a little bit like gamer-esque, you know? Where sometimes, for example, if I'm like, if I would use this name to like release games and stuff, which is something I, you know, would be planning on doing, I feel that it would be nice to have something a little bit more neutral or a little bit more serious or whatever, where I feel like Mad Chirpy has a little bit of like a, I don't know, childish tone or something to it. But yeah, it's fucking hard. It's fucking hard. I was really close. I had one name I was really considering, but in the end, I felt like I didn't really like it. I think my standards are just too fucking high. Because I want something that's like super intuitive to pronounce and to spell. It should be easy, like if you hear the name, you should be able to spell it. If you see the name, you should be able to pronounce it. Like it shouldn't be ambiguous in that sense. And I also want something that's fucking simple, preferably relatively short. But then the issue is that fucking, you know, you also want something that's unique and not taken on every platform. And the more you go for something that's short and easy to say, the bigger the chance is that it's gonna be taken. But isn't there loads of game studios with wonky names? There definitely is. So to be fair, it's not like that itself maybe isn't the greatest like motivation, because a lot of like the ones who make Hades, well, they call like super giant games. Like that's not a super serious name either. Well, the ones who made Last of Us, don't they also have something? Last of Us was developed by Naughty Dog. That's the name of the game studio. So yeah, it's true that it's like I wouldn't say that Naughty Dog and is like the most professional name, but it works. I just in general gamers don't actually care that much. But yeah, I don't know. I think the weird thing for me is that like for a game studio it kind of works. The weird thing for me is that like Mad Chirpy is not just like my username thingy, it also becomes what I actually introduce myself as. And that's where I sometimes feel like it, I don't know, it's a little bit weird saying fucking like, yeah, I'm Mad Chirpy. Sometimes, depending on the setting, it can, I don't know, I do feel like there's a little bit of like a, like, yeah, I don't know, a tone I don't fully enjoy all the time. You are a bit too happy for that name, maybe. Yeah, to be fair, I think I think I was more mad before. Like when I did my first Dark Souls playthrough, I was pretty mad. But yeah, I don't know. I will think about it. But yeah, it's a little bit of a disclaimer. There is a possibility that I could do a rebrand in the future. I know rebrands in general aren't great because it can be a bit confusing for people and stuff, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe I end up just fucking sticking with this name as well. It's not impossible. Oh, so here we have sorted the list. I'm not entirely sure how to do this. Because here, this one checks the list count and then update the texts. Now, we're gonna need to update the text and do an animation while we have already changed the order of this list, which is a little bit weird. I guess we could maybe like, because we do have a list of names. Let's see this actually. here, we do have a list of the names. There's another thing, what we could do is just make it so that each local player has a specific text file here. The only annoying thing then is that they would all have to look the same, or I'm gonna have to write a bunch of code to change the sizes and the colors. Because I do think it's kind of nice to have like the one in the lead with like the biggest text, because it makes him pop up a bit more. I don't know. But how can I otherwise do this? Just what I'm basically thinking is that now we have something like this, player name. So say that like when you start, this one has 0 points. Oh, sorry, let's do this one. We say like this guy has 0 points. And then with the animation, this is gonna like pop similarly to like what the high score did. And that's when we like, boom. I think that would look good. And then just do like an enumerator that does it with a little bit of a wait in between. So it goes like boom, 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 reorder. I think I might have to like rewrite a little bit of like how we are handling this. Or yeah, I don't technically need to make the animation, but I still have to code it so that it would be nice to still code it so that it happens one at a time, because then it would be super easy to just at that point trigger the animation of this object. At that point trigger then it's really easy to add the animations afterwards. I'm just thinking about how I should get the correct like reference to each. Because the plan I'm doing, I could do all of this through animations. I'm not gonna. I usually like not using, very minimally using animations and actually handling most of it through code is kind of what I tend to do. So my plan is basically that I was thinking like all of these are gonna, after the first game mode, all are gonna show with 0 points. And then what we're gonna do is that through code, we are like gonna give you 6 points. And then we're gonna give you 5 points. And then we're gonna give you 4 points. And then once again through code, after those points have been given out, we just reorder the list. And then afterwards, like you said, as kind of like an after effect, we can add the animations where maybe the name kinda like, you know, maybe the name like pops a little bit. Like boom boom when he gets the score. But that can be added later, but I still need like the general code to work. I just don't know how to find which player is on the correct spot. That's kind of what I'm little bit confused about, because when we are updating the list here, we're doing it from the score list. But then if the score list... One way we could do this, which is a little bit annoying, is that if we do another list, but it would be nice to do this without having yet another list. Or we would need something where where like each player, we should make it something where each player has a like public reference to one of these, just that like when we reorder we change the references or something. That should probably be a way to do it. Because now what happens is that we show the scoreboard. It's gonna show the initial list before it was updated. And then here it's like we someone need to calculate the points, because this is all gonna happen in a millisecond now, since there's no like waiting times or anything. Unless we make each of these have a reference to a player, and then we check here. But is that possible? Yeah, like we could do it through code, where we could make a script for each player name, which we call something like player name. Let's try this and see if it seems like a viable option. Because then here, what we could do in player name is that since we have a type now that I made called local player, we can actually make a public reference to a local player called player, and then just keep that not assigned. Now, if we go here, we actually do have a reference to a local player, and then we could do something like, I think we could do something like, you know, like we could make like a public void called update player, and when we do that, and then we just pass in as a parameter, we do local player new player, and then here we just say that the player is equal to the new player. And then I guess what we could do is that, like, when we update the scores, or when we first initialize the scoreboard, what we could do when we initialize it, we also made sure to take the names with that one. Let's see here, like, activate names. So, like, for example, this one, we could actually move into the player name, into the this one, and we say like text equals because then we should just go and say like new player dot player name plus. Okay, so we do need a reference to the list, but then we could just do something like local versus dot instance dot score list. No, because we have the player, right? So all we need to do is to take, which is now our player. When we update it, we're going to say something like player equals new player. What sounds spectacular? Damn, still consistent, you know it. Fucking, we've been consistent for almost 2 weeks now. Who could have imagined? And we say player.player name, player.points. The next pause is gonna be long. No, we are back for real now. And then we just need to be using this one. We need a reference to, we can actually do a private text mesh pro UGUI text. And then in a start function, we just say that text equals get component text mesh pro UGUI. I'm not sure this is gonna work correctly. How's the game, Devin? It's going quite well actually. We've almost got the competition mode, the like local competition mode working in this, so yeah, it's going quite well. I do think we are going to switch to playing a bit of Portal 2 very soon, so we're probably not going to completely finish this, because we have made a promise. Today we actually do have to play Portal 2 and see if we can finish that game. Obviously, I think I'm gonna do a little bit of a break soon, just have something to eat quickly, and then we start or continue the Portal 2 playthrough. Text.text, that's kind of funny, is equal to, what we could do here as well is that we make a public int called like number, which would be the number in the order of this one, and then we just say that this is equal to number plus dot. Nice to hear. Yeah, so far I feel like it's actually going quite well. I was like this close to scrapping the local multiplayer. So now, for example, on this one, we can just say that this is number 1. And then what we do is, when we initialize the scoreboard, we instead go names.I. Oh, wait. That might not work. We do have to pass in the parameter of the player as well when we update player. Does the local versus, where does this one get? Oh yeah, we have the player list, right? So, oh fuck, this might be, because now we have to make sure that this one updates the correct name in the correct place. Oh yeah, but that works, because then we just do dot update player, and the player is going to be the list.I. Wait, how does it know how many points it should give though? Yes, because you check, because the player already has the points given to him. Names, oh yeah, we have to actually do names.I dot player name dot update player. I just came home from work, kinda tired, can't wait till I will be getting 1/10 in Tarkov. I've actually never played that game, I've seen a little bit of it. What you mean you ain't got no? Player name no accessible. What? Oh, I know why. Because all of these don't have a player name on them. So what we need to do is that we copy this component. and we paste them into all of them. Smash Pro UGI does not contain it. Score menu 21. Names.I. Names is a list of Smash Pros, that's the issue. So instead we do a list of... We can just do a list of player names, can't we? And then names.i.gameObject, that should work. Which means that now we actually don't need to call this one, we can just say update player. No? Player names could not be found. Oh right, of course. This is me trying to be grammatically correct. It's player name. There we go. Now, let's see if store menu, you need to be a little bit updated here. We need references to all of these. Player name. You then need to be, you are number 1, you are number 2, you are number 3, 4, 5, and 6. So now let's actually try. I wonder what happens now if we actually start over and play. Let's just see if it works or if we get some bug here. Okay, it actually seems to work. Let's make sure that 1, 2, 3 indeed had the most points, which it did. So that seems to update correctly. So I think this is actually a way we can do this, because now... Ah, fuck. Okay, speedrun. Such a hard game. I bought it like 5 years ago, but barely played it. Because I sucked and also my PC didn't really like the graphic requirements. Aha, gotcha. Lately my friend got me to do it again. It's more playable now, but optimally I still need to upgrade my PC. Okay, got you. But it's basically a... Why is it? It's sort of like a survival game. Is it a battle royale? Or is it more like just... survival? Like I said, I've seen a little bit of it, but... Boom. And now we can check here. Yeah, both of these have references to the specific player now. And I'm pretty sure, just to make sure, because this is quite important, this is not only... This is not like a new player, it's not like a copied player, it's actually the same player. So if I add a sequence score to this one, if QWE now has an insane sequence score, if we go to the competition manager, he does as well, which means it is the same player. So that's good, because now we can do something where we like check the player names depending on, if it's the correct player, then we give the points. So yeah, I think this might actually work. is now we initialize the store list first. I think we should do this in a void IE numerator called, I don't know, scoreboard. Am I doing this correctly? I think I am. And then we're gonna move all of this in here. We are going to take this and we are instead going to say start coroutine scoreboard. I don't think this is right, something is wrong. Where is it? 163. Okay, yeah, something is wrong. What am I doing wrong? Oh, it's not a void, you dumb fuck. That's what I'm doing wrong. Just if it's a IE numerator, it can't be void. Huh? Local versus 160, 163. Start coroutine scoreboard. Oh, boom. Just a little bit of syntax, never mind, we still have issues. Not all code returns a value, 163. Oh yeah, just we need some kind of return statement somewhere, I think. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna activate it, show the list, and then we know here we are going to want to return new yield. No. Return yield new. No. Yield return new. Wait 4 seconds. 1F. Now we can see, now if we play, we should be able to see that it doesn't immediately update. There are maps that you can choose to play, usually it connects you with 5 to 12 players elsewhere on the map. There are also AI characters that roam randomly through the map and will try to kill you on sight. You are trying to do quests, kill other players or AI, loot and successfully extract from the map. Okay. You have your own stash, so if you survive a raid, you bring some items which you can sell, use for later raids, and there are some quest items. Okay, it sounds pretty cool actually. Interesting. Now, for 1 second, it should say 0 points. And then update. Which means I think the next one is gonna work as well. Just that it's not gonna be individual, but they're all gonna update at the same time. But then they might not change order correctly. I mean, now we can't know because they have the same points, but... Whenever you die in the raid, you will lose your items. Well, you can pay for the insurance, meaning that if no one else will loot your items, they will bring back your stuff. Okay. If you have some better equipment, you're screwed. So wait, does that mean it's kind of like a road light? Kinda? It does seem like it has a little bit of like road light elements to it, I suppose. Not maybe full road light, because you don't always start from scratch, but you can bring some stuff back. But then it's still like individual, like, oh, I'm gonna play this map now, and then that's done. Oh, interesting. I actually didn't know. I just had a little bit of like, I don't know, an assumption about the game. Because like I said, I definitely have seen a little bit of gameplay, but I haven't like actually thought about how it works. Okay, now let's see what happens if QWE wins instead. Because now he should have more points if we just get one correct here. Let's see if it's gonna actually reorder them correctly. Because now it shows like that. Interesting. Doesn't update. Not on the last one. I wonder why. Because we do calculate the final scores, and then we do initialize the scoreboard. Oh, we never add the points. Wait, why do I need to calculate final scores? Can I not just calculate points again? Because then we would add the scores from this one and then give them... Yeah, there's no reason to have it calculate final score. There's absolutely no reason for it. Oh, there is. No, there's not. Just the only difference we want to do is whether we activate the next button or not. So all we do is that we take the calculate points value and we put it down here instead. And then just for style, we are going to make a fucking whatever it's called. Because here, can we not? I can't be bothered. Let's leave it like this for now. I was thinking about using one of those new operators here instead. I'm just gonna do this now for testing at least. So then all we would like to do is that when we initialize the scoreboard here, we should, rather than doing all at once, we should do like some IE numerator as well and add like a little bit of a weight, so you give the points to the one in first place, second place, blah blah blah. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. But I do think if we are gonna have any time to play Portal 2 today, I do think we're gonna need to end the game development here for today, and we will continue on Friday. Not me having to check what day it is. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, GG indeed, hype indeed. I did feel like we are making significant progress. I'm actually, at this point, I must say, I'm quite happy that I didn't decide to throw away the fucking competition mode, because I was this close. Like, I was this close to just scrapping the entire mode and being like, I'm not gonna bother doing this. I do think it's gonna add a lot of value to the game. So I'm actually quite happy that we kept it. Nice. Like I said though, I'm gonna take a quick break, maybe like 15-20 minutes or something, and then we are going to jump into Portal 2 and continue our playthrough. So I will see you guys soon. Be right back. Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Ah! No! Dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! I showed it so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, I used all my fucking Estus against the boss. Dude, I was just starting to feel good about myself too, and then you did this shit. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. Holy. Okay. Yeah, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. That's the nice thing about coding, that at least now, when I'm starting to get a little bit into it, I actually kind of understand the errors I get and what the issue is. Whereas I remember in the beginning, like, I would get errors trying to... And you know, there's a message with it. It's trying to tell you what the issue is. I wouldn't actually understand what it was trying to tell me. So I could spend like ages trying to fix a problem when I had no hint at all to what the problem actually was. Because I didn't understand the fucking lingo. They're like, oh, we have a null exception reference. And I'm like, fam, what the fuck is a null exception reference? I don't fucking know. I've been coding for 2 days, fam. So at least now I can say that it's starting to get a little bit easier that way. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop?
Bonfire.
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... From now on, no more fucking moves. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moves. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? The bad thing is that I only have 1 shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by lords past.
Right.
Right,
Right.
right,
Down.
down,
Left.
left,
Left.
left,
Down.
down.
Right.
We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I killed myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate Those are mine. And pace. Holy shit. Fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. Oh wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Go naked. That's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it, even if I fall. Oh! Yeah? That's right, it just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it! You guys didn't believe in me, but I did it, I did it. I'm not gonna use that. Oh. Oh! What a waste of time! Ah, shit, I knew this was gonna happen. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay, let's go. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Yuppie's tail. Oh, is this Yuppie? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Oh! Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking 3rd try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. We're chilling, dude. Sit down, boy. 3rd time's the charm. Let's fucking go. 1st try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother.
Don't do this to me.
Wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Option A, sit here, do nothing. Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly kill us. So, if you've got any reservations whatsoever about this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice them. Right now.
You know, your voice is kinda smooth.
In case you thought to yourself, I've missed the window of time to voice my reservations. Still open.
This is a pretty nice view. We might just sit here and chill for a bit. So, yeah. Do you come me often? No? Okay. Not one for small talk. You know what? This is slightly socially awkward. I might rather die. I might rather die, actually. Let's keep on going. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah shit. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the 1st floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate Do not aggro. Do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Fucking easy, bro. fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors. Yo, yo, yo. GG. We are back. How you doing, people? Time for some Portal 2. See, I'm not sure. I think there is a possibility that we actually could complete this game today. According to how long to beat, if I haven't been too slow, it seems like it could be possible. You need more material for your be right back. When Sekiro and Elden Ring. I probably should get on that. I don't know, maybe if I should do the DLC in Dark Souls 3 first though. Because I still haven't done the Dark Souls 3 DLC. Technically I didn't do the second game's DLC either, but you didn't do it? No, I haven't. I've only done the main game so far. So I think maybe we should do the DLCs in Dark Souls 3 and then we could look into Sekiro or Elden Ring. I don't know, maybe if we should do Sekiro first in that case, end it with Elden Ring, probably. Yeah, we'll see. I should get on that. Because as far as I know, the Dark Souls 3 DLC isn't like super long either, is it? There is also Bloodborne and Demon Souls. I would need a PlayStation for that though, wouldn't I? As far as I know. But otherwise, I would definitely be up to play Bloodborne and Demon Souls as well, but as far as I know, they are exclusive to PlayStation. Though I have been offered to borrow a PlayStation, but I'm not sure I would like to stream from a PlayStation, so in that case I need to get like a capture card or something, and I'm not sure I'm getting buying a good capture card to play one game, since I don't have a PlayStation myself. I don't know, because Demon Souls is exclusive as well, isn't it? As far as I know. So, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Portal 2. Let's continue where we left off. So, what happened last time? We did get we met this friendly robot guy who kinda helped us out. And then in the end, when we made it all the way back to Gladys, I think her name is, what ended up happening is that he took over her body thing, whatever, and went a little bit nuts, and I think he is the villain now. Whereas Gladys got turned into a potato right before we fell down this hole. And now I'm actually a bit... I don't really know what happened to the potato. A potato can't move, can it? It should be down here as well. I don't think we got separated. As far as I know. Just develop a tool to be able to play Bloodborne and Demon Souls on PC. We could try. I'm probably not gonna be able to do it, but... Why, that seems like it could be a bit difficult. Why not just make it a bit more simple instead? What if I just develop Bloodborne? I just make Bloodborne. And then I can play it. Super easy, I don't need to get a PlayStation. I'll just make it. So yeah, that's what we are gonna be doing for the next 5 years. So yeah. Okay, let's see here. I'm assuming that's the way we need to go. Oh, look at all this. So we're kind of outside of the area now. I am quite intrigued at what happened to Miss Potato. Not that I'm entirely sure, just because the Stephen Merchant, is his name right? Just because the Stephen Merchant robot got a little bit mad and seemed to turn into a villain, I'm not sure that justifies everything that GLaDOS has done to me. But I would like to know what happened to her. Oh. I never get used to this. Good plan. I was thinking you might wanna play it before you will retire. Yeah. But I did actually talk to Bjarne before. He said that if I wanted to, I could borrow his PlayStation to play Bloodborne, because he quite recommended the game as well. So there is like a possibility of us doing that. I just need to come up with a way and how that should work, because like I said, I don't think I want to stream from a PlayStation, because I don't think it's very customizable. Like isn't that like a template streaming thing? I don't know. I'm guessing this is where, ooh, it's close. I'm guessing this is where we are supposed to go. But let's see now, that's where we came from. I mean, this looks like the path we're supposed to go, which means we're gonna have a look here. I don't think I'm supposed to go there. Okay. That's basically my strategy when I play Souls games. I find out which way it seems like I'm supposed to go, and then I go the opposite way first. You never know, what if there's some cool treasure here? What if we find the potato? Seems kinda dead though, so we will continue. Oh no, are these like old parts of GLaDOS maybe? Bro, you streamed at 240p quality, what do you mean? Yeah, but I still had a setup, you know? The quality might have been shit, but we did have like scenes and stuff. Stop it, fastest route to the end is the way to play. No man, that ain't happening. I actually thought about that before, and also welcome Bjarne, how you doing? There was some game I was playing, and I was like, oh yeah, yeah, I was playing Skyrim, and I started thinking about you, because I did the same kind of shit where, you know, I pick up everything I find. I'm like, oh, this is a fucking jar with a butterfly in it. I'm probably gonna need this. Let me save that. And I have to like run back to my house in Skyrim like once every hour just to fucking leave all the stuff that I picked up along the way. So like half of the playtime I have in Skyrim is just me organizing stuff in my chests in my home. It's pretty fun. Oh, we're supposed to go up there. Must be. Huh? No, that's where I came from. Never mind. So casual cheese order, Skyrim cheese order, basically. I don't know. It's something where like, it's so funny. Me and Bjarne has discussed this quite a few times. We are like the complete opposites in playstyle, whatever game we play. Where he will like rush for the main objectives, and I do everything I can do. Like even the best example is like Binding of Isaac, where you know I spend like like 5 minutes on the first floor because I have to, you know, destroy every single fire I find in case I could get a coin from it. Whereas like Bjarne gets, you know, the fucking Isaac call every time he plays, which means he defeated the first boss in like 1 minute. I'm like, that's mad! Like, I have to actually try to be quick if I'm even gonna have the possibility of getting that. And same thing, I never go to the next floor unless I have scoured precisely everything on that floor. Wait, I just got confused. Where did I come from? Up there. Okay, so I guess that's where I'm supposed to go. And I like how I keep doing the same thing here. Yeah, because that's where we shot and we went up there, isn't it? No? Yes? I think. Oh no, because we shot through this one, never mind. No, we shot up there and then from there we shot here, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Do not enter, keep out. Wait, are there other people here? What's going on now? What is this? I'm the side quest guy. Yeah, like I finish, like I pick up every miscellaneous quest in Skyrim that I can possibly find. Like if there's an option to ask someone for work, I ask them for it. And then I'm like, yeah, I have a backlog of like 50 like miscellaneous quests that I'm gonna do. Just go around like, I don't know, killing a fucking giant for 100 gold. While I have like 150,000 gold on me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do this quest for 100 gold. Just why not? Why not? Treasure room found, equals ready to get the fuck away. Yeah, that's not how I play. For me, it's like, oh, have I found every single... Have I gone through every single room, destroyed everything I can destroy? Then we are ready. Oh! Okay. I'm not sure that should have spooked me as much as it did. Nah, this is gonna be some shit, isn't it? What's happening here? Same here, even if there would be a side quest to clean horse shit, I'd still probably do that. Yeah, I'm the same. I can't help it. Like, I don't know, it's like I have like... I don't know, gamer completion OCD or something. Like I can't go to the next floor in Binding of Isaac if I haven't looked in every single room. I just can't do it. Unless I'm specifically trying to get like boss rush. But even then, like... Oh... Okay, I see. We have to be a bit quick here, don't we? But I guess... This is the way. Right? I don't know why I end up feeling like this is a thriller game. Maybe I am just a coward, that could be a possibility. But there's many times in this game that I feel somewhat uncomfortable. Like something bad is gonna happen here. Okay, we are going back inside again. No more vitamin D for us. Look, that loading screen scared me. What's happening? It's like, for some reason, I don't trust this game. Anyone there? I have a portal gun, and I'm not afraid to use it. Ah, shit. Do not lean on railing. Danger. I assume this means water bad. I think that is what they are trying to tell me. Just a slight inclination. Such a friendly environment. Yeah, I don't know. This is... I don't like... I don't like this. Oh, am I gonna have to go up all of those stairs? Nah. No. That's a quick way of doing this. I think the water is beneficial for robots. Yeah, I'm not a robot though, am I? Or is that gonna be the plot twist? Wait, am I supposed... Ah, I see. Okay. I get it. That's where we're supposed to go. Experiment discontinued. To test chambers 1 to 200. Underground train to test shafts. Oh shit. I'm starting to think this is actually a horror game. This is way too dark for me. I'm getting out of here.
Welcome, gentlemen, to Amateur Science. Astronauts, war heroes, Olympians, you're here because we want the best. And you are it. So, who is ready to make some science?
I am.
Now, you already met one another on the limo ride over, so let me introduce myself. I'm Cave Johnson. I own the place. That eager voice you heard is the lovely Carolyn, my assistant. Rest assured, she has transferred your honorarium to the charitable organization of your choice. Isn't that right, Carolyn?
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson.
She's the backbone of this facility. Pretty as a postcard, too. Sorry, fellas. She's married. To science.
I think we need some hardcore parkour here. Oh no. I should be able to get that though. Huh. Can we not get through here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, you shoot portals here. Can't shoot them there, but I'm pretty sure that's the way we need to go. I assume we will do so from there. What's the point of going up here though? Oh. Is it so we can do a jumpy jump? But is this... There's no way this is gonna give me enough momentum. Let's just try and see what happens. I almost should have landed on that pipe, actually. And then from there, would you jump down, shoot through again? Maybe? Ooh. Oh. We can also be here. I see. Now, we move you there and put one here. Oh no, that's where I'm supposed to go, isn't it? Yeah, because here I'm just gonna bump into the wall. If we put it there, we're gonna get the momentum with an upward angle going all the way over. That's it. This must be it. Hardcore parkour.
There's 1,000 tests performed every day here in our enrichment spheres. I can't personally oversee every one of them, so these pre-recorded messages will cover any questions you might have and respond to any incidents that may occur in the course of your science adventure. Your test assignment will vary depending on the manner in which you have bent the world to your will. Those of you helping us test the repulsion gel today, just follow the blue line on the floor.
Repulsion
Those of you who
gel?
volunteered to be injected with praying mantis DNA, I've got some good news and some bad news. Bad news is we're postponing those tests indefinitely. Good news is we've got a much better test for you. Fighting an army of mantis men. Pick up a rifle and follow the yellow line. You'll know when the test starts.
I don't know what the first test was about, but that sounded a bit simpler, to be honest. Welcome, test subjects. Please sign in with the receptionist before proceeding to the lounge. Hello? No? Okay. I guess we'll just waddle our way through. Cave Johnson. Okay. Best New Science Company. Spirit of Idaho. National Potato Board Award? Oh yeah, it's one of the potato batteries that Gladys got turned into, basically. National Potato Board for the promotion of potato science. Okay. Cave Johnson, shower curtain salesman of 1943. Okay, they do shower curtains as well. Defense Contractor of the Year. Number 2? Who's number 1? Buys salt mine. The future is here, is under the Earth's crust, says Science Maverick. This is the type of thing that Bjarne would have just rushed through. He wouldn't even have looked at this. And here I come waddled through like, maybe it says something interesting. Okay. Guess we just continue. Waste of time. I'm just having a little look around. You never know. What are those noises, man? Wait for attendant to begin lift. Nah. I'm just happy I didn't have to walk up the stairs, to be honest. Huh? Ooh, interesting. I'm guessing that's where I'm supposed to go. You stop it with the sounds, man. You're actually scaring me. Or is that where I'm supposed to go? Nah. Those look very locked. Oh wait. Oh. I see.
Just a heads up, we're going to have a superconductor turned up full blast and pointed at you for the duration of this next test. I'll be honest, we're throwing science at the wall here to see what sticks. No idea what it'll do. Probably nothing. Best case scenario, you might get some superpowers. Worst case, some tumors, which we'll cut out. Just a heads up, we're going to have a superconductor turned up full blast and pointed at you for the duration of this next test. I'll be honest, we're throwing science at the wall here to see what sticks. No idea what it'll do. If you need to go to the bathroom after this next series of tests, please let a test associate know, because in all likelihood, whatever comes out of you is going to be cold. Only temporary, so do not worry. If it persists for a week, though, start worrying and come see us, because that's not supposed to happen. If you've cut yourself at all in the course of these tests, you might have noticed that your blood is pure gasoline. That's normal. We've been shooting you with an invisible laser that's supposed to turn blood into gasoline, so all that means is it's working.
This doesn't sound healthy, man. Is that J.K. Simmons?
If you've cut yourself at all in the course of these tests, you might have noticed that your blood is pure gasoline. That's normal. We've been shooting you with an invisible laser that's supposed to turn blood into gasoline, so all that means is it's working.
Are you gonna play my fucking tempo? Yeah, it must be, it must be. Holy shit, why do you recognize all the voices immediately? And I'm sitting here completely unaware. Not quite my tempo, oh yeah, that's it. I don't really know how I'm supposed to get over there though. It does seem like the way to go. Am I being a Dumbo here? I mean, this is a puzzle game, I suppose. Or is it? It's either a puzzle game or a horror game. I'm not completely convinced yet which one it is. So, can't put them on these. Not on that. Not on this bugger. Where can I put you then? Whoops, that would have been a mistake. I just didn't want to walk back up again, to be honest. Let's see, what am I not considering here? I don't think I'm considering the correct solution. That is probably what I'm not considering. I mean, this doesn't even seem like a puzzle. I mean, depends on how you view it, but I am so confused. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, I see. I am pretty sure I know what I'm supposed to do now. We're supposed to go here, move the orange one there, go back, That's where we find the momentum. No idea if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Come on. It did work. GG. Do not inhale fumes no matter how good they smell. Was I supposed to do that? Huh. Ah, shit. That was a misclick. Okay. Ooh. Huh? Ooh. This is where we're going. Let's try and not fall.
They say great science is built on the shoulders of giants. Not here. At Aperture, we do all our science from scratch. No hand-holding.
Just a little bit of a flexing here. Okay, got it. It did say don't touch anything unfamiliar, but I guess I have to go through here. I mean, everything is unfamiliar, isn't it? Gotta go make some food. Take care, might catch you later. For sure, dude, enjoy your food. Thank you for dropping by, man.
This first test involves something the lab boys call repulsion gel. You're not part of the control group, by the way. You get the gel. Last poor son of a gun got blue paint. All joking aside, that did happen. Broke every bone in his legs. Tragic, but informative. Or so I'm told.
Okay. Remember, the test is unsolvable without an Aperture Science portable quantum tunneling device. If you have not received one, please find the test associate before participating in any Shaft 09 enrichment activities. I'm a bit... Can I get up there now? I don't think I can, because there's nothing I could put a portal on here. Okay, let's have a look what all this blue gel thing is about. The first attempt to create dietetic pudding substitutes. Slightly less non-toxic form of fiberglass insulation. That does not sound great. Why, is this like a weight loss thing, or what's going on? I am not sure. Oh. Oh. That was fine. Ah. Okay. Huh. Oh, there's a button over there. Okay, okay. So I guess this gel carries the momentum, so can we just... Seems like we indeed can. You come with me, and we are just gonna get up here. Boom. Okay, so is this like the old school labs or something? Because the equipment doesn't seem as nice and modern.
They're telling me I ought to stop making these pre-recorded messages. That gave me an idea. Make more pre-recorded messages. I pay the bills here, I can talk about the control group all damn day.
Nope. Ooh. Guess that's where we're supposed to go? Wait, where did I come from? I came from there. Could also jump down here. Let's check this place out first, though. Okay. Nothing much to see.
For this next test, we put nanoparticles in the gel. In layman's terms, that's a billion little gizmos that are going to travel into your bloodstream and pump experimental genes and RNA molecules and so forth into your tumors. Now, maybe you don't have any tumors. Well, don't worry. If you sat on a folding chair in the lobby and weren't wearing lead underpants, we took care of that too.
Okay. Button. Cube. You open or do something? Ooh. Huh. Okay. Ooh. Oh no, oh no. Ooh. It's fine. And now we bump up here again. You go here. Port up there. Ah. That's the exit, so yeah, okay, okay. And I'm guessing I can't bring the old cube through that one, so... If it works, it works! You go here, and then... Boom. Trampoline. Easy.
Oh, in case you got covered in that repulsion gel, here's some advice the lab boys gave me. Do not get covered in the repulsion gel. We haven't entirely nailed down what element it is yet, but I'll tell you this, it's a lively one, and it does not like the human skeleton.
Okay, so far so good. I'm a little bit scared about those. He started talking about some praying mantis that we're gonna fight or something. Is that actually gonna happen? I'm not sure.
All these science spheres are made of asbestos, by the way. Keeps out the rats. Let us know if you feel a shortness of breath, a persistent dry cough, or your heart stopping, because that's not part of the test. That's asbestos. Good news is the lab boys say the symptoms of asbestos poisoning show a median latency of 44.6 years. So if you're 30 or older, you're laughing. Worst case scenario, you miss out on a few rounds of canasta. Plus, you forwarded the cause of science by 3 centuries. I punch those numbers into my calculator, it makes a happy face.
Parkour, parkour. Huh. Oh.
I like your style. You make up your own rules, just like me. Bean Counter said I couldn't fire a man just for being in a wheelchair. Did it anyway. Ramps are expensive.
Wait, was that not what I was supposed to do? Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Wait, let me check this first though. What? Oh shit. Oh, wait. So we go here. What if we do... Okay. Then... Oh, no. Huh. Interesting stuff. Exit this way. Oh, I see. Maybe. guess that's it. Ah, shit. Huh. Okay, maybe. There we go. Guess I need to do the same thing here. I don't want to get the gel all over me, though. It did sound like that wasn't a great experience. So let's do something like this, and then bouncy, bouncy. This can't be enough momentum. Oh wait, am I supposed to... Hold control to prevent bouncing? No, I want to bounce. Is this gonna be enough? I feel like this is gonna be certain death. Oh, and then we get bounced there. Can I get bounced there? Oh yeah, we can. If we... Wait. How do we do this? Yeah, we go through here. And then I need to make the blue gel jump over there the same way I did. Because that means I'm gonna go as far and then bounce on that and over there. So, what happens if we just put orange here? That shouldn't be far enough, right? That actually looks far enough. Oh yeah, because you had a momentum all the way from that, never mind. Okay, and now we move the orange portal and we place it here. Come on. Easy. Achievement, Master Repulsion Gel.
There's a slight chance the calcium could harden and vitrify your frontal lobe. Anyway, don't stress yourself thinking about it. I'm serious. Visualizing the scenario while under stress actually triggers the reaction.
Okay. I must say, I'm actually happy to see the gel.
Kepler 7, we implanted a tiny microchip about the size of a postcard into your skull. Most likely you've forgotten it's even there. But if it starts vibrating and beeping during this next test, let us know. Because that means it's about to hit 500 degrees, so we're going to need to go ahead and get that out of you pretty fast.
Huh. I guess? Oh. Does that only stop that one for a little bit? Okay. Oh, we're definitely gonna need to go through here. Wait. Did that also... Oh. Oh! This is not what I meant to do. How do I open this one then? Or... Wait. Oh, oh! That was a little bit disorienting. Let's see here. Because I assume I need to go through there, bounce, and over there. Let's make bouncy everywhere. This is not gonna be enough. And that one's gonna block me. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, so we can build a lot of momentum here if we need to. I still don't really understand this one though. Because I need forward momentum. Oh wait, should I jump? Could I not jump straight up there? Oh no, did I get gel all over me? No. I'm gonna break my neck. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, oh. Okay, wait. It's time to stop being a Dumbo and figure this out. This can't be that difficult. Turn you off, and then I need to bounce over there. Seems like a logical thing. Oh my god, that's almost enough. Oh, this might be easier than I expected. But why? It feels like I'm supposed to use that one. But it might actually be... Like, that's very close. So if we just get a little bit more momentum... Yeah, that's the thing, I don't get any forward momentum like this. There's no way. Ah, oh. Okay. 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 Made sense.
I'm telling them, keep your pants on. All right, this next test may involve trace amounts of time travel. So, word of advice, if you meet yourself on the testing track, don't make eye contact. Lab boys tell me that'll wipe out time. Entirely. Forward and backward.
If a
So,
future
do
you
both
tries to
yourselves
warn
a
you
favor and
about
just
this test,
let that
don't
handsome devil
listen.
go about his business.
Okay. Oh, and now I jump through bounce boom. There we go. Can I go over here? Okay. Momentum. Oh, no. I guess that works. I'm not sure I actually wanted to jump there, but now we are here. Oh, we need bouncy stuff here. So we need to do the same thing. Oh wait, how did I get back? Oh. Okay, okay. So I assume... Exactly, we can still get a portal here. And then... one here. Perfect. And now we do boom, boom, jump. There we go.
If you're hearing this, it means you're taking a long time on the catwalks between tests. The lab boys say that might be a fear reaction. I'm no psychiatrist, but coming from a bunch of eggheads who wouldn't recognize the thrill of danger if it walked up and snapped their little pink bras, that sounds like projection. They didn't fly into space, storm a beach, or bring back the gold. No, sir, we did. It's you and me against the world, son. I like your grit. Hustle could use some work, though. Now let's solve this thing.
Oh shit, do we have a bouncy cube now? Oh wait, that might actually be bad. Can I? Huh. That's not very helpful. Oh! No, 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 no. We need to clean the cube. I see, I see. And now... Whoops. Now we make cube bouncy again and you bounce away.
Science isn't about why, it's about why not. Why is so much of our science dangerous? Why not marry safe science if you love it so much? In fact, why not invent a special safety door that won't hit you on the butt on the way out because you are fired? Now you test subject, you're doing fine.
Oh,
yes,
thank
you. Box your stuff. Out the front door. Parking lot. Car. Goodbye.
Okay. Interesting. The bouncy stuff does add another element to the puzzles, definitely.
Congratulations! The simple fact that you're standing here listening to me means you've made a glorious contribution to science. As founder and CEO of Aperture Science, I thank you for your participation and hope we can count on you for another round of tests. We're not going to release this stuff into the wild until it's good and damn ready, so as long as you keep yourself in top physical form, there'll always be a limo waiting for you. Say goodbye, Carolyn.
Goodbye, Carolyn.
She is a gem.
The dad jokes. Mom jokes? Oh, okay. I feel like half the game is just locating the surfaces that you can actually put portals on. Okay. Let's see here. What do we have here? Go up, I guess? Oh, okay. So, we need to have a portal there and a portal here. And we... Oh, okay. Look, we keep the momentum. And then we... Oh, we move the orange portal, right? Yes. We move the orange portal over there. There we go. Pump station beta. I guess both should be turned on. It feels very safe just walking around pulling levers that I don't really know what they do. (1971).
Greetings, friend. I'm Cave Johnson, CEO of Aperture Science. You might know us as a vital participant in the 1968 Senate hearings on missing astronauts. And you've most likely used one of the many products we invented, but that other people have somehow managed to steal from us. Black Mesa can eat my bankrupt...
Sir, the testing?
Right. Now you might be asking yourself, Cave, just how difficult are these tests? What was in that phone book of a contract I signed? Am I in danger? Let me answer those questions with a question. Who wants to make $60? Cash.
I do.
You can also feel free to relax for up to 20 minutes in the waiting room, which is a damn sight more comfortable than the park benches most of you were sleeping on when we found you. So, welcome to Aperture. You're here because we want the best, and you're it. Nope, couldn't keep a straight face. Anyway, don't smudge up the glass down there. In fact, why don't you just go ahead and not touch anything unless it's test related.
Immediately tries to touch something. Alert your supervisor if you see OSHA inspector. Depth of emergency inspector. Okay, so basically if we see any inspector or police officer, we need to alert our... Sounds not sus at all. Everything seems very legit here. There's not a lot I can do in here though. Oh. 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 Okay, and now we go there maybe? And here.
Say, you're good at murder. Could you, murder this bird for me? Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh no.
Wait. Just
We
kill
found
it and
that.
call things off, thanks. Did you feel that? That idiot doesn't know what he's doing up there. This whole place is going to explode in a few hours if somebody doesn't disconnect him. I can't move, and unless you're planning to saw your own head off and wedge it into my old body, you're going to need me to replace him. We're at an impasse. So what do you say? You carry me up to him and put me back into my body, and I stop us from blowing up and let you go. No tricks. This potato only generates 1.1 volts of electricity. I literally do not have the energy to lie to you. Even if I am lying, what do you have to lose? You're going to die either way. Look, I don't like this any more than you do. In fact, I like it less because I'm the one who got partially eaten by a bird.
What do you mean I'm going to die anyway?
I think I hear the bird. Pick me up.
You can't say what do you have to lose and...
You stabbed me. What is wrong with you? Oh, do you have a multimeter? Never mind. The gun must be part magnesium. It feels like I'm outputting an extra half a volt. Keep an eye on me. I'm going to do some scheming. Here I go. Oh, where are we? How long have I been out? That extra half volt helps, but it isn't going to power miracles. If I think too hard, I'm going to fry this potato before we get a chance to burn up in the atomic fireball that little idiot is
Thing
blowing.
is, I am still not certain I trust this damn potato. What's up, Happy Coding TV? Welcome, man. How are you doing? Nice to see you, buddy. Okay, let's see here. So I... Oh, okay, I think I know what we need to do. We need to get back up here again. And then... we go... jumpy? Maybe? Easy. Good, had a long day in the university and I'm finally home. Nice fun. How was your day? It's going quite well, Ben. We spent like 5 hours developing games and now we are continuing the Portal 2 playthrough that we started last week. So we'll see. Maybe finishing this game today.
Did anything happen while I was out?
Maybe not actually. Chapter 7, I think it was...
Testing area is just up ahead.
9? Oh, we'll see, we'll see. I do feel like the chapters have been different lengths, but
Yes, sir, Mr.
so far enjoying the game, to be honest.
Who is that? What the hell is going on here?
Huh? Okay, what do we have here? Okay. Button for a lift. We have a button up there that's gonna probably start dropping some gooey stuff. I guess. Oh no, this is new stuff. I remember when I purchased and finally downloaded the first part of the day, I wasn't able to stop until I finished the game. Oh, of Portal? Only this last chamber and then I will quit for today. Yeah, no, it's actually... I must say, it is surprisingly fun. Oh, what happened here? So we finished the first game, so that's why I thought, like, we better try the other one as well. Okay, let's see, what is this orange stuff actually do? Oh, no, wait. Oh! Oh, okay. Orange stuff don't make you bounce, it make you go fast. I see. So then... give me some more gooey stuff. But then how do we choose... wait. Maybe we actually need to go here first, get something to put on that one to then jump up there. That might be it. I don't know how to get back now, but... oh yeah, wait. We have portals. I think that's how we get back. Huh. Interesting. But we do need something to put on that. Oh, I see. We need to... huh. Okay. Oh. No, shit, I moved the wrong one. This is how we do it. We put the blue one there, orange here, go through, press this one, and then move blue one here. That should be it. There we go. I was like, how am I supposed to do this? It wasn't that bad. So how's the Norwegian going for you? How come you decided to start studying Norwegian out of all languages? Okay, now we go flying. And now, not leave your belongings here. Loiter for more than 20 minutes, touch the glass. Do wear a shirt and shoes at all times. Move quickly through the test tracks. Do not forget to touch the glass. Huh. Oh. Maybe we need some hardcore parkour here. Wait. We can't bounce on the orange stuff, so that's not gonna help us here. How do we reach that button? Or can we put the orange stuff on the wall maybe and like slide up it? Maybe. I mean, it's worth a shot. Blue, you go there. Ooh, some of it got on the wall. Oh, do we have infinite gel now? Ah, shit. Doesn't seem like this was the solution. So it only works horizontally. Okay. How do I reach you? In that case, it must be momentum. Like, bounce up to get it. So what if... Where can we find momentum? Ooh, a little bit too close. Ah, can we? That's how we do it. Okay, interesting.
Okay, I guess emotional outbursts require more than 1.6 volts. Now we know that. We just need to relax. We're still going to find out what the hell's going on here, but calmly.
Sure thing, Gladys. Okay, we have both bouncy gel and speedy gel. But we can't... Oh no, we can bring you. Okay. And just not go through that one ourselves. And I assume I won't be able to bounce on that. Huh? Do we need speedy gel as well and make like a runway? Maybe? Like, if we did this but the opposite way, so we go boom, bounce. I feel like that could be a solution? Ah, shit. But how do I... I don't think this is now. I'm pretty sure I need to use both of them. Oh, I see. I see. I missed that one. Oh no, wait. This is the complete opposite of what we want. We want this stuff all the way so we can go fast. And then this one we want at the end so we can bounce. This should be it. Oh, hey! Huh. Okay, cheap orange one. Go back. New blue one. Go fast, bounce, fly.
Great job, astronaut, war hero,
Thank you.
and core Olympian. With your help, we're gonna change the world. This on? Hey, listen up down there. That thing's called an elevator, not a bathroom.
I swear I know him.
I mean, it made sense because I assume you were... GLaDOS must have been developed or whatever by this company, and he was the CEO, so makes sense.
If you're interested in an additional $60, flag down a test associate and let him know. You could walk out of here with 120 weighing down your bindle if you let us take you apart, put some science stuff in you, then put you back together, good as new.
Another $60. Okay, there's a ball up there. We have bouncy stuff and speedy stuff. And I assume we have a button somewhere, probably like up there or something. Ah, now there's the button. And this is where we are gonna speed through to get to the end. Okay, okay. We're starting to have an idea here. How do I... Caution. How do I get you though? Ah, by doing this. We need quickie here. Fly through over there. Okay. So we keep the blue one. And then we put orange here. And hope this doesn't kill us. Move that one. Okay. Now we go line. Huh. Okay. Do we need bouncy stuff as well then? I guess. On that one. Oh, so we put one here and one here? Okay, now we go get it. Okay, let's be careful. This thing does not seem secure. Huh. Oh, we don't need to bounce on this one. I see. I see, I see. So now... how do we get bouncy gel on that one? I'm not entirely sure, because I assume this is not gonna do it. Now we just got bouncy stuff on the ramp, which is not really what we were looking for. Oh, I think I have it. We do this. Put a portal there. Go back. Make the bouncy stuff go up on that one. Now. Oh! Move the wrong one. Now, we go back here. Put you back on. And then I think we need to go here and do some do something like this.
In case you're interested,
Easy.
there's still some positions available for that bonus opportunity I mentioned earlier. Again, all you gotta do is let us disassemble you. We're not banging rocks together here. We know how to put a man back together.
Do you?
That's a complete reassembly. New vitals, spit shine on the old ones, plus we're scooping out tumors. Frankly, you ought to be paying us.
I mean, my trust isn't like great. So far, I've met 2 robots and both have tried to kill me. I'm not sure the CEO of the robots, of the company that made the robots,
Thank
can be
you.
trusted.
I can't believe I'm thanking these people. For staggering your way through Aperture Science's propulsion gel testing, you've made some real contributions to society for a change, and for that, humanity is grateful. If you had any belongings, please pick them up now. We don't want old newspapers and sticks cluttering up the building. For many of you, I realize $60 is an unprecedented windfall, so don't go spending it all on, I don't know, Carolyn, what do these people buy? Tattered hats? Beard dirt?
Beard dirt? Elevator to surface? Ooh.
Carolyn, why do I know this woman? Did I kill her? Or... Oh my god. Look, you're doing a great job. Can you handle things for yourself for a while? I need to think.
What do you mean if I can handle things myself for a while? You haven't really helped me out that much now, have ya? Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh. Don't know if that one needed to be turned on. Speaking of which, can I turn this off again? Is that possible? Nope. Okay. Lovely. So... Oh, what is this? Don't know. We do have bouncy liquid, which means... Oh! Does this gel make surfaces I can put portals on? Ooh. I guess it does. And now, bouncy bouncy. Oh no. Oh no. Houston, we have a problem. Wait. Oh no, that's where I'm going. Okay. More forward. There we go. Okay. Easy. My new boss is a robot. But did you know robots are smarter than you, work harder than you, and are better than you? Volunteer for testing today. So I wonder, could I have not turned these on? Not sure.
It's evil.
It's fine.
It flew off. Good for him. All right, back to thinking.
Hey, I thought you had turned into like a good potato now. Why do you want to kill stuff all the time? I guess we need to go jumpy here. So maybe if we go back, we can get some momentum. Because it didn't look like we can get the kind of momentum we need from here, can we? No, this is what you refer to as certain death. And we're not gonna take that path. Not today. Let's wait for him to go down and then rush. Oh, I see. I see. This is what we do. Jesus.
Welcome to the Enrichment Center. Since making test participation mandatory for all employees, the quality of our test subjects has risen dramatically. Employee retention, however, has not. As a result, you may have heard we're going to phase out human testing. There's still a few things left to wrap up, though. And the bean counters told me we literally could not afford to buy $7 worth of moon rocks, much less 70 million. Bought them anyway. Ground them up, mixed them into a gel. And guess what? Ground up moon rocks are pure poison. I am deathly ill. Still, it turns out they're a great portal conductor. So now, we're going to see if jumping in and out of these new portals can somehow leach the lunar poison out of a man's bloodstream. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Let's all stay positive and do some science. That said, I would really appreciate it if you could test as fast as possible. Carolyn, please.
Stop stressing me,
more pain
fam.
pills.
Something interesting I just realized. We actually see him aging in the paintings. Because he looked like, you know, maybe to be in like his 30s or something in the first painting. But yes, we are seeing the history of this place as we go on. You're confident enough in your work performance to unvolunteer from the test self-election process. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we've also had like all the year dates that you see, like it said like 1940, blah blah blah, 1971. And obviously all the like testing equipment seem to be more dated in this area. So I guess this is like the older part of the thingy in general. Okay. So now we have the white goo, which means that we can pretty much create new places to place portals, I guess. Don't see nowhere to put a portal though. Huh. Oh. Nope. Can I get back up somehow? Oh! Oh, I see, I see. Oh, well, that wasn't very helpful now, was it? Oh, and now I can just keep moving it, I guess. Ah, I see, I see. So now, what can we do now? Okay, okay. How can I use this to my advantage? We put you there. I guess. Huh. Oh, no. Is that bad? Am I dying? We seem fine. Okay. Okay, so I guess we're gonna need to get that liquid thingy on this one. And maybe get up there somehow. Jump down, go flying. But how are we supposed to get this stuff to go everywhere? Wait, chill. Chill. Okay. Okay. Guess we just spread it everywhere. Okay, now we should be able to put a portal to that one, which should help us get up here, which I assume we need to do. How do I get up there though? Oh wait. We should be able to create some momentum like this, shouldn't we? We don't even need to get up there. If we do some shit like that, and then we just build momentum a little bit at a time. Wait, why am I like... Oh, fuck. Oh. Maybe not. Oh shit. I don't know what happens there. It feels like I, for some reason, lose all my momentum. Am I bouncing into the light or something? Is this me doing way too much of brute forcing? This... I don't understand. There's something stopping me mid-air. Okay, let's see. If I change it up there, we definitely have enough momentum. Because then we can just like, you know, put a portal here, one here, jump down, go boom, flying. But that means we need to get this white stuff all the way up there, which I'm not entirely sure how to go about. Unless I'm missing something super obvious here. Oh wait. Okay. Now you go through there, and then now we move the orange one here. No. Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing here? Can I get this white gel to build more momentum somehow? I feel like that's kind of what I was trying, because here it seems like we could make it hit the same portal again. So, infinite goo, I suppose. But it doesn't really seem to be building momentum the way I was hoping for. I mean, a bit of it got further though. I need to go flying up there. So I need to have a portal here and somehow build enough momentum to go up there, which seems, that's what I feel like. It seems that I'm supposed to get up here. What's up, Finnegan? How you doing? Channel, you're in the Picasso? Yeah, I think we just need to like paint as much as possible here. I think that is the solution. I just don't know how to get the height I need. This reminds me a little bit, what is that game called? I never actually played it myself. Spyro? Is that the one where you can like go around and shoot paint or something? No, is it? What game am I thinking about? No, it's not this one. No, Spyro is definitely not the one. There was some game you could play, maybe it was even, I think it was a multiplayer game where you could go around and like, you win by shooting the most of your like teammates' colors around the map or some shit like that. Does anyone know the game I'm talking about? Okay, we need to figure this out. How do we... Okay, wait. I am gonna try my brute force way, because I do feel like this should work if I can just... Oh, what? Manage to build enough momentum. Shit. It should work, shouldn't it? Oh no. Stuck in a loop. Brute force solutions, let's go. What the fuck? Oh, I zoomed in. Fam, is this supposed to be this hard? Or am I just being a Dumbo? That would have been the one. That would have been the one. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time, otherwise I might have to give up on this one. On this method, I mean. Wait. No. What if I... But look, there's a perfect little jumping spot there. There must be a way for me to get up there. Because there I would have the perfect amount of momentum. So there must be some way where I can get this gooey liquid to go all the way up there. Oh, we climb the wall. That's how we do it. Ah, okay. Now I get it. That took a bit longer than it should have done, but it's okay. It's okay. And now we have the perfect momentum that we need. I do think that my brute force way could have worked. I think it maybe could have worked. There you go, Picasso harder. Yeah, that was the solution indeed. Okay, and now we go down and we fly.
Alright, I've been thinking. When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad! I don't want your damn lemons! What am I supposed to do with these?
Take the lemons.
Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day it thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons.
Oh, I like this guy.
I'm gonna get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down.
Finding people. He said what we're all thinking.
Point is, if we can store music on a compact disc, why can't we store a man's intelligence and personality on one? So I have the engineers figuring that out now. Brain mapping, artificial intelligence. We should have been working on it 30 years ago. I will say this, and I'm going to say it on tape so everybody hears it 100 times a day. If I die before you people can pour me into a computer, I want Carolyn to run this place. Now she'll argue.
Oh,
She'll
no.
say she can't. She's modest like that, but you make her. Hell, put her in my computer, I don't care. Alright, test's over. You can head on back to your desk.
Okay, so it seems like he is getting sick or something, because he's coughing more and more as these voice messages, voice recordings go on. And Gladys still hasn't said that she remembers him, but she did say she liked him and she was kinda egging him on. So I assume they started creating some AI. He maybe went a little bit mad, and that's why Gladys is the way she is. But she's a potato now, so it's fine. That Picasso challenge was interesting though. Like, I think that might be one of the ones I've been stuck on the longest so far. Oh wait, huh? Do we need to do more climbing of sorts? Wait. Oh shit. What if I jinxed it now? Now I'm gonna be stuck on this one as well. No, wait. I can just... No. Why not just skip a few floors? Ooh, there's an entrance. I started thinking like, okay, I'm gonna need to make some portal stuff where I like go bouncing through each one. This is gonna be like hardcore parkour for real. And then I realized I have a portal. I can just shoot it all the way. Okay, there seems to be some entrance down there. Oh no, this is blocked. It was just a window. Okay. Which means we probably need to get up further. Ooh. Little bit too close for my liking. Okay, I guess we just climb all the way to the top. Okay, let's see where this goes. Oh wait, you don't go? Ah, are you a little bit broken? Oh, wait, yeah, okay. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Oh wait, do I need to go up higher? Ah. Oh no! Shite. Oh no! That wasn't really what I meant to do, just to be clear. It was just kind of what happened. Okay, we go back here, portal here, and a portal here. Go flying up here, put a portal No. No, 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 no. How do I do this? Oh, do I get over to this side instead? Assume we need one there, but this doesn't seem like it's gonna do the job. Oh, that's... I want to go there and then come up here. I think. Parkour. Parkour was a bad idea. Oh, this should give us a little bit more momentum. Boom. Can I jump over the elevator, maybe? No. Okay. Okay, so we go here. Wait, don't tell me I can just shoot here somewhere. No. So we need one more momentum thingy to go up there. That's why I feel like the... Since they are centered, it seems like we should go up through the elevator. Meaning, we need to... go down somewhere else. That... I can't make that. Where can we jump down? Because otherwise... Oh wait, maybe... There is a little bit of a ledge there. So maybe... we just go up there. Oh. Okay. Didn't make it to this one. Ah. And now... we jump. Fuck. Oh. That was surprisingly enough. Sweet. Okay, okay. Progress. We are making progress.
I know things look bleak, but that crazy man down there was right. Let's not take these lemons. We are going to march right back upstairs and make him put me back in my body. And he'll probably kill us because he's incredibly powerful and I have no plan.
Sounds great, Gladys.
I'm not going to lie to you, the odds are 1,000,000 to 1 and that's with some generous rounding. Still though, let's get mad. If we're going to explode, let's at least explode with some dignity.
The thing is that, like, I'm still not super convinced about the whole plan about putting you back in your body, because I don't really trust you either, to be honest. I don't know, I'm just freestyling my way through this at the moment. Okay. Ah. I mean, that should be a good angle to maybe fly up here. But how do we build the momentum we need? Because I can't jump all the way down there. No way. It's too far away. Oh! Oh, okay, okay, okay. I guess? That seems to work. Seems to do the trick. And now, what we do... Huh. Was there any gel here? Oh, there is. So... There we go. Okay, okay. And now... we go through the same one. Oh. Wait, is this gonna be too much momentum now instead? Nope, it's fine. Okay. Wait, we go through there, bounce up here. Oh shit. Caution, yeah. Okay. Oh wait, we're not getting any more bouncy stuff. Wait. Can I? It doesn't seem like we can go through this though. Like this isn't gonna... Oh, right. Because we came up bouncing here. Can't be that we're supposed to do the same thing again, unless... no. But like, even if I make myself be like catapulted through this portal, it doesn't seem like we made it through it, because this is like blocked. Wait, there must be a reason for this platform, right? Oh no! Fortunately, there is no such thing as fall damage in this game. Or maybe, can we get so much momentum that we fly all the way through that? No, because I tried jumping from there and that didn't That did the same thing, and it. I'm pretty sure. Oh, but then we bounce and go down. No. That doesn't do anything different. These like more open places for some reason. I feel like I struggle more with the puzzles here than I did in like chambers. Maybe that made sense, to be honest, when you think about it, because it's bigger, but still. Okay. Why is there a spot here? Should we try? Just see what happens. Fine. Oh, okay. I see. It wasn't that complicated. Okay, I need to try shit more. I need to just try and see what happens, I think. Because yeah, of course, it didn't look like I could go through that, but that doesn't mean I can shoot through that. Makes sense. Okay, we have blue stuff, green stuff, and white stuff. And I guess we are going up there. I think we want white stuff on that one, maybe? Oh no. Oh no, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Oh, I see. I see. And then what we do is have a look over here. You mean drugs? Wait, what are you talking about? What did I say? Oh, no, yeah, I just realized. No, I'm talking about the white goo, the gel. Okay, that could maybe work. No way. But what if... Okay. I think this is another case of we might need to be a little bit more Picasso about it. Let's paint it all. I mean, there's also the red stuff here, which I assume it means we need to... I mean, I assume that means we need to use it somewhere. Oh, you know what? Can I build momentum here? Ah, shit. Because if I did this and then managed to shoot over there, I probably could fly up there. It might not be the intended way. Wait, which one do I need to do? Blue. Ah, this is definitely not how you're supposed to do it. Hey, if it works, it fucking works. That's all I'm saying. There's no way that's how you're supposed to do it. There's no way that is the intended way. I definitely brute forced this one, didn't I? That's where it came from, isn't it? Yeah. I guess I need to go all the way over there, which means we probably... Yeah, I think I... Oh yeah, do we need to bounce? This is probably... Ah, shit, my brute force might not actually solve this. Oh. 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 Okay, we do this. And then we do this. And then this. Okay. Oh, and now we can actually do this. Okay, I think my brute force did help me. Because now, in my head, at least, what's going to happen is that we jump down here, fly through here, bounce on this one, bounce on that one, all the way over. I have a feeling that this might not work, mainly because I haven't used the red stuff whatsoever, and I feel like I'm probably supposed to use that somewhere. But we're gonna try and see what happens. Interesting. We got too far. And he might... Oh, no, be careful. Is that enough? If we bounce over here, it seems like it might be short, a bit too short actually. No, wait. Because I could do this to have more momentum, but I think this is gonna be bad. Because then we go too far for the first one. I'm not supposed to use that, am I? No. Am I? No. Oh yeah, there's also that. Maybe that's actually not what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I'm supposed to get over there. Oh yeah, I actually think it is. This is definitely not high enough for me to go there though. Okay. Let's think. what can we do? I feel like I am probably missing something, because I haven't used the red gel for anything. Can we do more Picassoing over here? Is that possible? Oh yeah, wait. What if we Picasso over here? No, we've done that before. That doesn't help. That doesn't really do anything either. I don't think I'm supposed to go back there for anything, am I? No, because we can't get up there from here anyway. Nah. So, how do we do this? What if... Ah, wait. What if we do this? What happens? Okay. And then we move you here instead. I guess this is probably what I was supposed to do at first, but actually managed to jump in time. Something like boom, and fly up here. Yeah, that was probably the intended way, and ooh, that almost actually worked. Okay. So now, you. And then, we just redo the same thing again. That's how we do it. So we put you here, go speedy, speedy, bouncy, bouncy, straight into the wall. Exactly how I intended to do it. Boom. Boom. Come on. Easy. And now we go here. Oh, okay. You go there and start spraying shit that I can put my... Oh, cool, okay, it goes into the vent and then pours out all the other vents. Okay, I see. And now we can basically get all the way up to the top. Oh. I got very disoriented then, I am not going to lie. Can I go up here? This is very steep. Boom. Okay. Let's see, where did I come from? This is where I came from. Potato is being awfully quiet. So now... Guess we need to get up there or something. We could go up there. It's locked. So here we can get a lot of momentum. Ah. I guess this is what we do?
Wait, I've got an idea.
Oh, do you now?
Poster. Go look at it for a second, would you? Paradoxes. No AI can resist thinking about them. I know how we can beat him.
Oh. By using a paradox. In the event of rogue AI, stand still, remain calm and stream. This statement is false. New mission. Refuse this mission. Or does a set of all sets contain itself? Yo, Bjarne, welcome back. It's going pretty good. I have gotten a little bit stuck at times, but we are progressing. We are progressing. Oh, are we gonna get a bunch of gels now? Oh, would you look at that? Oh wait, is it gonna be that simple? Actually, am I just gonna get a ride up? Oh, how nice. Okay, so we know how to defeat any AI now.
I'll fry every
Paradoxes.
second in that little idiot's head. As long as I don't listen to what I'm saying, I should be okay. Probably.
Oh shit. Spooky.
Okay, so it's not the most watertight plan to go confront an omnipotent power-mad AI with. Still, it's a better plan than exploding. Marginally.
Ah, look. A modern lift. Let's go. We have made it back, officially. Okay. Are we gonna meet him now? So what was the paradoxes here? This statement is false. Mission, ignore this mission. And last but not least... Okay, what was the last paradox? This statement is false. Mission, ignore all missions. And does a set of sets contain itself?
Your boxes with legs. It's literally your only purpose.
It's him.
Walking onto buttons. How can you not do the one thing you're designed for?
We need to... Is this a sneak mission now?
Try to get us down there. I'll hit him with a paradox.
Warmer. Warmer.
What has
Really
he
hot.
been doing,
Boy,
fam?
Okay, colder, ice cold. You're Arctic now. You're very cold. Very, very, very cold. Look, just get on the button.
Is he
that's funny,
trying
is it?
to
Oh, it's funny.
create
We've been at this for 12
box
hours,
robots
and you
to push
haven't solved it either.
buttons?
So while you're laughing, you've got 1 hour. Solve it.
Okay. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Wait, did I miss something here? Oh, I see. Dude, what are these fucking creations, man? They look horrific. Dun dun dun. I feel like we're closing in on this shit now. Oh, do we actually have to go see these ones? They're not gonna shoot me, are they?
When he comes back, I'll hit him with a paradox.
Okay.
Ah, yes! I knew you'd solve it.
Hey, moron.
Oh,
What's up?
hello?
Alright, paradox time. This sentence is false. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
True.
Don't think about it.
I'll go true. Yeah, that was easy. I'll be honest, I might have heard that one before though, sort of cheating.
It's a paradox. There is no answer. Look, this place
Oh,
is
no.
going to blow up if I don't get back in my body.
False. I'll go false.
Explosion imminent. Evacuate the
Hold on.
facility.
Is he too dumb for the paradoxes?
Reactor core.
Is that what's happening here?
There, fixed. Hey, it is great seeing you guys again. Seriously, it turns out I'm a little bit short on test subjects right now, so this works out perfect. And off we go.
Ah, okay. Notice that all the cubes short-circuited at the paradox though. Oh yeah, they did! Ah, nice detail. Ah, that's nice. Clever.
You have no idea what it's
Oh, wait.
like in this body.
Huh.
I have to test all the time, or I get this itch. You know, it must be hardwired into the system or something. Oh, but I tell you, when I do test,
But those must be quite dumb
man,
too. Why did you not fall
nothing
for
feels
it?
better. It's just
Huh.
that's why I've got to test. That's why I've got to test. So you're gonna test, and I'm gonna watch. Everything is gonna be just.
Interesting.
Warning. Core overheating. Nuclear meltdown imminent.
I think we're in trouble.
Designed this test myself. It's a little bit difficult. You'll notice the moat area there. Very deadly, extremely dangerous. Eventually, it's not at the moment, but I'm working on it. Still working on it.
Huh? This is...
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, very difficult, man.
Oh,
Yeah, good job on that one.
tremendous. Oh,
That was
felt
impressive.
really good.
Impressive.
Oh,
Good job.
Here's an idea. Since making tests is so difficult, why don't you just keep solving this test? Same one. And I can just, like, watch you solve it. Yeah, that sounds much easier. Here we go. Now, do it again. And... nothing. Alright, can't blame you for trying. Okay, new tests. Gotta be some tests around here somewhere.
I knew there would be an achievement for
Here we
this.
go.
Do the same test twice.
Right, so my paradox idea didn't work.
Oh wait, that one was to be guaranteed because you couldn't continue without it.
By the looks of things, he knows as much about test
Oh, maybe there was an achievement to do it thrice. You missed the achievement for refusing to solve it though. Oh, okay, interesting. Hey, I'm the happiest about the fact that I got the achievement to break the rules in test chamber 7 or wherever it was. Which
It's alright.
I did
Everything's
still
good. I
struggle
just
with.
invented some more tests.
And I almost cried when
Not
when the
entirely,
plot twist
not
came and
entirely.
she
Look at
destroyed
the
my
word
lovely
test there
cube.
on the wall. That's brand new.
Huh? Oh shit, I didn't listen. Where's this? Oh. Okay. Looks like we should be able to break that glass. Maybe not. Whoa, wait. Okay, so we go there. But I can't get momentum here. Because I can't fucking fall. Oh. No? Oh, wait, can I do this? Ah, I see. I see. But wait, Finnegan, then that means that you can't get both the achievements, can you? Because you can't... Can you refuse to solve it and then do it twice? I guess maybe if you... Maybe it's like if you just wait long enough, you get the achievement and then you can do it twice. Okay, okay, I see, I see. Okay, so you... we need you to go down... Where did we have the button again? Oh, I see, okay, okay. So, we put you here. We shoot there. Portal here.
Oh, wow. Well done. Seriously, both of you. Why don't you two go on ahead, yeah? I'll catch up with you.
Okay.
So the bad news is the tests are my tests now, so they can kill us. The good news is, well, none so far, to be honest. I'll get back to you on that.
Is it possible to get all achievements in one playthrough?
I'd love to help you solve the tests.
I don't know how many achievements there are.
You're on your own.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should start like achievements
smaller tests
hunting in games.
I found lying around, jammed them all together. Buttons, got funnels, bottomless pits are involved. It's got it all. It's got it all. Absolute dynamite.
Some are co-op only? Oh, I see, okay. To be honest, I feel like I've gone for like achievement hunting playthroughs and stuff, like I started one in Dark Souls 1, but I actually don't think I have ever gotten all achievements in a single game. I actually don't think I have. Maybe that's something we should change someday. Okay, button there. Make something push that button, go through that. We are definitely gonna need to use this one. And I'm going to assume we can probably do something like this and just jump down into this one. Wait, did I fuck up? I think I did. Okay, we go here and then we move the... Which one do we move? The orange one here. That's not how you do it.
Bottomless pits are involved. It's got it all. It's got it all. Absolute dynamite.
There's a ton of extra dialogue you get through achievements. Example, each monitor you smash gets you a new dialogue. Oh! Wait, each monitor you smash? Can you smash monitors? I do like that kind of stuff though, like when developers take time to add like extra or new dialogues depending on how certain stuff is played and that kind of stuff, it's cool. Oh, I see. I like to hunt achievements, but only in games where you can do all of them in one playthrough. Dark Souls achievements are terrible, they force you to at least 3 playthroughs usually. Yeah, they are pretty mad. I mean, the worst one in Dark Souls 1 is the fucking weapon one. That one is absolutely insane. Because it's like, you're supposed to get every single unique weapon in the game, as well as get every single, like, boss weapon and stuff, which means that you have to fully upgrade weapons and get multiple of each boss soul to create every single weapon, and like that one's fucking mad. Like getting all pyromancies or like getting all like sorceries, fine, I get it. But getting every single unique weapon in the game is fucking nuts, dude. That one is a bit overkill, not gonna lie. Oh, can I? What if I shoot there instead? And go over... No? Well, it's difficult... Suits for the game's difficulty though. I suppose. But, I mean, that's the thing. I'm not even sure it's that difficult. I feel like it's just very fucking tedious and long. I don't know. I guess that's debatable. Okay, we're just taking a few trips here while I try to figure out exactly how I should do this. Because if I move the orange one, as long as I move it, if I move it there, I would still be inside of it, so I'm not gonna fall down. So that should be the way to do it. So we go here, and then we put it here. Oh yeah, and then
okay, this is taking too long, okay?
we put it here.
I'll tell you how to solve the test, okay? See that button over there? Alright, we just need...
That's why I can't help you solve the tests.
Oh.
Never mind, solve it yourself.
Interesting. Do they have some thing built in where they are like from that programming they are not allowed to help us? Oh, I see. Okay. We have to do the same thing for the cube. So we go, boom, you fall down, come over here, then we move you here, you come up, I grab you, put you here, portal here.
Oh yes, well done.
Sweet.
Thanks. All we had to do was pull that lever.
What?
I do.
No, you pressed the... Ah!
I know we're in a lot of trouble and probably about to die, but that was worth it.
I do remember. I'm pretty sure I tried. I was trying to get all achievements in like one of the Assassin's Creed game. I remember as well. Otherwise, there's not a lot of games where I've actually gone out with like the goal of like I'm gonna try and get as many achievements as possible.
I'm coming, don't start yet. You are not going to believe this. I found a sealed off wing, hundreds of perfectly good test chambers, just sitting there, filled with skeletons, shook them out, good as new.
Skeletons. Right, I guess I did stockpile some tests.
Oh. What the fuck?
Just as mementos, though.
And there we go. Be honest, you can't even tell, can you? Seamless.
Okay, we have another one of these. We have a button there, but we do need to go and get ourselves a cube. So I guess we just take the ride over. And then... Okay, we're gonna press this button and the cube is gonna fall down, which we need to catch. Yeah, this should be fine. We go here. Then we move you. And now I can grab you. No! Oh, what are you doing? Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Now... Wait, how do I get back? Oh, flyy thing. Okay. Bouncy bouncy. Wait, just moved. Wait, how do I get it to move then? Oh, it's... no? Huh? Huh. Have you tried pressing Q and F while in the funnel? Doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, I saw that one move when I respawned. Maybe it only works in co-op. Oh yeah, you had... Have you only done co-op? No, have you played the story one as well, or did you only do the co-op in this game? Okay, let's see here. Well, obviously I am supposed to jump through here. I just don't know how to open that one. The thing is that I can't get this cube. I can't... I mean, I can catch it in this one from that side, but I can't put a portal there. Like, I could jump over while having a portal here, which is gonna make me go here. That doesn't help me get back to the other side now, does it? Can't make a portal anywhere here. What determines if that one opens? Oh wait, can I just do like this? Oh. It was a little bit more... It was easier than I expected. Okay, no, stop it. Oh, wait a second, how do I do this? Oh, yeah, this is how we do it. We put you here, portal there, portal here, you go flying up, and then boom. Wait, how do I get up? Because... if I move the portal now, you fall down. Wait. Come down here.
Oh, here we go. Here it comes.
Boom.
Oh no, it's happening sooner than I expected.
Oh no, is he getting bored of the tests? Is that what's happening here?
Alright, so that last test was seriously disappointing. Apparently, being civil isn't motivating you, so let's try her way, alright? Fatty, adopted Fatty, Fatty, no parents.
And
What?
what exactly is wrong with being adopted?
What's wrong with being adopted? Lack of parents.
For the record, you are adopted, and that's terrible.
And also, nothing. But some of my best friends actually are orphans.
Also,
But
look at her, you moron. She's not fat.
I am not a moron! Just do the test. Just do the test.
Bye-bye. I was gonna say, when she started being like, oh, what's wrong with being adopted? I'm like, the amount of shit you have given me for like not having parents and stuff in this game is absolutely mad. That's the thing, I keep turning back to the fact that I don't really like Gladys Eva. I feel like she's been a little bit mean to me as well. I guess at this specific moment she isn't trying to kill me, but like she has. And to be fair, she has blamed me quite a bit because technically speaking I killed her or whatever in the first game. But I wouldn't have done that now, would I? If she didn't try to put me into a barbecue first. So I think that's unfair. Okay, now let's see here. There wasn't anything here we can do, right? Oh, shaky. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we do this, and then we do this. And then we do this. And I'm just gonna grab you. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, no. Wait, button. We can just use the button. I'm panicking for no reason. Hey, hello there. Now... Yeah, wait, we can actually keep it like this. Put you here. And then I can go over. And now we need to move him again, because now we want to make one that pushes me up instead. So we push you away from that thing, put it here, and then we go up.
It's not enough! If I'm such a moron, why can't you solve a simple test?
I might have pushed that moron thing a little too far this time. Now he's playing classical music.
Oh, sorry. I hope that didn't disturb you too much then. It was the sound of books.
Oh.
Pages being turned. So that's just what I was doing. Just reading books. So not a moron.
Don't know
anyway, just
how many times I've
which is now the
accidentally
hardest
worked
one,
on these.
Machiavelli. Do not know what
It's
all the fuss is
impressive.
about. Understood it perfectly. Have you read that one?
Yes.
Yeah, doubt it. Well, on with the test. Wish there was more books. Well, there's not.
Wait. What exactly are we doing here? Make me back. What? Oh. Okay, there is the button. So... how do we do this? We do it like this first. we get caught up in this one. And now we move the orange one here. We fall and we fly. Now we can press this one. I mean, now we can press this one. We can charge that cube and then basically do the same thing with that one.
Oh, what was that? That was nothing! That was nothing!
The body he's squatting in, my body, has a built-in euphoric response to testing. Eventually you build up a resistance to it. It can get a little unbearable, unless you have the mental capacity to push past it. It didn't matter to me. I was in it for the science. Him, though.
Interesting. So basically what's happening here is that Wheatley is getting a little bit addicted to testing, but his like tolerance level is also being raised.
Don't mind me, just moving the old test chamber a little bit closer to me. I'd have thought maybe proximity to the test solving might give us stronger results. What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, sorry, I could have sworn you said something.
He's taking us right to him. This is perfect.
Whoops. Oh, that's interesting. How do we do this now? What we're gonna do is... Oh, we can just...
Ah, bless your little primate brain. I'm not actually in the room with you, am I? Technology. Complicated. You can't hurt the big old god face.
Huh. Oh, wait, we have one of these. Right. Boom. Okay. Now, let's have a look over here. That means we can get the tube to go there. But we need to somehow charge the cube, which we can do here. And now we put blue here. Yes. Take this one. Oh shit, we can't walk through that. Oh no, we put you here instead. Because here I think we can make it through. Meaning we go back here. Wall there. Jump. Boom. Go around. Because we can't go through that body gate thingy here. And now we need to block these guys. Oh, we can't. Okay, we go back around here and we block them from this direction. That's how we do it. Then we jump down, grab a little matey over here, put you here.
Are you absolutely sure you're solving these correctly? I mean, yes, you solved
no,
it,
but
I'm wondering if
probably.
Maybe there's a number of ways to solve them, and you're picking all the worst ways.
That could very
No,
well
that
be the
wasn't
case.
the solution.
But in the end,
What
I
am I
did solve
missing?
it, didn't I?
I think he's getting desperate.
Okay. Yeah, seems like it.
Have a brainwave. I'm going to tape you solving these, and then watch 10 at once. Get a more sort of concentrated burst of science. Oh, on a related note, I am going to need you to solve these 10 times as fast.
Oh,
Anyway,
shit.
just give me a wave, would you, before you solve this one, alright? I don't want to spoil the ending for when I watch it later.
Okay. Oh, there's another one of those here. Interesting. So does that mean we also have another laser somewhere? So we can get extra speed into that one. Wait. This doesn't look like it's enough. Oh, but you know what we do? We do this, we go up, and then we move the orange one. Oh, that was fucking shite, wasn't it? Huh. Oh, wait. There's a button there as well. And what do you do? Oh. Okay, so we need the cube to go up, move these ones down. I guess we get on top of them and then make the cube fall down. I guess is the solution for that part. But first of all, before we start thinking about that. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, there's one of those things here. Huh. Oh, wait. How do I reach that one? That doesn't help me. Okay. What we do is... Let's see. If we get a laser into that one... Wait, that one goes to the button. Oh, wait, is the... Oh. Huh? Oh, wait, is that one gonna create the laser? No. Those ones looks different. Oh no, I'm being stupid. I need to push the button and get the laser here for these ones to move. Can we... Is it possible? Oh wait, that doesn't help me. How do I get that one? This doesn't do anything different, does it? No. Oh. I had the solution. I guess I was a little bit quick with jumping out of it. Let's see. For you, we're gonna need to do this. You should press the button for us, which lowers one of those. But we still need the laser, which means we need to get this one. How do we get this one? That, my dear friends, is a good question. Do we need to jump down on it? Wait, can we get... Oh shit. You stay here. Can we get up through the roof? We can indeed. Okay. From where though? Like there's openings there. One's there. Here I can't get through. Because there's no way. Oh wait, is this not a wall? Oh shit. So that means we can jump through this one. Okay, okay, I see, I see. I get it, I get it. So then what we do is we put one here, one here. Dude, for some reason I didn't think about the fact that it wasn't a wall behind this one. I just assumed that was a wall. Okay, press this one, fly through here. Get stuck in that one. Righty. Oh, is that why? Can I use this one to block the laser? We can indeed. And now we just do the same thing. Boom, fly. Grab this one, go down, move you out of the way, and then we have to think, because I need to... Oh wait. But I need my portals. Oh shit, where did you go? Here. I need my portals to make this one go up to the button. But it seems like I also need portals for this one. Oh, but I only need this portal once, don't I? Yeah, this is how we do it. We put this one here, so that he is prepared. Then we take this one, place it in here. No. Oh, ow. We do this. Now, put you here, you there. Tight. We move this one. Make you go down. And then, if I now move this one, I will go up. We can use a portal to move that one, to get this one back. And then do this. Oh wait. No, that should be fine. Because now you come down, I get on top of you, and then we move this one.
I told you to tell me. Why are you making this so hard for me?
Remember when I told you that he was specifically designed to make bad decisions? Because because I think he's decided not to maintain any of the crucial functions required to keep this facility from exploding.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, my facility.
Blue screen. Nice.
This place is self-destructing, you idiot.
Was self-destructing, already fixed. Programmed in one last tremor for all time's sake. Two, like 1 or 2 more tremors in there, just for fun.
Warning. Core overheating.
I let him keep his job, I'm not a monster. Ignore what he's saying though, just keep on testing.
Okay. Guess this might work. We keep this one at the same place. And then we move... I probably shouldn't go through this wall now, should I? That seems like a bad idea. That seems like a very bad idea. What happens if we put the orange one here, just to see? That removes this one. Okay, okay. I think we're gonna need to be a little bit cheeky about this one. So what we do... Oh shit, I moved the wrong one, didn't I? We make this one hit that. And then we move it. That should be fine. Now orange goes here. I go past. And we move it back down again. Now we can go down. Get this cube. Where do we get the cube from? Oh no, do we have to catch the cube? Yeah, I think that might actually be good. Go down. We just about made it. And now we go back here. Over here. Okay, we need to get a laser into that one. Oh, I see. We have to put a laser... No. Then a laser... No. This seems to be about the right height. Oh, we need to get one on that one. Okay, so we actually do need to get across this again. Which means... one here. Move you. Walk across. We can actually move a little bit more. And now, boom. Boom. How do I get back?
Do you know what I've got too many of right here? Monitors. I was actually thinking earlier today, I wish I had fewer monitors that were working. So you're just helping me really by smashing them.
Oh wait, as long as I keep this one standing the same way. Okay, let's make this easy for us. Let's place the orange laser right in the middle on that dot. Okay, that seems to be fine. Now I can actually jump down here, go back, and then... Dude, that scared me so much. And now we do this.
Sorry about
Sweet.
it's out of service because it's melting.
So wait, was there an achievement for destroying all the monitors? Oh no, there's just extra dialogue. That wasn't an achievement, was it? Because in that case, I've already missed some, I think. Okay, I guess we go for a ride here. Oh, there is an achievement for destroying all of them? Shit.
of some kind. Don't know what they do. But
I'm pretty sure I missed a few in the beginning. Oh shit.
Are you alright back there?
Yep.
Here, I'll turn the beam off.
No, no.
Wait. Oh, no, that's not helpful. I don't know why I thought that would help.
After seeing what he's done to my facility, after we take over again, is it alright if I kill him?
Yeah, I don't really mind. Is it alright if I kill you both? Okay. Yes, we go here. Dialogue is hilarious though.
Ah, you're alive! Great! Yeah, just getting a test ready for you, obviously. Who else would I be doing it for? No one? So, let's see here. Exit, exit, exit. There is no exit. Not a problem, I'll make an exit for your test.
Oh shit. I must say in general that the writing for the story in general, or the dialogue, is very good actually. And obviously it seems like they have some fucking high quality voice actors as well. Fucking Stephen Merchant and the Temple Man, whatever his name is again.
Seriously, look forward to it.
J.K. Simmons. I don't know who's voicing Gladys. I don't know if that's someone that one would recognize. Okay, let's see, what exactly do? You create that one, okie dokie. And you make a... Okay, so what we do, maybe, if we are fast enough, we should do something like this. Huh? Oh no, there was a thing that caught it. Oh, but wait, I don't want to catch it. How do I... Oh wait, this... No, you push. Oh, so we do this. Oh, shite. We do this. And then this. That was a little bit close actually. But you here. Now we have infinite tunnel thingy. Oh wait, there's one here too. And what do? You give me speedy thingy? Which we are gonna need to jump across here, I expect. So what, how would you destroy the monitor in this one? I assume? I mean, that looks like it should chuck something through at him, perhaps. Okay, I think you might actually be needed elsewhere. Go here. We put you here for the meantime. Oh, I can't put one here. Oh. Wait, can I? Oh. Interesting. And then we just move it. I see. I see, I see. Wait, I need to try something here. What if we do this. No, wait, that doesn't work. Wait. You fall down. Oh, yeah. Exactly. This is exactly what I want. Not really. Are you too... Oh no, is it too thick to go through the fucking portal? No, there we go. Okay. Ah! I feel like that could work. Oh. Wait. I need you back.
To clarify, I was being a little bit facetious
I see.
about that wanting to get rid of monitors thing. They are actually really quite useful, so I do want the ring. So, if you could just avoid smashing them.
Nice one. Okay, so now I guess we just... I'm gonna bring this one. Oh, hi! Should I maybe have looked first? Ah, shite. I see. Okay. Oh, at least I still have this one. That's nice. Okay, we need you here. Ah, shite. Wait, I need you in there first. Okay, speed run. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. You go here. And then... boom. Funnel. Thingy. Boom. Catch all the gooey stuff. Make gooey stuff fall. Let's get it all the way up on the edge, just to be safe. Quit save is your friend. Can you quit save? That should have been a good thing to do, actually. Oh, F6. Ah, I see. Nice one. Let's see. That's all we need, but it's almost all we need because we also need you. Come back here, and you go here. Why? Because we need a funnel going here. I think this should be fine. What's up, Rock Spider 8020? How you doing? Can I teach you a trick in this game? It's not a level solution, it's a quirky thing you can do. And that sounds fine. As long as it's not like your solution or like spoiler, story spoiler, obviously. This should be it. Okay, wait, do we need to move the funnel? We need to move the orange one in that case. Oh, shite. Oh no, never mind. We have a thingy here. It's fine. That is fine. And now we put the funnel here instead. Ooh. Never mind. I see. When I go through this one, I do destroy my portals. Into the blue funnel going up without jumping at all. Can I... Wait, it's open there, meaning I could do it from that side. Oh, no, I can't, because if I'm in the funnel going here... Oh no, wait, should I do it mid-air? No, but in that case I can't get back. Can I? Huh. Okay, I think I might actually need to go back. Oh no, yeah, because from here I can do this, right. Okay, wait, I'm gonna try. There is a chance that I'll die here, so this time, let's actually use a quick save. Let's actually try a quick save. Could I potentially do that? Yes, I could, but it's not very good. I guess now, oh yeah, this is it. I keep my portal there. Ah, shite. And we put the funnel here instead. That's how you're supposed to do it. At first I thought I might need to actually jump here and fucking 360 no-scope this one. I just realized I'm probably gonna land in this one like this, right? No trick in this level. This should work. I'm pretty sure. 360 no-scope. Landing. Oh!
You two are gonna love this big surprise. In fact...
Huh. What exactly happened there? Because I definitely hit the funnel. I 100% hit that funnel. Without a doubt. I think maybe my 360 might have messed it up. Yeah, I think I might have been holding the wrong direction or looking the wrong way when I entered it. So we just do this.
You two are gonna love this big surprise. In fact, you might say you're going to love it to death. You'll love it until it kills you, till you're dead. Alright, I don't know whether you're
yeah, which I am picking up.
Thanks, we get it.
Yeah, very subtle indeed. He really knows how to just hint about it, you know?
He's not even trying to be subtle anymore. Or maybe he still is, in which case, wow, that's kind of sad.
Sorry,
Oh, shit.
my fault. Butterfingers.
Either way, I get the impression he's about to kill us.
Carry
Yeah,
on.
me too. Alright, I'm gonna hit the shower and go to bed. Take care, nutty nutty. Have a good night, Bjarne. Thank you very much for dropping by like always. Always nice to have you here, man. Have a good one. Almost got you. Yeah, that was a little bit scary. Okay, now we go
Only 3
here.
chambers to your big surprise.
Ah, shite.
Oh, sorry.
By the way, question, why the Portuguese tag? I speak a bit of Portuguese, not natively, but I speak it at a conversational level at least. So I suppose that's why I put it there. Okay, I assume the funnel is pretty slow, so if I... Oh wait, it also goes the wrong way. So I can't just do this, just that. Interesting. Oh, as a citizen of Portugal, that is very progress indeed. Where in Portugal do you come from? Esta onda in Portugal? Braga! Ah, cool man. Muito fixe. I've actually been to Braga. It was quite nice. I liked it. I had some really good food in Braga. Okay, what? Oh wait, there's stuff here as well. Oh wait, is that? Oh, that's the exit. Interesting. Yesterday we had the biggest storm ever and a lot of trees fell and crossed cars completely. It was great. Holy shit, dude. That's fucking mad. That's crazy. Indeed. I understand. It seems fucking scary. Fucking hell. Well, it definitely wasn't that kind of weather when I was in Braga. That's for sure. Ooh. You never get storms this big here. What's crazy, something that's crazy that you get is the fucking waves in Nazaré. Those are fucking mad. What is it, like fucking 30 meter tall waves or something? Either very hot or super cold. Dude, let's be honest here, I live in Sweden, I doubt it's super cold in comparison to Sweden. Just my expectation. Because I went to Portugal in the middle of a winter and I walked around in a t-shirt and was like, this is fucking summer, man. I think I was in Portugal, that was January when I was there. Plus 0 degrees is cold, yeah, we go way below 0. I've had, not where I live, but I have been a bit more north in Sweden and I had something like minus 38 degrees. That's it's not nice, it's not nice. Yeah, we don't tend to get like 40 degree weather in the summer though. So the heat you definitely get more than us, for sure. Oh, yeah, okay, we have one of these. Which means we can probably do something. Oh wait, do I need to... we could probably put a robot on this one. Because I guess... Oh no. Did you try Francesinha when you were here? Of course, man. It's so fucking good. I've actually made it myself twice after I went to Portugal as well. I literally have a video on my YouTube channel of me making a Francesinha. It's so fucking good. I said Francesinha and pastel de nata is the best fucking shit ever. Yeah, Bestäldenata is really nice. Oh, there's a button there, I see. But there's like no way I can get that one without being shot to death here. Also, Bollars de Berlin are amazing in our zone and beaches. I didn't try them actually. I've heard they're good. And it's also that rather than... what is it? Pastel de nata, and then you have like... Isn't there like... Pastel de Belém as well? Or something? Which is... I think it's very similar. Okay, can I... I'm so dead, yeah. Those I never tried them either, but... I think I was in Portugal for like 2 weeks, and dude, I think I ate one pastel de nata at least every single day. Personally, don't like it that much. What's the difference compared to like pastel de nata? Okay, let's see here. How are we gonna do this? We do have these things we can probably do something with. Then I need to... I think... Oh no, wait, that's not a... Huh. This is a bit confusing. It's like, if I went here, if I managed to push that one, I could go over there. But I don't have an object, and there's no way I can grab one of these robots without getting absolutely blasted. So that's not possible. You change the direction, you open that one, which means I'm gonna be able to get a funnel to go over to the end. We do have... that looks like it's gonna give me... Oh my god, I am so dumb. I am so dumb. It's actually... it's almost impressive how I didn't see that. That's almost impressive. Talk about fucking tunnel vision, holy shit, man. As the time passed, they became more similar, but what we in the north call pastel de nata is the thing everyone knows and loves, but the pastel de Berlin makes you feel a bit more sick. Okay, I got you. Very impressive indeed. Indeed. Yeah, dude, I'm really happy. I do want to go back to Portugal. It's been quite a few years since I was there. Okay, so we don't have infinite goo. So I guess we need to use this one to bring the gooey stuff all the way over. Let's get more. Give me more. And then I guess we just move this one at some point. Wait, did all of that fall through? Wait. How do I get back? Maybe? Okay. Wait, how does this help me? Oh no. Went too far. Okay. So... Whoa! Fucking quick. Some of the best times to come to the north are São João, the 23rd of June, in a few more days. It's a party where we have those toy hammers and go around in the streets smacking people playfully. And we have lots of good food. Oh, it sounds fun. Okay. Let's see here. There definitely is some point of the bouncy gel. Oh wait, am I gonna need... Because I assume what's gonna happen here is that I'm gonna put the funnel over here. I guess we might need the bouncy gel as well to be able to reach up to that one. Maybe. Could be. Also the Noitbranca, a night on my birthday now in September where everyone dresses all white. The White Night. Interesting. I have not heard of that one. Okay. Come on now. How do I do this? This can't be that fucking difficult now, can it? No, wait. I'm gonna shot to death if I do that. Do they have infinite aim? It's long. It's long, that's for sure. Okay, I could get the dewy stuff, but it all fell through. Maybe this is enough though. Yeah, I'm gonna be able... If I only need this to get into the tunnel here, that should be fine. But... I need to press this button, and I feel like I need to get rid of these. Unless... Maybe... I'm not entirely sure, but... Am I protected by the funnel? Oh. Nope, I'm not. Okay, that is not the way to do it. So otherwise, it probably would have been fun. What is... Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. What we do... Now you go sucky. I would like to be there, I think. No, that doesn't make any sense. Which is, if I can get through with a funnel here, I might be able to actually drop down behind them. And at that point, we should pretty much be fine, no? So maybe... But if I get goo there, I'm still not gonna make it all the way to the funnel, am I? Let's see. Alright, and I also... Oh, what if we drench them with the gooey stuff? I can't do that like this. That doesn't work. Unless... Oh! Okay. I might have an idea. What if we push, and then we get into this one as well? This might be stupid. I don't know if this makes any sense. And then... No. Okay. We still have some. So we pull this shit back here. This can't be the way you're supposed to do it. There's no way. Then we place you here. Get you to go back. And then once you're above them, something like that, we move. It fucking worked! Don't know if that was how you were supposed to do it, but it did work. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, you actually become angled. Oh, does that mean I have to do the same thing? No. Wait. Oh, what if... Because this is nowhere near enough to jump all the way over there. It is enough to probably get into the funnel though. But that's just gonna push me into the wall. Wait, have I messed up? Do I need one of the robots to push the button or something? That's not gonna work. Dude, I feel like I'm getting way more stuck now than I did. Like, we kinda ran through the first game, and I feel like we kinda ran through the first part of this game as well. Now I'm actually... I don't know if I have like tunnel vision or something. Something is not... My brain no be braining. This doesn't really help me, does it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're fine. Ooh. Close one. Because even if I get the bouncy stuff to come out here, that's all gonna drop down here and not do anything for me. So that's not really gonna help. And from there, there's no way I can make it all the way over to that one. I think... Do I need momentum? I mean, I can get a little bit by bouncing on the walls there. Not sure it's enough to go through though. Yeah, no way. Oh wait, what did I do? What am I missing? What am I missing? Like, I thought this one would stay straight, so it would have been to just follow it all the way over. I guess that's not the case. I feel like there's no way these are put here without, like, any reason. don't really see how this helps me though. You seem to forget the same move in every chamber. Because I can't just shoot over here. Wait. What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, wait, am I supposed to... Maybe we should even get... No. Can I get through the roof and get like infinite? I don't think so. Oh wait, it might be... Okay, and then...
Oh, you solved it?
Okay, okay.
Good for you.
So, he's inexplicably
I see, it makes sense, makes
He
sense.
should be going out of his mind with test withdrawal. And he's got a surprise
Okay,
for us.
so I need to keep in mind,
Find
Funnel can basically give me momentum very easily if I need it. That's basically the lesson we can take from this. Is the lesson I can take from this.
Dying to know what your big surprise is. Well, only 2 more chambers.
We're running out of time. I think I can break us out of here in the next chamber. Just play along.
Surprise!
Oh, what?
We're doing it now.
Okay, credit where it's due. Idiot built specifically to come up with stupid unworkable
I was surprised, not gonna lie.
trap.
I wasn't preparing that.
Figured it out by now.
Wasn't
but I don't
prepared
need
for
to
it.
anymore. I found 2 little robots back here, built specifically for testing.
Oh no. He found a cooperative testing initiative. It's something I came up with to phase out human testing just before you escaped. It wasn't anything personal, just, you did kill me.
You tried to kill me first. I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to say this, but it wasn't like I killed you for no reason.
Hello! This is the part where I kill you. Hello,
Oh,
the
shit.
brainwave. There I was, smashing some steel plates together, and I thought to myself, yeah, it's deadly, but what's missing? What's missing? And I thought, lots of sharp bits welded onto the flat bits. It's still a work in progress, don't judge me yet. But, eventually, I'd like to get them to sort of shoot fire at you, moments before crushing you. That's what I'm aiming for. But, small steps. Oh, and don't bother trying to portal out of here, because it's impossible. Okay, I've thought of everything.
Hold on.
No, don't do that. Stand right here, stand. Stop machine.
Bye-bye.
Where'd you go? Come back!
Okay.
No, seriously, do come back. Please, come back, please.
Yeah, I don't know this about this whole thing about robots trying to kill me and then telling me to come back. Like, you tried to kill me. I'm gonna try to
Just
run.
thinking back to the old times, the old days when we were friends, good old friends, not enemies. And I would say something like, come back, and you'd be like, yeah, no problem, and you'd come back. What happened to those days?
I guess.
Can't help but notice that you're not coming back, which is disappointing. Oh, I've got an idea. Yes, in your face. I got Fine. Let the games begin.
Huh? Okay, it's getting intense. We have even intense music playing. I think We are getting close, guys.
Hold on. I'm almost there. Don't mind me. Continue escaping.
Ah, shite. So, what we do now
It's a trap, but it's the only way through. Let's just do it.
is that we go here.
Ha! Death trap!
Oh, shit. No, wait, is this his...
Are they killing you? They are killing
Yeah.
you, aren't they?
It's the messed up
Silently
robots.
killing you,
It's
probably.
fine.
If I had to guess.
We're chilling.
Ha! Was that your bullet riddled body flying out of the room? It went. Oh, those were the crap turrets, weren't they?
Yeah,
Well,
they were.
no matter, because I'm still holding all the cards. And guess what? They're all full houses. Never actually played cards, meaning to learn. Anyway, new turret, not defective. Ace of fours. The best hand. Unbeatable.
Oh yeah, they actually do seem to work. They do indeed seem to work. Harry Horizon. Thank you for that follow, man. Appreciated. Okay, that was a little bit too close. I didn't think they would actually get an angle on me here. We need to get behind them. I need a wall. Yeah, wait for it, crouch. That seems fine. Oh, wait. I don't need to get behind them. We just use the funnel. Easy peasy. Guess I'm going over here.
I see. Clever.
Oh, thank you.
Very clever. And foolish. Spinny blade wall. Machiavellian. No.
Ooh.
Wow. Good. Finally, a nemesis worthy of my vast intellect. Holmes versus Moriarty. Aristotle versus Mashy Spike Plates. Stay still, please. Stop moving. Almost got you there.
Okay. Cool.
Where'd you go? Come back.
Like, the puzzle element is quite interesting when it's also timed.
Did something break back there? Oh, did it
Like,
kill
when
you?
you're about to
That
die
would be
and you have
amazing
to
if it
hurry
killed
up
you.
and find a solution, it's pretty
Hello?
interesting. It's like the first in the first game when you went towards the fire. That was the first moment. It was really like, oh shit, what am I doing? Speaking of which, what am I doing? That's death, indeed. Are you working? Yes, you are. You are working indeed. We don't have any more gel. Or do we? Well, we can't use that one. Huh. Okay, like, I'm dead if I try running here, right? Oh, wait. How does that help me? I don't know where to place... Oh. Never mind. What did you do? Gooey stuff? Ooh. Oh, I see. No? I thought maybe you should like shoot the gooey stuff on them. Oh. Well, that works. There we go. Okay, I did think there actually was like a floor below there. I did actually think that. What's up, Horizon? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. Okay, wait, this is the way. Okay, now we know how to do it at least. Yeah, you're gonna do all that, but we get a little bit of goo here. We go bouncy, speedrun strats.
Oh, did it kill you?
Then we go boom, boom, through here.
Hello?
Push this one.
Oh, yes, alright, no, just had a brainwave.
Put you there.
If you're still alive, I'm gonna be back. Don't die until I get back.
And then we shoot all of them. You never played Portal 2? Did you play the first one? I had never played either game before as well. I don't think I've almost ever played a single Valve game before, if I'm being honest. And then last week, for the first time, we actually played Portal 1 and finished it, so now we're doing the Portal 2 playthrough. And so far so good. It's actually a really fun series, I must say. But yeah, I never really played any like Half-Life or anything like that either. Which, when I posted the first playthrough on YouTube, I did get a few comments about people noting the fact that they noticed that I probably hadn't played Half-Life. So I don't know, maybe that's something we should look into at some point as well. Oh. Okay, so we can bomb stuff now. I guess we can do something with that. Like maybe bomb the pipe here, I suppose? And get infinite gel. Você entende português? Sim, entendo português. Eu falo pouco português. Não é fluente, mas eu posso falar mais ou menos. Okay, let's see here. Now we just do boom, boom, go through. Easy peasy. But I do assume you're from Brazil, since you said, or Brasil, since you said você. And yeah, although I speak Portuguese, I did learn European Portuguese.
Ah, there you are. Great.
Ah, shit. Ooh. Close one.
There we go. I wanted to talk to you for a moment, if I may. I'll be honest, the death traps have been a bit of a failure so far for both of us. I think you'll agree. And you are getting... Okay, I'll take that as a no then. Fine, well,
There
may
we
the
go.
best man win. Sphere, may the best sphere win. Swap that in. Much more clever.
Huh. I guess we go over there. Can I put portals on this? No. Não, o teu português é bom. Muito obrigado, cara. Não, eu tenho que praticar mais. Não falava muito português recentemente, mas ainda consigo falar, claro que sim, mas tenho que praticar mais. Okay, I see that we actually have some red goo here, which means I assume we could do something like this. Get a little extra bit of goo going on here. Now, we put you here, and we might be able to run across this. We can indeed. Sweet.
Oh my god. What has he done to this place?
Huh. I guess we try and get up to that one. Don't really know how that helps us though, because that doesn't look great. Okay. And then orange here. I mean, it's the only solution I can really see, so I guess that is where we're going. Where in Brazil do you come from? Ooh, just about close enough. Estou no Brasil.
You know, I'm not stupid. I realize you don't want to put me back in charge.
Oh, do you? Oh,
You
shit.
think I'll betray you. And on
Yeah, I do.
the day you'd be right. The scientists were always hanging cores on me to regulate my behavior. I've heard voices all my life, but now I hear the voice of a conscience, and it's terrifying. Because for the first time, it's my voice. I'm being serious. I think there's something really wrong with me.
Interesting. Okay.
Corrupted cores, we're in luck. You find a way to stun him, I'll send you a core, and then you attach it to him. If we do it a few times, he might become corrupt enough for another core transfer.
Damn, there's so many of them. Oh
Plug
shit.
me in and I'll take you up.
Okay. I mean, I guess we have to trust her. I don't really know what else to do.
Enemies were enemies with a common interest. Revenge. You like revenge, right? Everybody likes revenge. Well, let's
Yeah, but
get some.
have you settled on the revenge on me, or did you just leave me?
Let me just flag something up. According to the control panel light up there, the entire building is going to self-destruct in about 6 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's a problem with the light. I think the light's on the blink, but just in case it isn't, I am actually going to have to kill you, as discussed earlier. So let's call that 3 minutes and then a minute break, but we should leave allegedly 2 minutes to figure out how to shut down whatever is starting. So anyway, that's the itinerary. Also, I took the liberty of watching the tapes of you killing her, and I'm not going to make the same mistakes. 4-part plan is this. 1. No portal surfaces. 2. Start the neurotoxin immediately. 3. Bomb-proof shields for me, leading directly on to number 4. Bombs. I'm throwing it in. Do you know what? This plan is so good, I'm going to give you a sporting chance and to turn off the neurotoxin. I'm joking, of course. Goodbye.
Neurotoxin level at capacity in 5 minutes.
Oh shit. Okay, are you shooting bombs? Okay, you need to destroy this one in that case.
Don't run! I tell you why you should run. The harder you breathe, the more
Here.
neurotoxin.
Shoot me.
It's bloody clever. Seriously, get it. That sounded real. No, that was actually an impression of you. Actually, because you just fell into my trap, my brilliant trap.
Oh, did I?
I wanted you to trick me into bursting that pipe. Didn't trick you, trick me, seemingly trick me, to give you false hope. Because that leads to overconfidence. And that leads to mistakes, making mistakes, and it's all part of the plan. Ah!
Yeah, didn't see that one coming now, did ya? 4 minutes.
I'm delivering the first core up near the catwalk. Grab it and attach it to him.
Oh no.
Space. Go to space. Space. Oh, very cool. Here comes spacecraft. Here comes spacecraft. How many spacecraft? Spacecraft, help.
Wait, what do I do with them?
Wanna see me? Planet telescope. We're gonna be in space. Space. Wanna go to space. Orbit. Space orbit. In my spacesuit.
Oh shite.
Lady. Let's go to space. Gotta go to space. Lady. Come here, space. I have a secret for you. No, come closer. What's your name?
Think.
Space. Trap. On the system on trap. In space. Space system. On trap. Guilty. Not being in space. Go to space, Dad.
3 minutes 20 seconds.
I'm in space.
What do I do? Throw you off the cliff?
Dad, are you space?
Yes.
Can I just...
We are failing again.
Space. Go into space.
Goodbye?
Wait.
No?
Space. Wanna go to space? Space. Go to space. Go away.
Fuck. I'm taking too much time.
Space. Going. Space. Go to space. Go away. Yeah. Okay. Space. Wanna go to space.
What do I do with
Go to
you?
space.
Can I put you here?
Space.
No?
Space. Gonna be in space. Hey, lady.
Wait, did I miss something up here?
Lady. Hey, lady. Space.
Oh, do I need to...
Space. Wanna go to space. Let's go. Let's go to space. Space.
Oh shit.
Space. Atmosphere.
I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die.
Jupiter, the Big Dipper.
Are you supposed to go in here?
Wanna go to space.
It doesn't seem like it.
Wanna go to space.
No.
Go to space.
Oh shit, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Space. Oh, the sun. I'm gonna meet the sun. Oh no. What do I say? Hi, sun.
Is it a button or something somewhere? I am so dead.
I know. Let's go to space. Oh. Hi.
Let's go to space.
Where are we
Did
going?
I?
Where are we going? Hey, lady. Where are we going? Let's go to space. Lady. I love space. I know. Smell it. Space. S-P. Space.
Fuck.
I love space. Hey, lady.
No, I'm gonna die. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with this one.
I know. Wait. I know. Wait. Space. Wait. I know. Wait. I know. I know. Wait. I know.
Oh, wait, should I?
Wait. Lady, wait.
Oh shit.
Core corruption at 50%. Vent system.
Okay, I understand. I'm doing the opposite. Last time I took them away from him, now I'm installing them on him.
What happened?
Questo minare chiaraglio continua.
Hold on. The bloody bombs are stuck on. Doesn't matter. I've reconfigured the
Oh
shield.
shit.
Oh,
Wait.
How did you do that? Was it her? It's just making me stronger, love. It's a fool's
Okay,
errand.
shoot me then.
Ah!
3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Okay, great. Here comes another core.
Okay,
Quick, what's the situation? Oh, hey, how you pretty
can we...
Name's Rick. So you out have yourself a
House?
little adventure? What are you fighting?
No,
that
we need to
guy?
get
You got that under
up
control?
higher.
You know, because there's a lot of stuff on fire. Hey, the countdown clock. Man, that is trouble. Situation's looking pretty ugly. Such a beautiful woman. If you don't mind me saying.
Come
I
on.
don't want to scare you.
Thank
I'm
you.
an adventure sphere, designed for danger. Why don't you go ahead and have yourself a little lady break, and I'll just take it from here. Here,
Jump.
stand behind
No,
me.
no,
Yeah,
no.
just like that.
Jump.
Warning. Core corruption at 75%. Reactor explosion timer destroyed. Reactor explosion uncertainty emergency preemption protocol initiated. This facility will self-destruct in 2 minutes.
Enough! I told you not to put these cores on, but you don't listen, do you? Quiet. Quietly, not listening to a word I say, judging me. Silent, worst kind.
Oh, hey,
All
hey.
I wanted to do was make everything better for me. All you had to do was to solve a couple.
Here's another core. This one should do it.
1.5 minutes. Come on, man.
The first commercial airline flight took to the air in 1914. Everyone involved screamed the entire
Huh?
way. The Schrodinger's cat paradox outlines a situation in which a cat in a box must be considered, for all intents and purposes, simultaneously alive and dead. Schrodinger created this paradox as a justification for killing cats. In 1948, at the request of a dying boy, baseball legend Babe Ruth ate 75 hot dogs, then died of hot dog poisoning.
Warning. Core corruption at 100%. Manual core replacement required.
Oh, I see.
Substitute core. Are you ready to start? Corrupted core. Are you ready to start?
What do you think?
Interpreting vague answer as yes.
No. Didn't pick up on my sarcasm.
Stalemate detected.
Stalemate? Oh no.
Fire detected in the stalemate resolution annex. Extinguishing.
Oh, that just cleans right off, does it? Well, that would have been good to know a little earlier.
Stalemate resolution associate. Please press the stalemate resolution button.
Do not press that button.
What button?
No! Do not do it!
What fucking button? Oh.
Don't press that button! Don't press it! Come back! No! Do not press that button! Do not do it! Come back! Part 5! Moving from the stalemate button!
Fuck.
What? Are you still alive? You are joking! You have got to be kidding me! Well, I'm still in control, and I have no idea how to fix this place. Oh, you had to play bloody cat and mouse. Space! Let go! We're in space! Let go! Let go! I'm still connected! I can pull myself in! I can still fix this!
I already fixed it, and you are not coming back.
Oh no! Change your plans! Hold on to me! Tighter! Grab me! Grab me! Grab me! Grab me!
Fucking hell! She actually saved me. I thought I would be flying into space as well. Oh, maybe she did change. Fucking hell. That got kinda mad.
Oh, thank God, you're all right. You know, being Carolyn taught me a valuable lesson. I thought you were my greatest enemy, when all along you were my best friend. The surge of emotion that shot through me when I saved your life taught me an even more valuable lesson, where Carolyn lives in my brain.
Carolyn deleted.
Goodbye, Carolyn. You know, deleting Carolyn just now taught me a valuable lesson. The best solution to a problem is usually the easiest one. And I'll be honest, killing you is hard. You know what my days used to be like? I just tested. Nobody murdered me, or put me in a potato, or fed me to birds. I had a pretty good life. And then you showed up, you dangerous, mute lunatic. So you know what? You win. Just go.
Oh wait, are you actually...
Fun.
Is
Don't
it...
come back.
It's over. I can just go. Damn, I almost started expecting a phase 2 boss fight there for a moment. They are really playing with my emotions here. Ah. I hope they offer you some dinner now after this 10-hour stream. Hey, mate, I had a break. I did it. I mean, in the first game though, we were supposed to get a cake. I don't know if there's any cake in this game. Are we actually free? A companion cube. That's a fucking lovely ending.
Well, here we are again.
GG. I think we actually did it. That means we have now officially finished the Portal series. GG. I must say it was interesting. I feel like the second game here definitely introduced way more mechanics to the game with like the different gels and all that kind of stuff.
Maybe not quite as heavy. Now little Carolyn is in view too.
And I suppose the story element of it was a little bit more integrated as well. Not that there wasn't a story in the first game. Yeah, really good though, really good, I must say. I'm quite surprised. I didn't think I would enjoy this series as much as I actually did. Next up, Portal Stories. Wait, what? Wait, is there more?
Oh, did you think I meant you? That would be funny if it weren't so sad. Well, you have been replaced. I don't need anyone now.
Oh, it's a mod. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I suppose something one could try as well is the... because there's a co-op mode in this. I guess there's a bunch of mods. 6 hours of playtime. Oh, damn. That's one hell of a mod. Photo credit of Earth. From NASA. So no cake in this game?
So much space. Need to see it all.
I wish I could take it all back. I honestly do. I honestly do wish I could take it all back. And not just because I'm stranded in space.
Sure.
I know you are, mate. Yeah, we're both in space. Anyway, you know, if I was ever to see her again, do you know what I'd say?
I'm in space.
I'd say, I'm sorry. Sincerely. I am sorry I was bossy and monstrous. And I am genuinely sorry.
I'm in space.
The end.
Is that it? Or did my game just crash? Hello? It's a bug if you're stuck on black screen. Oh. I do think I have that bug. It does seem like it. But that did seem to be the final cutscene, as far as I'm aware. So, GG guys. That means, like I said, we have officially finished both the Portal games. Sweet. I don't know how long... This last part definitely took longer than I expected, but I think it was because I got stuck at some really simple ones. But... yeah, it was fun. It was fun. GG. I think this is where I will have to end it for today though. Like, I have been live for fucking 10 hours, which is kind of mad. But we will be back on Friday again. And we'll continue with a bit more game development, and maybe we'll see if we can figure out some more games to play as well. I do want to kind of try and, I suppose, vary a little bit with both playing games and making games. But in the meantime, remember to follow the channel if you want to see more stuff like this. Join my Discord if you want to connect more with the community. If you miss me too much, you can also check out my YouTube in the meantime. If you check below the stream, there's links to all my different YouTube channels, a little bit of different content. But yeah, like always, thank you guys very much for watching, and I will see you guys on Friday. Have a good one. Peace.